me, 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 me. Me. Energy. Low energy. Hey, Miss Parker. Miss Parker. Ooh, got that working. How y'all doing? Doing fantastic? Doing amazing? Are you doing erotically? I hope so. For I spent a week sober, and I don't like that. I've always wanted to walk into a room of someone I didn't like while they're having a party. They're at a birthday party and going like, me, and then I pick up their cake and go, not you, and just walk out while they're clearly shocked. People are like, hey man, what's the deal? But no one raises to try to stop me. Welcome back to Low Energy Videos, where I am looking forward to today, because it is going to be absolute chaos and Boglum-esque. It won't just be Cobes. As the thumbnail suggested, we're going to look at all things Creeper, Stalker, Incel, Neckbeard, MGTOW, I mean, if we got a leg beard or two in there, that's going to be a nice bit of variety. We're going to look at a little bit of craziness. I love stealing cake too, right? Oddly enough, I've always pictured the perfect birthday cake to have like pink frosting for some reason. Like, I can't remember the last time I saw a birthday cake that had pink frosting, but it used to have like just a shell of pinkness and then have some like edible numbers made out of like sugar over it with like one or two or the person's name on it, and then here I am just yanking it away. And I ruined their party. I want to hear like a child crying as I walk away. I don't need to look back. That will show weakness. I don't even want the cake. I'll give it to a roundless homeless person. Like, I'll throw it in the bin. The point is, I showed dominance that day. Maybe I'll get to experience that once before I die. Until then, hope you're all doing fantastic. I'm going to close this door here because it's making quite the echo, and I don't like that. Upwards and onwards. A good thing about winter time, all my wooden fixtures are kind of fusing together. That's not a metaphor either. It's so much easier to close the door now. Anyway. Yeah, I was going to do something Thanksgiving based this week, but I might as well leave that until actual Thanksgiving week. I was going to do something Black Friday. Same principle. I got a bunch of dollars for the trip, which has now increased me to a quarter of what I need. Behold, dead presidents! They smell like paper. They smell like capitalism. Speaking of capitalism, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Don't forget to check out the links down below for all that good stuff. Of course, I'm doing this before we get balls deep into it. Don't forget to check out the links to our Discord, our Twitter, my Twitch, where I play games and game-related stuff, like games. And don't forget that we have ourselves a stream goal. And if you go and subscribe over on Twitch, on the 26th, we will be watching a TV show for the first time. Did the stuff. Yay, you did the stuff. I appreciate the stuff. All the stuff. And the red pill eyes are getting scary. Oh, they've been getting scary for a while now. Pretty soon, they're literally just going to try to, like, conquer a woman in the street and be wondering why there's so many angry people, some breaking out tire irons, stopping in the street and coming over. Don't they understand that they're fighting for men's rights by assaulting this woman? She clearly wanted it. She was breathing. If she can breathe, she can breed. Fuck's sake. And we are going to be looking at that guy that has been doing the rounds. He's in the thumbnails. Jake something. In fact, I found his YouTube channel. It's I've already skimmed the top of it, but ooh, it's something. He has an album. We're gonna get into this together. Speaking of, let's get into it together. Is it... What up, Tubes? This is actually going to be a night where we're going to look at Cobes, and he's going to be like a vent. He's going to be like, "Aw, look at Cobes trying to make food." Speaking of food, pasta ragu is quite delicious, even if it's on the ragu style. Very tasty. I think I'm going to show the clip on that I had on I saw on Twitter. Here we are. And now you guys need to see it, which will require me to go into OBS and use the power of window capture. And, ooh, not quite angled right. There we go. Could have done this before the stream. That required me to have effort. Energy, if you will. Dude, one of these dollars worth 2 billion Aussie dollars. I remember that. Maybe I'll make up for the incredible cost of the actual flight next time I want to go someplace. You guys can see it. Good. Bring it over here. Yeah. So, this guy has been doing the rounds. He, how to put this? He's clearly unwell. That doesn't give him a pass. It's just a statement of fact. You know, like the sun's rising and that sometimes can cause sunburn. You know, the sun itself did nothing wrong inherently. But, you know, get out of the sun. By this logic, this guy might have some good elements to him. But, yeah. Let's listen.
The Cracker Barrel, and I was going to play a song for a woman that I kind of like. And I got there, and she saw me, and she immediately pulled away. And I wasn't forcing her to listen or anything, you know. I just wanted to play the song for her, you know, give her her own choice if she wanted to be with me. You know?
Does she know you?
Yeah, I worked with her there for like 5-6 months.
Did y'all have a relationship?
No, we were talking a little bit, but it never really got serious.
Okay.
But anyways, I pulled up there, and I was in the other parking lot, and I saw her get in her car, and I was like, oh shoot, it's my moment. So I pulled up there next to her, and she pulled away from me, and
See, someone get into car that you fancy, the first thing you gotta do is just like immediately beeline straight to them. You know. Because where they're seeing, they're getting into their car, they look up and this person is just like rushing towards or driving towards them. Yeah, that's not gonna set off red lights whatsoever. No.
So I chased her a little bit. Just 'cause,
Not chase her.
I don't know, women are crazy. Like, I felt like she like wanted me to chase
Do
her.
you not think chasing
Bitches are crazy.
What? It's just like, I only went like a couple blocks down the street.
I'm just saying, don't you think chasing somebody's crazy when they're obviously don't want to?
Only a few
I had
blocks.
my song playing, and I wanted to like...
You go to the highway. Oh no, that would get weird.
So what else happened? Let's get on with the story.
Cross state lines.
Anyways, her father called me up, and he made some threats to me and to my life.
Okay.
And so I just want to have his name on file.
What did he say to you?
Volume's a little bit low. Ah. What?
I think he said he's gonna stab me, like, but he's like cussing at me.
He said that, or he did say that?
He says I'm gonna do something to you. I swear I do something to you.
For chasing his daughter?
Yeah, but it wasn't chasing. It was like going down a couple streets. Like, that's like...
Yeah, that's chasing. Like a cat runs across the hall and you're like, come back here. I don't know. They grab a piece of chicken from your KFC bucket you didn't want them to grab, and like, come back here. You're chasing them. You're just going across the hall, but you're still chasing them.
fun to women. Like, women like that. A little bit of excitement.
No, they don't.
Well,
I hate to say it, but for once I'm siding with the cops on this. At least this guy fucking knows.
what about, like,
If I was a
porn?
father, I'd probably tell you the same thing.
What about, like, BDSM porn, where women like to have rape fantasies?
Well, apparently this girl doesn't.
Like to be had.
Who knows? Most women do like having rape fantasies.
Okay. Do you think she does?
I don't know. But,
Apparently she don't.
well,
So what do you want us to do?
Well, I just want you to get his name on file, just in case he does do anything to me.
Do you know his name?
I know his daughter's name.
What do you know his name?
I know her name. I don't know his name. He called
The thumb really underlines just how professional this guy
me
is.
from a restricted phone number.
Okay. Here's my suggestion. Leave her alone.
Well, this is one song
She
I made,
really
this is
loves
the
me.
final chance I was going to have.
Here's my chance. Here's my advice. It's over. Leave her alone.
Okay.
Fathers will hurt you over their daughters.
Yeah, but that's the thing, is she needs to have her own free will, man. You not understand? I'm a man myself, bro, and I have needs myself.
She's choosing her free will by telling her daddy what happened to you, and I'm telling you, stay away from her because he will hurt you probably.
She's being controlled by him.
That's fine. That's fine. That's her choice, right? Free
Well,
choice, free will.
I think she should go do porn.
Okay, you need to leave.
It's legal.
You need to leave.
Well,
We're not doing anything. You need to leave.
I'm having a discussion on.
I'm having a discussion telling you to leave.
Are you threatening me with
I'm
arrest?
not threatening you. I'm telling you to leave.
This
We're
is a
done.
public property.
We're done. Well, you can stay if you want.
If you do that on public property, I'll leave under.
You're free to do whatever.
I like how his fingers slowly taking over the camera. Eventually it'll be like up to here and you'll just see the bin in the corner.
We want you right here, but we're not doing anything else. I'm just giving you advice. The girl doesn't want to talk to you.
Yeah, but there's something's twisted about that.
There's something twisted about the way you think.
I was gonna let her make her own choice after the song.
Well, she's made her choice.
And I just don't think she had a reasonable opportunity to make a choice, because I'm gonna blow up and I'm gonna be a famous DJ and I'm gonna.
I made this mixtape to show you that I love you.
Gonna be like.
How old is she?
2 years older than me. 27.
How much?
27?
She's old enough to make her own mind. I'll speak with her. Is she working today?
I think so.
Do you have her phone number?
I believe so. But I can't stop recording the video.
Well, that's okay. I'll go buy her job. She works Cracker Bar, right?
Correct.
Okay, I'll speak with her and then I'll get back with you, okay?
Alrighty, sounds good.
All right, no
Thank you
problem.
guys.
This is only the start of this, by the way. This is only Act 1, the prologue. He uploaded this. I want to keep this in mind. He uploaded all this. Everything we're going to see, he thought this was a good idea to upload.
Oh shit.
He looks a little bit like a Mick. I don't know what's going on with the giant ass nostrils there. Holy fuck. Maybe he's taking in too much oxygen. But he has a look that kind of reminds me of the Godless Engineer meets like Dankula to a degree, without Dankula's admittedly sick tattoos.
You know what? Lindsay's dad. I hope you see this fucking video.
Oh, he'll see it all right.
You know what happens when women don't ever, come to terms with themselves?
No, I don't. Please explain to me how women think.
Bad shit happens.
Yeah, bad shit happens. Like you get arrested.
I don't know. Something, the cops want to deny
No.
me trying to get her to be straight.
No.
Something is wrong about that. I
Yes.
don't see why these traditional ass motherfuckers think they can speak shit whenever it's this woke, belligerent LGBT shit that has her.
Okay, Lucas, keep
Right
on
now?
talking.
And her father is controlling the bullshit. I just don't see it. I'm older than her fucking father. That's how I feel right now.
Wait. Oh, wait, he feels it. Okay, okay.
I've lived this life. I've been the greatest. I've been down and I've been in.
Shabisky, what are you doing here?
This is going, but fucking snakes, man. She was
Snakes?
gonna lure me into a trap whenever I was gonna go, play a song for her. It's just how it is. But shout out to all my bros. I know that my dudes, I'm really.
His page on YouTube. We're gonna look at his YouTube, and I've seen some things out of his Reddit. Yeah, so he's very bad. He's very bad, 100%. He's very bad in a lot of nuanced ways. Like for example, he can't sing for shit. We're gonna listen to some of his music. He's clearly borderline, not just suicidal, but I could imagine him being a murder-suicide, you know? He's kind of like all the lolcows you can make fun of who are like clearly mentally unwell. This is a guy who actually will do something about it without people stepping in. Like I said, it's kind of crazy when the cops are like, yeah, that's not right. Cops, famous for being great allies to women. I've not seen a single incel or black pill or red pill or anything like that jump in on this guy's defense. That's how bad it is for this guy. And he uploaded it himself. He doesn't see what the problem is. He's scratching his head. And that's so scary because he's that detached from reality. He worked with her a year ago and has been following her ever since. Listen, we've all worked with people that we've kind of given a side-eye glance to and we're like, maybe. Very few of us do anything about it. Whether it be a clumsily flirt, being creepy and have to get HR, being successful and going out and having a good time. Maybe even results in a relationship. Who knows? How many of us end up like this motherfucker? Like this is the double standard of women, like in the extreme negative. They have to put up with so much shit that men don't. So much shit that men don't. Girls like to be chased, women want to be raped. I hope he gets help before it hurts someone. I hope that the state steps in and say, I don't care if you ask for help, you're getting help. And then the people with the fucking straitjacket come in and drag him off. Like, at some point, there needs to be a cutoff line where clearly someone doesn't have the mental ability. Imagine if Gail was violent. We wouldn't be hearing about her anymore. Look what happened to Chris Chan. Imagine if Kevin Joseph King was, like, throwing things at people. Maybe he does and we never know. There's thousands of like these lolcows we laugh and chuckle at, and clearly like a lot of them are like really nice. What if they had like these dark elements like these motherfuckers? What if it went really bad? Like, and you know what the scariest thing is? Eventually there will be like a streamer or an Instagram person or whatever who will also go down this rabbit hole. And at first they might seem fine. Hell, there was that guy who was inspired by Angry Video Game Nerd. I forget what he was. He was just clearly a carbon copy of him. He ended up like spending 3 years wandering around Canada screaming at ducks and uploading videos, threatening cops. The guy who created Temple OS, that's another good example. There's so many sad stories online. This guy should not. It is wrong on any angle if this guy becomes a sad tale of like 3 murders or something like that, you know? Like he went in and shot up an old workplace. He drove his car into a boulevard. But at the same time, like, you're curious to see how deep this well goes. They already have a red pill young man streamer there that great. For fuck's sake. Here's his Reddit, or here's from Reddit. You know it's bad when I'm on Reddit. Jesus.
None of us are special.
Okay.
This is where I'm at.
I mean, I'm special. That's why the Irish government gives me money each week.
And I'm finding it out to be a fundamental truth.
I will say there's only one way he is a victim, and that's a victim of the failed American healthcare system. Another person who fell through the cracks. Where, you know, there would have been warning signs all his life. And do you think he actually got it? Probably not.
Not just some individuals aren't special, but I'm saying literally all of us and all is not special. From our perception, even, I guess, but I don't know. Just looking at it, I think we don't realize our insignificance in the universe. Everyone thinks that they're special to someone.
A lot of people are special to other people. No matter how minute I am right now, I'm special to a lot of people. Anyone who briefly watches me, for that one moment I am special enough to hold their interest, as anyone who types in the chat is to me. He is special to me right now. It's all about context. It kind of sucks that he's discovering nihilism when his mindset is this bad, you know? This could go into some dark, and already probably has gone into some dark territory. Female abduction, kidnapping, assaults have gone up in the past few months for real. They believe they're at war with women. They are. And it all boils down to, yeah, I mean, like, you have thousands and thousands, I don't want to use the term microaggression, but I can't think of any better term for it, of like dismissals by other people. Like look at how Jordan Peterson, he started sobbing because incels aren't getting laid. He didn't sob when he hears about, like, he wouldn't sob about that increase of rape statistics. What about that dude who'd go around and he'd just start, like, insulting women, and if they got even remotely snippy, he brought out mace on them? That kid wasn't even 20. Now, I can't say that this motherfucker here has any sort of, like, political agenda. He's clearly too far down the rabbit hole for that. But he is clearly, like, a part of a wider issue. A big issue. Entitlement. A genuine sense, this is 100% true, of loneliness among young men. A sense of being and longingness. But how they're directing it. Focusing on those fucking pickup artist bros and the Andrew Tates of the world and shit. Like, I was out in a pub a few weeks ago and I started chatting to this guy, and he's older than me. He's got grey in his beard and everything. And he's like a father of 2. He's been done for assault 12 times and he just got out. His wife, like, cut him loose. He's barely holding on to a job. What is he? First thing he asked me, "Oh, you're online. Do you watch Andrew Tate?" And I like internally went, "Fuck," because I knew the fucking mindset I'd get from this guy, and I was fucking vindicated. Slur after misunderstanding. He couldn't believe that I went and acted the way I acted and talked the way I talked, and I wasn't gay. I was like, yeah, I'm just camp. I feel comfortable in my skin. But men have to work this certain way. And I literally said, how's that working out for you? We actually had a great night when he switched that element off. Everyone's always looking for that next fucking fix. That next fucking, like, get out of hard work. Get out of, like, self-reflection. Hell, to a degree, and weed, and food, and impulse shopping, but, like, you can argue some of these things don't hurt people as much as others. And this fucking, like, MGTOW logic, this creep, this sense of, like, entitlement. Online, I see so many, like, funny memes out of it, like, people who don't know that, like, how a woman's vagina works, or like women peak at 30 and shit like that. Like, it makes for good laughing, but underneath it is this core, you know? there's this hard, sick truth. And all sick truths come from an element of a genuine sad fact. In this case, yeah, there's a lot of lonely guys out there. A lot of them. A lot of apathetic guys, too, who got the job that they want and they're not happy. Why is that? Capitalism. Oh, sorry, I coughed. It was capitalism. It's not the fact that women are, like, laughing as they're going with the Chads of the world. Women have their own problems, most of which is because they live in a world run by fucking dudes who treat them like shit. Let's see. A guy is young 20 and he needs mental help. Yeah, he's not even 30 yet. Red pill push nihilism. They hate each other. Yeah, that turns into black pill, and then eventually they start convincing each other on like their forums to commit suicide. If you aren't getting some, get some tactical soap. Take a bath, then go slay pussy. Yes, yeah. Cobes, this is 100% true. This is. Oh, I know you're joking, but Cobes believes this shit, and he's been celibate. He's been single. He gets banned from places. He's another case of this. A sad case. I was saying this to Raisin. I was saying this to... I was saying this to you, Red. I'll say this to anyone. Like, he's as much of a victim, but victims can be fucking as much problems as anyone else. Can't believe breaking news. Breaking news. He's been arrested. Shit, really? Breaking news. He's been arrested. I've been following him. Me and a few other women have been doing his ass. And thanks God, did that. Fuck yeah. Okay. He's gonna go on and make some random statement. Where is it? I had it. What's his name? Jake, or is it Jake? Like, breaking news, been arrested, following me and a few of them. Yeah, it's just the same. There. 11 hours ago. Oh, fuck you. We'll find. There. Yeah. Here we go. Federal Bureau of Investigation will investigate the threats. Yeah. Man be arrested on Tuesday for making threats on social media, national attention, and beyond. Police Department investigation to Jacob Yurkis. Yurkis? We'll look at that in a minute. Investigate, arrest on charges, stalking, harassment, investigation, possible natural threat. Want to thank all agencies. Okay, that's not really saying much other than he's been arrested, and good, because he's not safe to be around. Hi, me. And Reddit wins again. Follow up on being threatened by the father. Look, the cops came back. I mean,
probably.
You know, he's like saying, she's saying no, I'm saying yes, and they're just playing this game.
But that's for the judge to decide, not me.
he sounds like Alex Jones, and he looks like Kevin Murphy.
Okay?
I know. Just the way it is. And lots of people stood up for that song, so, I mean...
Lots of people
Have you ever heard the song Baby, It's Cold Outside?
Probably.
You know, he's like saying, she's saying no, I'm saying yes, and they're just
Yeah, that's a song about rape. Like, we stopped singing that shit around about the turn of the century. Like, we kind of started to read between the lines and realized that, oh shit, this poor woman did not want to be near this guy. You'd think he'd read between the lines, but he can't because, well, he's not right in the head. He needs help. Oh yeah, 100% he needs... Like I said, he's another case of another case of somebody being failed by the healthcare system, and he was picked up by all this alt-right fucking big Tao shit. Cop refused to be entry clerk's office. Wait. And was he a sovereign citizen too? I'm getting a sovereign citizen vibe. You notice all these motherfuckers overlap each other. Cat recording here. Yes. Yes. He was a fucking sovereign citizen. Oh my god. It all overlaps. Alright, we gotta listen to some of his music. This is the one that Critical briefly touched upon. For the record... Hey, TJ's brother, have you heard the news? Oh, the anime, no! She just got away, baby, it's cold outside. I stalked her all day, it's cold outside. Yeah, like... Oh... No, this guy is tragic, but I mean, so long as he hasn't actually hurt anyone, like some people, we could get a little bit of a laugh out of it. But also we could just get a laugh at the sheer absurdity of the mind. The mind is such an incredible thing, but it's so easily shattered. By the way, sound warning. This guy, well. This is from his album. Energy.
Wake up out of bed, prepare to fight for meals. Time to make some money, time to heal. Not enough time in the world to hold these fates. Still accelerating life, a shadow drifting away. Still picking up the pace. I'm my own saber space. Real, you will never.
Lev, have you seen the P. Barnes video? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, we're gonna suffer together. Not the whole thing, but just enough.
Time to make some money. Picking up the pace. Time to make some money. Picking up the pace.
Alright. A song of generation of motherfuckers who are never going to see a woman naked. Hopefully.
Picking up the pace.
Oh, for God's sake, at least Evan had some fucking tempo and bass. This song was so inspired. They might say my brother on his wheelchair to finally turn the trash off. Psychosis and art usually mix, but not in this case. Imagine playing this during the montage of Breaking Bad where Todd and Walter building up their empire. Dude that puts his soys. A sovereign citizen in their place in the courthouse. It's so old, but Peter answered the question, how do you deal with a sovereign citizen? Yeah, we can look at that. It still counts. Citizen P. Barnes. We can have a look at this. P. Barnes returns. Oh, by the way, I have a bottle of Absolute Mango, and for any dono I get, I scream ANDAVAR and do a shot of it It's sitting in the fridge, along with... Oh, I already took my beers out. Well, I got these beers. Returns, Face Off with Sovereign Citizen. Which one would you recommend? Obviously, I don't want to watch anything from A&E. Oh, yes! I've seen the tased one. Yeah, I've seen the tased one, alright. Yeah, this is it. Halfway in. Yeah, the music is, it's an acquired taste.
Looks like he's leaving right now.
Yeah, I'm going with everybody else, so I've got witnesses. Where are we going now?
Yeah, he wants to. It's right. Doesn't he want to film inside? Yeah, doesn't he want to film inside the courtroom or something like that?
Well, law book you're reading, man, but it doesn't apply to me.
You leave the camera with your mother outside the courtroom and you can come in.
You are not God. You have no jurisdiction over me.
God's not worried about cameras, sir. I am.
All right. Well, why are you worried about cameras? Because you want to do something
Against the
wrong?
rules.
Because you want to do something wrong? Because if it's against the rules, that means it's because somebody intends on wrong.
The franticness is a big red flag right there. You hear it in their voice. Same with the guy from earlier. Same with a lot of the other people we're going to listen to tonight. Because there's an endless well of, unfortunately, of these motherfuckers. Most of them are cis white males. But there's like a few of everything. The Karen, you could argue, is like the birth of the female equivalent. But there's enough male Karens now to equal it out. It's just this sort of like... that really, really like shows that they're not quite on the level of everyone else. And everyone's on their different levels. But most people understand why people are professional, why people have this sense of decorum, and what it exists for. Even if it's transparent as all hell. Like, this person doesn't give a real fuck. P. Barnes here doesn't really give a 100% a fuck in terms of like his paycheck or anything like that. But, you know, this guy puts all the wrong buttons and he pays the price.
Wronging somebody else because they're afraid of being held accountable. P. Barnes.
P. Barnes.
Speech, but you're still not coming in.
Well, I mean, I don't have to go in because you can't even issue a warrant for me.
Might as well leave.
Well, no, I'm going to go in there and I'm going to speak with the
You
prosecutor.
can go in there without the camera.
Well,
Moorish sovereign city. Yeah, Moorish. That's an obscure element of an obscure album. That shit overlaps with Hoteps and whatever the fuck Ghazi Kodo is, who is I suppose he is a Hotep. I can't believe Kanye now counts as that shit. Fucking hell.
I'm going in.
No, you're not.
Look at that. Look, he's got it. Look at that. He turns away and he's like, "No, I'm gonna make a statement. I'm gonna show them that I am indeed the nation of one."
Please step aside. I'm going in.
No, you're not going in.
Don't touch me.
And now the moment we've been waiting for.
Thank you, Chin Strap.
Not going in, sir.
Let the record show that you just battered me
Step back.
and you're using...
Already broken. Like a Russian armored division scattered across the Ukrainian steppe, shattered into a million pieces. Arrogance humbled. This wasn't what the forum said would happen.
I'm not doing anything.
The book said something else would happen. Why? Daryl down this rabbit hole for years. Sovereign citizens fascinate me. I hear, Red, is it not true that outside of America, Australia has the largest proportion of sovereign citizens? I know there's some in the UK, and there's a handful in Canada. Oh, we have to watch it. Like, it happens. You know what I like about it? There's a professionalism to it, right? He doesn't take out this gun and threatens him. He takes out this gun and immediately uses... Oh, obviously it's a taser. Which, for the record, can be as deadly as any weapon. If this guy had a heart condition, yeah, it could kill him. But, like, it gets the job done. Here.
Going in, sir.
Let the record show that you just battered me.
Turns it on. He doesn't even... He like, you can see his hand there going like... Am I gonna have to do this? Yep, this is why I have this thing. Gotta use it.
Been waiting for.
Not with relish, just with
Let the record show
a statement
that
of
you just
fact.
battered me,
Step back.
and you're using.
And it's all business.
Stop, please. I'm not doing anything wrong.
Yes, you are.
You know what? You guys are really overstepping your bounds right now.
No. I forgot how much a sovereign citizen is still sort of like, hey, I don't want to be rude. I'm just stating that maybe you couldn't have tased me. Bro.
What are you arresting me for?
I hope you enjoyed this extended.
I did. Thank you again, Mark Baggett. Okay, Mark. Good for you. But let's have a look at this. Let's go back to this dude real quick, just to see if there's any interesting bits of lore that we might be able to squeeze out of him. Jaker, the Knoxvillian Sentinel. Even this guy has more subs than I do. Cop thinks he's tough. Loudon, post office. Love isn't creation. I just want a short one that we can move on from him because, well, he's. What? If I had a heart remix? Why is there like some sort of white nationalist dude, like some sort of Nordic shit going on here? This is what a lot of people who like scream about Eurocentric attitudes, what they all think they look like. The window smashing vid. Oh yeah, he's at the checkpoint and he refuses to come in. The thing is, this overlaps. Road pirates boarding vessels by force. Yeah, am I the occupant or am I the traveler or am I the occupant or something like that? Techno Viking, yeah. This guy's actually cool. Yeah, but cool things can be subverted by bad things. Like, there are, like, fucking skinheads who look at this guy as some goddamn, like... I mean, look for Sabaton. Look at their audience. There's a good percentage of them who wouldn't be allowed in. Okay. Did he make the beat? Hmm. I'm waiting for the craziness to drop. That's just a beat. No, I'm not picking up. I'm not picking up the crazy. Kind of weird. Maybe he was starting to devolve. Like, how back does his channel go? Like, here's the last thing he's probably going to make. Don't grab her by the P. Blue Wave. This is the last thing he made. 19 hours ago. This looks like something fucking Lucas Werner would write. What the fuck? All men are trash, question mark. Equal rights, equal lefts. Does our society not objectify women and glorify those who do? White men are king, black women are queen. Uh-oh. Why do I feel compelled to say the B word? Because Calling women girl is weakness. Why am I being attacked when all this music exists out there? Who would be singing that, I wonder? Girls! Oh, girl! I'm surprised it's not 3 brackets, frankly. Your vibrator is running on... What the... Nikola Tesla would not want anything to do with you. He'd find you very unhinged like the rest of us. I'm calling it. He's making Cobes look good. He's making Cobes look like he can fucking play and sing. He can make songs. I think I'm Nathan Explosion. He said something I agree with. No. As fascinating as it is to watch the Mount of Madness, I prefer if there was like some sort of cut down version of it. Like Boglin Chronicles is superior to Cobes' endless live streams because he gets all the choice meaty bits. Speaking of, we might as well move on to Le Cobes. Wow. If only because, my god. What the... Yeah, King Cobes falls down the right alt. What do you mean falls down? Oh, wait, are they going to talk about the guitar?
So close to doing it. It would have felt so good. All the bullshit from trolls picking on me, all the bullshit and frustration from not having any pussy for so long, it would have come boiling out in my fist, and I would have laid her the fuck out. Do you know how easy and satisfying it would have been just to pull this out and start stabbing? I just spilled...
Oh, it's just like a made video. Okay, no, I need some more. Some What? Oh, okay. No, this is just like a fan-made collab, not collab, a sort of compilation video. Interesting, but I want to get to an actual like Cobes thing I saw. And it's the guitar. Like I didn't watch it in its fullness. I need to see what that sticker is. Is it the
Oh, hey, Cobra, it's the Scottish pagan symbol thing, whatever. I had no idea what the fuck it was, because to be fair with you, I'd never seen it before.
Yeah, someone sent him it.
Now, as it turns out, that this is...
Dude, shave your fucking head. I'm begging you. It's over. You put up a good fight, but you've lost. And honestly, he lost his hair way worse than I lost mine. Like, Jesus Christ. I'm looking at Cobes here with like his baldness. And I'm like, I'm so glad I didn't leave it this long. Like, I'm so glad I took care of that myself because this is so bad. I'm surprised he never tried to like subscribe to like Keeps or something like that, you know? Because he's always going on about tactical soaps. So what the hell's that? If anything, that's probably helping him lose his fucking hair.
Is not the kind of sticker I want on my guitar, man.
Why? You'll get women
So I want to take that off and throw it
of
away.
age.
All my fans are freaking out. They're like, why the fuck do you have... Well, I'm autistic and I hate white supremacy bullshit, so
Okay.
Expect me.
One of these things is not necessarily tied into the other, you know? Like, I have the exact same thing he has. And if someone sent me a sticker, I'd be like, hell yeah! Let me see. And I check it out, and sure enough, it's like, you know, oh, it's used by a bunch of white supremacists. I'd be like, well, good thing I didn't fucking put it on anything beforehand. And hell, you could put it on something and then make it ironic. Like, put it on a gay flag and then put it next to, like, a picture of a furry in a diaper.
Need to, like...
Make it your own, man. Take it back.
So basically, the sticker was sent to me by a troll pretending to be a goddamn fan. And I've never seen this symbol before, to be truthful with you.
Yeah, it's a circle with all, like, the jagged edges coming out.
Because to be honest...
Oh, that's just gonna destroy the fucking...
People like to fuck with me like that. Because it's like, oh, hey, Cobra, here's a Scottish pagan symbol.
And it probably was. You could have interpreted it like that. He's so terrified of people making judgment calls about him about A that he doesn't think that we're all going to make judgment calls about him. Look at that. Oh, look at that. See, like, I'm pointing out to the fact that the guy just needs to go fucking bald and get it over with. He's going on thinking that people think that he's like some sort of white supremacist. He's not. At least I don't think he is.
Fans are probably like, what the fuck, Cobra? And I'm over here like, dude, there we go, we took it off.
Nice and damage the fucking...
Yeah, fuck white supremacy, dude. Fuck that shit.
Well, see, we can agree with this. We can agree with this. Fuck white supremacy.
A brand new vocal cover video.
Neat.
Singing John Lennon.
Less neat.
And,
do it. Come on.
I did the John Lennon's Imagine, the original music video version with lyrics.
Cool. Great. You don't need to apologize and cut the plastic off and then immediately, like, start promoting yourself. You could just be like, hey, yeah, so I got this sticker and I checked online and I don't feel comfortable having this on my guitar. Sorry about that. You know exactly what you did. And a quick Google search can solve it too. Like, I don't know, like, if I got some weird religious symbol in the mail and a sticker, I'd be kind of like, let's just type it up on Google and see what I get.
And then I literally jumped between John Lennon's voice to dueling his vocals to Cradle of Filth's style of singing one entire song.
It's fine.
It's like, I had no idea of the symbol or what it meant.
It's the same reason he cut off the video of him doing his hair, if you remember right. Yeah, if I remember right, he had his hair, he dyed his hair, but then, like, all the dye went over his face and he looked like a caveman. But then, like, you think that, oh shit, like, in his mind he'd think that people would say he's doing blackface. It's not. Cobes is my guy. Cobes is a good-hearted soul who, my god, needs a better quality of, frankly, like, friend who occasionally has to become like his live-in nurse. You know, like, he needs people to go, yeah, man, no. I realized I can actually pull this down a little bit. There we go. Cobes is a sweet boy with some fucked up views on things, particularly women, but he's not a bad guy. He does live in La La Land, though. He really does, and no one believes it in what he says, even himself. But I don't know why he keeps promoting it and just starts to try to live a life that would make him happier. Like, he's very lonely and he's very unfulfilled. But he could change both of those things surprisingly easy. Like, he can get a girl. I know he could get a girl. He's got them in the past. He'd get them in the future. But more importantly, he can feel happy with himself without a girl. And he doesn't feel happy with himself right now. He'll say that he is in 1 minute, and then the next, immediately go into like, oh, no one likes me. Why? Why does everyone make fun of me just because I'm autistic? Use it like a fucking shield. Same with this, like, he's worrying about, like, something that doesn't exist when, you know, he has some genuine issues he needs to work out. And he has people in his life. He's got his dad who clearly cares a lot about him. He doesn't cut ties with him. He just, if anything, you could almost argue he's a bit of an enabler, letting him to live the life that's so damn destructive. That's neither here nor there. One thing I'd love to do is get like Gordon Ramsay or Babish or Ordinary Sausage or whoever to see Jesus fucking Christ, to see some of his cooking. Because I've made a Cobes burger before and it was revolting and I wish I had died. But there is a hint of what might have been.
YouTube, it's your boy Cobra, doing a quick little cooking video.
12 minutes is quick to him.
We have some delicious buffalo hot wings.
Sexy.
From Albertsons. All you gotta do, hot and spicely. Okay, these are the
spicely
wing, hot and spicy, fully diced wings.
As always, you can't see him. The light's blaring it out. He recorded this. This isn't live, so he could edit this at his heart's content. Speaking of, I don't like the way this camera angle is. I'm just barely in shot. Wow. Wow. Now you can see my glorious form. Behold, a dress shirt. Maybe my cheeks getting chubbier again. I don't like that. I know it's Christmas and we all put on, well, it's near around Christmas. A bit of weight. But I shouldn't be. Where are my cheekbones? Where's my cheekbones? I miss my cheekbones, I do. I'm thinking after I get back from the UK in March, or near around March probably, I'll go and maybe shave the beard off for like a charity maybe? We'll see. Even not charity, then a goal or something like that.
Delicious. All I gotta do is microwave these sons of bitches and they're ready to eat.
Ah yes, microwave chicken. Always the tastiest of choices.
And some all-purpose flour, some beer, delicious chili cheese Doritos. Look at that. 3D Doritos chips, crunch, chili
I've had them.
nacho flavored.
They're
now,
passable.
Fry it in some like grease that's already in the pan. It's got bacon grease and all that beef.
First of all, beautiful camera shot to pause on. Second of all, tripod. Ooh, Cobes, it's called a tripod. I know Halloween's over, but scary and spooky. Seriously, it came with a bloody ring light. Like, it's so goddamn cheap. It's insane. It's not complicated, dude. You don't even need a tripod. Just get some books or old boxes and stack them up and put it on it. You can make this work. You've been doing this longer than I have. Come on.
Grease, a little bit of vegetable oil. Basically, when I cook the wings on the plate in the microwave, dip it in a raw egg and then roll it.
No.
In the all-purpose flour, man.
See, that was an edit. He knows how to edit. What the fuck? Oh, it's Bob Chronicles. Maybe he didn't.
That was a Bud Light Platinum for 21 and up. I saw these at Albertsons earlier when I was doing some grocery
Bud Light.
with my family.
By the way, I'm drinking Old Speckled Hen.
We got some
Pretty
chicken
fucking great.
wings,
Distinctive.
hot and spicy.
Hold on. I have to call out Old Speckled Hen. Old Speckled Hen, distinctive. English Pale Ale. Pale ale, you say? Ah yes, look how pale it is. What the fuck? That is not. That could be maybe an EPA, but I call this a red ale. This is just a red ale. That's it. Anyway, Old Speckled Hen is actually quite delicious. And it's got a kick to it too.
Loaded.
Cheap as well.
Oh shit. So, you know what we're gonna do next?
Used to drink this on tap in London.
Pre-made grease. We're gonna add a little bit of vegetable oil.
What did you use the grease? What was the... I used to do photography in college. I was so terrified of like how unprofessional I am with my camera. This motherfucker. He wouldn't have even been able to get past... When we first joined, like the very first thing our professor wanted to see was just stuff we had taken on our own. Brought in 5 pictures that we thought was our best. Oh, I'd love to see what Cobes was. It'd probably just be like that dude from earlier, with the stalker dude, and like with his like thumb on everything.
Up the internet like usual.
Top ramen. What makes it top? It says top right there on the packet. Must be top.
So I want to take our 3D Doritos.
Doritos.
Nacho chili cheese. And to make our delicious deep
Hey Cobes, did you wash your hands first?
chicken skin for it. Now I'm a little bit drunk, so this actually sounds kind of tasty, so don't mind me.
I'm a little bit drunk, but I'm not finding this attractive.
People are like, Cobra, when are you doing a new cooking video? And I'm like, I'm working on it.
Let's just get the rigs in here as well.
Cooking videos.
The gristle. The gristle underneath the ring must be... There must be entire civilizations living in his rings right now.
But when I come out with cooking videos, they're usually pretty fun.
The events of Civilization 6 or whatever
Cooking video, you
going on in one of those shopping rings.
Goddamn bag in there, fuck it. Now to our batter, we're gonna add to our flour and our Doritos. We're gonna add some of that sriracha seasoning.
Awesome.
Sprinkle it.
More!
Srirachas.
I'd say plural, huh? I think there was enough there to justify a plural. Yeah.
So YouTube, before we add the Bud Light Platinum to our Doritos and flour here.
Okay, it looks like cement mix. Needs platinum. Bud Light Platinum.
Drink.
For the night. Oh God! Are you the discerning drinker? Try Bud Light.
Second.
Oh God, the state of that.
Delicious. Hot and spicy, they're fully cooked. So you really don't gotta do anything except reheat them and eat them. But
That's 1%
like,
stronger than the
that's
beer
not
I'm
good
drinking
enough,
right now.
B. That's not good enough, B. My fans want to see a food hack video, man. They want to be like, okay, Cobra, you got some hot and spicy wings.
No, we just don't want to be blinded like it's a J.J. Abrams film right now. Would you turn off the fucking light, or better yet, rotate the fucking camera to face down at the food you're trying to show us how to make? It's not rocket science, it's brain surgery, alright?
fully cooked. All you gotta do is like heat them up and eat them.
I love this, man.
Make it uniquely your own. These fucking wings are looking juicy as a motherfuck.
Can't wait to destroy them.
Grade AA large Lucraine eggs.
Lucraine. Oh,
They're already
Lucraine.
pre-cooked, so you can eat them as is. We'll put in 8 eggs, and if it takes more than 8 eggs to do it, then we'll do that.
Holy fuck. Is he making this for friends or what? 8? That poor chicken. It probably was then turned into the fucking wings after.
We'll make it an even 10 just to be on the safe side.
One time,
fully mixed up,
one time, as a sheer joke, I took 14 eggs and turned it into an omelette. I didn't even realize how the size of the sheer batter I ended up making. It almost didn't cook evenly. I needed a big fucking skillet to do that. And I had a big skillet, but it wasn't big enough. I managed to make it work due to, let's just say, copious amounts of pouring it out into a bowl, then re-adding it in, and eventually combining it into a mega omelette. Like, I did that once as a joke. Wasn't even that nice, honestly, because there was no real flavor to it. All the spices and like the cheese and such was all melted out. It was all spread apart. It was alright. It was just a bit bland. Does he need 10 eggs? 10 fucking eggs for wings, for batter. Is he gonna do something with it after? Hey, Ratlow. You missed out on some of the best music that a Lothario could ever produce. That Lothario is now currently sitting in a jail cell. Good. He was a very bad guy. Or is a very bad guy. He's also quite ill, but still. We have been looking at a little bit of the stalkery angle. I want to get back to the stalkers as well. I just want to find out where that damn phone. What? Yeah. Okay, sorry about that. I don't know how to cook. How to cook? I would probably use 10 eggs. All right. First things first. If you did that, it would make your life more complicated, not less. Seriously, to get yourself a thin omelette that would have more flavor in it overall, 2 eggs on a standard pan. Bam, boom. Crack them into a cup. Get a fork, swirl it around. Pan. Bit of oil, ideally a bit of butter instead. Toss up the omelette. Put the pan on low heat. Wait until there's a solid base form of the actual omelette. Take the same fork. Make sure also that you've been moving the pan as well. Take the fork, very gently skirt along the edge of half the omelette, and then fold it over like you would a book. Shake it around until it's moving around free on the pan, and boom, it's a bland omelette. So of course, what would have you done before that? You'd have thrown in your filling, and boom, there you go. That's all you need. 2 eggs on their own, a little bit of butter, and you've got the base, at least, of an omelette. Like, to cook it's very easy to do right, but to do it like amazingly well does require a tremendous amount of practice. Cobes stumbles into all the flavors all at once because he thinks more is better. And that's always not mushroom omelette. All you have to do then is get your mushrooms of your choice, and if they're not pre-diced, then just wash them out first, depending on the mushroom, of course, and then slice them up. Toss them into it when they're on the pan before it's ready to fall over, before it's ready to be folded over, I should say. Maybe grind a little bit of black pepper on top. Want to use cheese? even easier. Just while it's on the pan, just get yourself your diced cheese and sprinkle it on top. It's the easiest fucking thing in the world to make an omelette. It used to be one of the only things I was able to make in like rapid succession. I was told I could be a short order cook in that regard, like a chow truck in like a cafeteria or something like that at work. Like, finding the resource, do it. Bam, boom, bam, next. Bam, boom, bam, next. Bam, boom, bam, next. And if I do it fast enough, I might be able to get like specialty orders. You don't like cheese? Boom, this one doesn't have cheese. Next, boom, damn, boom, bam. You know, like with Cobes, Cobes has a passion for cooking. I will say this, and that's very good. If you got a passion, if you ever seen Ratatouille, it's 100% true. If you got a passion for cooking, that's great. It's just the food he makes. It must, for starters, cost him a fortune that he doesn't need to spend. Like, he wants to make some Doritos and Blood Light hot wings. Well, you didn't need 10 eggs for that. 3 at the most. One of those eggs is just to make sure that you have more batter than you need. All that sriracha he just threw on top, so much. And it's because the cheap drink that he has all the time, it just completely goes through his goddamn taste buds. So he needs like more and more flavor. The average person doesn't need that. Like, I made his Cobes burger, and that was a fucking nightmare. I'll make another Cobes dish before this challenge done, don't you fret. I'm not quite sure what. If he ever does an omelette, I suppose. Welcome back, Tubes. I'm gonna make an omelette. I'm like, it's time.
To our egg, just a little bit of that.
Look at it, he adds more to it.
Sriracha and the flour.
He already used.
Need much
How?
for the egg. So
Need much. No, what he did there, what he calls you don't need much, is about the average bit of it and then some that the average person would use. He used a tremendous amount of sriracha already, and then he threw in more.
We're gonna add.
Look at those nails.
Flour.
You're gonna add.
Not Cheetos, bleh. Now to our flour and to our Doritos.
He has been drinking.
Add a full Bud Light Platinum. Beautiful. Look at the size of these fuckers.
They're okay. Oh.
Egg wash it.
Those fingers. What the sad fact is, he could have used the egg batter for something else. Like, he could have done anything with that. But now it's got all the fucking, it's got to be double dipped all the time with his dirty fingers. Like, dude, you could get some really cheap, simplistic plastic gloves for this part. It's probably why your fucking fingernails are falling apart. Yes. Yeah, do you like that? What's up, Tubes?
God damn it. Smooth move, X-Lax. Waste not, want not. Of course, the cooking video couldn't be perfect. They're gonna call me a disgusting bitch for doing that, but I don't care.
Oh, we've been calling you that for a while now, bro.
I should not be licking raw egg and batter off my hands.
Yeah,
like a
think
animal that I am.
Oh no, but it's okay.
Vanilla with that, but god damn it, YouTube. Your boy Cobra's come up with something.
Oh, yeah, salmonella.
My
Yeah.
hands are messy. Yeah, the joys of cooking. Surprisingly, YouTube, we didn't lose a whole lot of the sauce, which is beautiful. Like, Cobra, when are you gonna do more cooking videos? And I'm like,
Hey Cobra, when are you gonna get a decent camera angle and some gloves?
I'm working on it. There's still a lot of batter left. I might save that for a recipe, but to be honest, I don't see where it could, you know what I'm saying?
You could have the batter as it is. Like he's doing right now, I guess.
Bullshit for that, but here we go. Have a couple licks and it won't hurt nothing. No, I already know it. Okay. Do not lick from the same bowl you fucking egg washed your chicken in.
You think?
Yes. Oh, look at that goodness, YouTube.
Goodness is a subjective term here, right?
Fuck me. If you could smell what I'm smelling right now. We want these to be a nice golden brown.
It'll smell like fat and sriracha. That's what it'll smell like.
People are going to be looking at this going, Cobra, you sick bastard. You revolutionary sick bastard. We'll take our trusty spatula. I want to scoop these bastards up onto our thing. Ah, you fucking wanker. Got one on the stove.
It's a hate crime every time he uses English slurs. It's a hate crime. The UK and Ireland are putting aside our difference, and we are going to difference, the singular one. Oh, the genocide. And we will fucking take this motherfucker to The Hague. Force him to eat, I don't know, celery for the rest of his life.
Trying to get away. Get back, hot. Got one of those wings trying to escape. Like, I don't want to be eaten by the Cobra.
I don't blame you, little wing. I don't blame you.
With this recipe, like Cobra, that's what the fuck's up. And some of you are gonna be like, oh god. All he does is fucking cook everything with Doritos and calls himself a fucking chef. Oh my god, I hate Cobra. Okay.
Hi, Cobes! I didn't know you watch me! We still want you to be our DM. I will pay you in raw beef. I swear to fucking Christ. As Repsion is my witness. Why not? Why not? Pray to Almighty Repsion. I will get you high quality steaks if you are our DM for D&D.
Oh, I hear you sizzling, hissing like a cobra.
If you're watching me, you know what I want to tell you. Change your camera angle.
Being tipsy and having a little bit of alcohol, this actually didn't turn on.
Tipsy and alcohol. So, what was the tipsy caused by? Alcohol. Then you can drop the alcohol part. Or for just having a bit of alcohol, which will make you tipsy.
Half bad. You know what I'm saying? Cooking it in that oil fucking cooked off any bacteria from that one wing being dropped, so it don't matter. Oh, look at that. Now we got some Ukraine sharp cheddar cheese. Yes, please.
Why couldn't have Putin invaded them instead?
Over the top and under some wings. Then we're going to throw it in the microwave. Get that cheese nice and melted on top of that skin.
As you do.
We're going to begin to indulge.
Well, those strands are chunky. Those are basically string cheeses.
My poor fucking neighbor is sitting there going, oh god, that autistic bastard, what's he doing now? And last but not least, before we microwave it, I'm going to put a couple drops of liquid smoke on top of that cheese.
He just adds everything. I'm going to get a bit of kosher salt. I'm going to get a bit of cayenne pepper. How about some of these Oreos? I'm gonna pour some Oreos on top. Then he eats it like he would an apple.
Just a couple drops.
Just a couple drops. Just a couple drops. Just a couple drops. Not
bad for being a little bit drunk and being like, oh, they're pre-cooked. Let's see if we can King Cobra-fy this motherfucker, dude.
You succeeded.
All that cheese is gonna melt on top of those.
I had that microwave, that exact microwave. I should not be licking. Yeah, it's true. And you know what the weird thing is? He had to realize that while he was streaming. Hi, Augusta.
Oh, YouTube.
We'll be coming back to Cobes. He'll be kind of like our break from the sadness that we'll be watching tonight. Because we're going to be watching a lot of like... Cobes is a part of the problem too, but he is a good person. Some of these people... you know?
For YouTube. Fresh.
That's a guy from earlier.
Hot. Oh, it's hot in Topeka.
Does it have to be?
Oh, YouTube, I want you to look at it.
You are not a daddy, and we all know that.
Look at that sexiness. Look at it. The deep fried hot wings.
Cobes. In the corner. Daddy said in the fucking corner. That's right. Eyes down.
Oh.
That's in control. I didn't say you could move.
Fried hot wings.
Oh, god damn it. Where is it? That's, by the way, that's his clock tower house that one day he wishes to live in. He's a cowboy wizard who will, wander the wasteland, solving problems, betting beautiful women, and, yeah, he's, ignore the fact he'll never do any of these things. It's, you know, it's something pretty cool. I'm sure Stephen King would have liked to meet that. I am really annoyed. I was looking for... I have this... It's basically a sex toy. It's actually a back scratcher. Very early on. And it's like this extendable claw/cane. It's cane on the back. And it's a claw on the front. I was gonna play with that. I can't find the goddamn thing. And that's making me very sad. Daddy does not want to use his hands today. Alright. All bullshit aside. Cubs, we love you. You will be our moments of breath throughout the sadness. Because Cobes has suffered. Cobes will continue to suffer. And sometimes it's not fun. It's just sad. Fascinating, man. As I get older, the more and more I kind of look into Cobes. Yeah, that was the thing on his guitar. I'm really surprised he did not actually, like, know that that was an alt-right logo. Because that's, like, really common. That's one of the more common ones. People have tried to use the 3 arms and the 3 legs of, like, Sicily or the Isle of Man as their logo. Gucci. Alright, it's only 5 minutes. Fuck it.
Oh my god, it's Torben.
Does it have? But yeah, I suppose in this case it does. Hi, Goo. Hi, Goo.
Starfish.
Hi, Goo.
Yeah, keep it up, assholes. Guess what? One day we're gonna be played by the hottest of age goth chick.
She's an MK Ultra victim. I can't get her out of my system. Don't see her, touch her, hug her, kiss her, fuck her, love her, be with her. Hey, I message you, can see what I said. I can get you.
Goo's another tragic case, you know?
Be alive.
Hi. I found your message. Hi, Crystal.
Hi, nice to meet you. Finally,
Oh god! I don't think I ever saw like their first interaction. I honestly thought that like it was like a game of telephone where someone said something and someone said something and someone said something and Goo was like, yeah, I suppose it fucking. I didn't know that they actually like. Oh no! He looks like a little kid wanting to show off his favorite toy.
Yeah, I think I've been showing your videos before. Or someone.
And Goo's like, I want to do some fentanyl.
When you were staying over at Danny from LA's.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Really?
Yeah, and I
Oh,
wanted
shit.
to apologize to you for that because I told you.
Russia's deputy governor in occupied Ukrainian region of Kherson has died. Oh no. Oh no.
You had nothing to worry about, and then I heard you later talking to Captain Content that you woke up, or like he was like fucking with your feet or some shit.
Yeah, I mean it was fun.
Gotta be. Oh, he has. He's washed his hair and everything for this one.
He has a foot thing.
Yeah, it's okay.
State of that glass.
But other than that, like he was behaved,
There.
right? He behaved himself.
Yeah.
Because I've met him in real life myself too, so I thought I could vouch for him. I didn't think he was.
Hey, are you paying attention? That's like me. That's like me if there was like a girl I liked on stream and I'd be like, wow, that's really something. Wow. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Oh, let me just take my robe off. Oh. You want me to flex my arm muscles? Actually, if anyone does donate, not only want to do a shot, I also, as always, will do the 12 things. 12 fucking curls. Because it's lovely to feel, here in particular, right here, I actually have, like, resistance. My arms aren't apathied as fuck. So anything given, greatly appreciated, not required.
Yeah.
What are you drinking?
Truly.
Nice.
What flavor?
This is a raspberry lime.
Nice. Josh is drinking cherry
Hi,
cognac.
Cobra.
What's up?
What's up?
She seems more...
I'm drinking Jaeger.
What the fuck is that? That looks good. Peach? It's like a brandy?
Yes, peach brandy.
She seems more lucid right now.
AJ's been made since the 70s, dude. They make amazing brandy.
It's awesome.
So this is the first time you guys.
Oh, he's so dorky.
No.
No?
No, yeah, I got him to go on some podcasts in the past.
Oh.
For like IP2.
I thought this was the first. Damn it. That's
No,
right.
sorry.
Aww. Okay.
So the reason I wanted to have you on is because I know that he's a fan of yours and you're a fan of his. And
He's definitely a fan of yours.
Get crazy with it.
What's that?
Let's get crazy with it?
I said, Gucci's crazy with it in her videos, dude.
Oh, she does that, yeah. She also gets occasionally illegal and
binge watching.
very sad.
It's like the only chick on the RV. That's gotta be awkward.
Not anymore. For a whole lot of reasons.
Do you ever have the guys go get you tampons and pads? Because like I would do that shit just to fuck with them. I'd be like, I need you to go get me some douche.
Are you kidding me? Fucking like Mike and Andy would like stick it up their asses first before handing it back to her. Like JJ would like fucking lick the fucking pads. Now when you put them on, I'll be like me going down on you. And Goo would fucking respond in kind. Goo's the type of person that if she had like the follow through, she would like as a joke burst every one of their condoms to have like giant holes in it.
But that's just me.
Yeah, no, I have an IUD, so I don't really get periods.
Thanks, Goo.
No red wings for you.
Drink deep. I'm sure that'll help.
Gosh, no.
Why is she so
There's no
shocked?
Red Wings for you.
That wouldn't there be no Red Wings for you then, not her?
He's like, I got a joke for you. Oh. yeah, I guess. And mostly no Red Wings for you because you're not getting any.
I'm dead. Josh informed us last night that he has a vampiric fetish. He likes to suck blood goo.
It's not a fetish. It's not a bloody fetish.
Oh, it's not.
I genuinely like the taste of blood.
Do you like to eat blood?
I drink it.
Eat blood.
I don't think that's
Time out. Hold on.
good for
So
you.
Josh, let's be honest. It was your blood, though. Have you drank someone else's blood?
No, I haven't yet. That's
Is that why when you got kicked out of the bar on Halloween, you went home and like punched a wall until your hand bled, and then was like, "There's no problem in it. I like the taste of blood. It tastes coppery."
probably the safest way to do it.
Oh, we lost her. Started talking about the blood drinking, and she just bounced. No, that looked.
Hello?
Hey.
What's up?
Yo, Josh. I'm a huge fan. Huge fan,
Josh,
Josh.
this is Tarman. He just wanted to say hi and that he's gonna go.
Yeah. I just wanted to say that I was a huge fan, and you better brush your fucking teeth.
Oh, very true, Tarman. Very true. All right. Daddy needs the lavatorium. I'll be right back. In the interim, I'm giving you a hint of what we're going to be watching next. And it's not going to be Mathers the Fourth. We'll get back to him. We'll get to him. But this Mathers is not so much funny. He's more fucking haunting. You know, look at him more like, huh. Okay. But I happened across a new Walter Fate S channel. Not Walter Fate, though we will be looking at him too. But Walter is not the only fish in the sea when it comes down to videos like that. This guy here is who I'm talking about. Q-Star. He mostly goes after neckbeards, particularly cringe and shit. I haven't looked at him too much. We're going to look at him now. Well, I got to do this first. And then we will look at him. Then we will look at him now. That's how the English language works. I was worried about my bones not showing. I was looking at myself in the mirror. That's good. That's good. That's good because I know I should. Hi. By the way, before I continue with doing anything else, I will not shill. Instead, I will say, way to go for America for not being complete shitheels with the midterms. It was still not as good as it should be, but Fetterman got in. That was pretty cool. The red wave didn't really materialize, and I like that. Almost as much as I like all those right-wingers losing their shit that the red wave didn't happen. I mean, it's good on a existential, foundational level that that the Republicans don't get the House and the Senate. But it is even better when I see Charlie Kirk and like a lot of Matt Gaetz and all the rest of them, like just sort of like, oh, well that shouldn't have happened. All we wanted to do was to take rights away from people. Oh. Still, enough of them creeped in as a victory. I love how even their subpar victory isn't good enough for them. I like how pathetic they are. Copium does sustain us. Hey, that's kind of more hopium than anything. Weed is now legal in Maryland. And abortion has been guaranteed in Michigan. And I think it was in Arkansas or Kansas, a rule on the ballot allowed for better workers' rights. So, you know, everyone thought it was just going to be a fucking trouncing. Instead, it was more of a just barely getting on top. It's a Pyrrhic victory for them, at best. It shows how little support they really do have, but how much more you motherfuckers need to go. But listen, I could be here all day, and politics and alcohol is almost as bad as politics and neckbeards. Wait, no, alcohol and neckbeards. Let me drink some politics while I talk about alcohol. Vote for your next beer, or donate to see me do a shot of absolute passion fruit. Got the bottle in there chilling.
What's up, Sean Nalwani? I'm your guide Q, and today we're looking at some neckbeard stories to get into the gross.
I do love the background from Star Wars, but I do wonder as we go forward, will we see any correlation between.
Alright, this story just made me laugh. Bill is sliding down the slope into neckbeard territory.
Okay.
I've known my partner's twin brother, my brother-in-law, Bill, for 10 years now. When we first met, he was in university studying, and was a bit awkward around girls he thought were attractive, nothing too weird for a guy that age.
Yeah.
I was not considered a girl to be awkward around because I was family, so we got along. He started an apprenticeship in his mid-20s while still living with his parents. The time before that, but after school, is another crazy story that has nothing to do with this one, where he met the love of his life. Let's call her Stephanie. Stephanie was a few years older, nothing weird, but she was looking for a serious relationship and wanted to settle down.
Okay.
Well, Bill apparently didn't manage to tell her he was interested in her or show it in some other way. My favorite part of this story is how it ended. Stephanie went with him to a pizza place to talk, and she asked him point blank what he wanted, her meaning their relationship, and him going, a pizza with salami. Well, she was not impressed with that answer.
Okay, I will say this on her part. I would have followed it up by being like, between us. It's as simple as that. Like, what's the context here? Did they literally sit down like, hi, would you like to order? And she turns to him and says, what do you want? And he's like, pizza with salami. Well, that's blinders on his part, but context. But if, like, they're having a conversation about dating and, like, romance and all that shit, and then he says that, yeah, that's on him.
Stephanie got fed up, found another guy, and got pregnant really fast.
Okay.
In retrospect, that is when he started going down the slippery slope to become a neckbeard. He doesn't talk to real girls anymore.
What about real dolls?
We are all beneath him, and he constantly makes sexist jokes.
Oh, no.
I'm always amazed that his mother just laughs those off. When I say something or don't look amused, I am already the evil woman. He games all day and only alternates this with watching the typical animes. He nearly never leaves the house and put on a few pounds. But it still took to him actually growing a neckbeard for me to finally realize.
How old is this dude?
Over the last few years, I was watching a neckbeard slowly be born. And all because he wanted a pizza with salami more than telling Stephanie how he felt. Okay.
I think it was more than that. She couldn't have just dumped him. Like, there had to be conversations before and after, right? And no one just dumps on the drop of a hat.
So I don't think that the story is good. It's not like a super interesting neckbeard story, but I just love this fucking pizza with salami thing. Like, what if our boy Bill was legitimately thinking she just asked what kind of food he wanted, and he's like, yo, I've just been craving a pizza with salami for so long. This girl freaks out. He has no idea what the issue is, and then he's like, nah, I guess it's time to hate women because
You eat pork?
because they just freak out at you and leave you when you tell them what kind of pizza you want. Like, I would bet money that, you know, it was more obvious that she was asking about the relationship, but
Yeah.
who knows at the end of the day? We do not have enough context, and I love the pizza with salami thing. Alright, we've got somebody's neckbeard friend. My neckbeard friend. We shall call him Kay. I've been friends with Kay since elementary school. Kay is short, about 5.5 in feet. I am European, so I usually use the metric system. Not sure how that's relevant. And very obese. So obese, in fact, that it has already started to cause him health problems, and he is not even 30 yet.
Ooh.
No matter how much everyone tries to get him to lose weight, he refuses to do so. I keep inviting him to come to the gym with me so he can lose weight.
I will say about shorter people, like, the weight, it's harder to keep up. It's harder to, like, work. Because I just barely scrape into the tall people club. My weight, it's noticeable, but it's not like end of the world morbidly obese. In fact, my last relationship, lady kept on reminding me of that, and I was like, yeah, but, and I'd shake the stomach, and then she'd be like, yeah, but try one of my t-shirts on. I put on the t-shirt, and sure enough, it was baggy. I was like, oh, okay. He's like, you're not as fat as you thought. That's one thing I'll always appreciate from ladies. She actively, like, taught me to keep things in context. And on this topic, I'm gonna post up on the Discord real quick a picture of myself from, if you're not a member of our Discord, go and join our Discord, as you tend to do. Where is it? Doop, bloop, 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 bloop. Is this the... I think this is the picture? Yeah. I'm gonna copy... I found the very old picture of myself in my early to mid-20s before I lost a bunch of weight and when I had my longest beard ever. This beard I have now, it's not my longest way to even remotely, but if you're curious, join the Discord, check photos. I was 24 stone. Each stone has 14.5 pounds in it. So I was not exactly svelte when that picture was taken.
But he always comes up with some excuse. The latest and longest running excuse is COVID.
But here's the thing. In my mind, I'm still that.
Despite the fact that he is fully vaccinated. He has a literal neckbeard that he never shaves or grooms. He wanted to get a fedora for a time, but I did not let him. Instead, he wears a literal World War II flying helmet with anime t-shirts and shorts.
No! And he's European? What's the excuse? He's not some dude in Miami selling you weed from his apartment. What's his fucking excuse? No! I've got a giant ass fucking hat and coat that I wear for fun when I go out on, like, you'll see it in New York. You saw it in the last time I was in New York. That's like a special occasion LOL ask me about the clothes outfit. I don't wear that. I wear, when it's cold out, I wear a fucking baseball cap. And when it's not, I wear nothing. No. Stop.
Picture Gimli from Lord of the Rings, but obese with a World War II flying helmet on. That is pretty much Kay. Kay has a very unusual sense of humor, or lack of one. His humor pretty much boils down to talking loudly in public about hentai, pen, star. I don't even know what that is.
Pen. Yeah.
And overtly hitting on everyone in the group, men included. He sometimes answers his phone by literally moaning into it. All of this is supposed to provoke a shock reaction, I guess, but he does it over and over again so often that it just gets very annoying very quickly.
Gee, Augusta, who could we think of who did something very recently for pure shock value?
He was told to F off by the group several times because it got so annoying, but he still does it anyway. Now, the men in the group know that Kay is not actually bisexual, but for women and newcomers, this can get very uncomfortable, because they think he's actually hitting on them in front of everyone. Unlike most neckbeards, Kay has a girlfriend, and he constantly describes their intimate life and asks her for intimate acts in public.
I'm open about my sexuality. I'm open about my sexual history when I'm not going to, obviously there's context to that. I'm not going to talk to people about, say, you know, see this picture of me and an ex here, this is what we did. Like, no, obviously not. But I've talked about how I've done nude modeling. I've talked about how I had a three-way. I've got to talk about how I get hit on a lot in America. This is always nice. And I'm also very honest about my feelings with people on and offline. But context is kind of key here, you know? You can be happy about it, but, like, you know, some people just don't want to know these things. If you show up and be like, "Hi, she pegged me last night," you know, people would be like, "Okay, but this is your coffee order, right?" You know?
As far as I know, they never went through with it, but it makes her visibly uncomfortable, to the point that I feel sorry for her. When he's not making perverted comments in public...
This one time in band camp, right, yeah, like... And you know what the thing is? She was in fucking American Pie. She was very... the woman who played Willow, I forget the actress's name. But she was, like, clearly very open about, like, who she was. What time in band camp? I stuck a flute up my pussy. What? No, actually, Red, that was a bad example. Because every time she mentions band camp, it's always in context. The only time she made it sexual was when she wanted to have sex with the dude. And she did. But, yeah, that one doesn't apply. You need to go back to the drawing board for your comparison. Like, she knew who she was and what she wanted. So, yeah, that worked there. It's not like if I were to sit down with a bunch of people who wanted to ask me about, like, "Hey, can I do an interview with you about your podcast, Bearded Ramblings?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure. So, how much money do you make?" Well, you know, when I'm not getting my balls fucking fondled, I suppose we might occasionally make. They'd be like, I'm what?
Public, Kay loves to talk about politics and economy, which actually just boils down to him criticizing everyone's views and beliefs and claiming how much smarter he is than everyone else.
Hi, I'm Kay Jean.
Including global leaders. Even if you do not want to talk about that, Kay will...
No! He's Origin! Oh! Ooh, I couldn't imagine Origin with somebody, though, so... Maybe, I don't know. I'm getting an Origin vibe.
Hound you and provoke until he gets a reaction. His political views are a strange mix of left and right wing. Kay supports equal rights for LGBTQ people, but at the same time is openly racist towards Chinese and Russians because they are all communist scum who want to take over the world. Kay once unironically made the claim that Japanese atrocities against the Chinese during WW2 are justified because China is now an evil communist empire. And you are not allowed to disagree with Kay. If you do, he will stop hounding you for days until you finally give in just to make him leave you alone. Let me know if anybody else had this feeling. Please be honest. I actually started to feel bad for Kay at the beginning because the initial criticisms were like, oh, he's short, he's very fat, and he refuses to come to the gym with me, which is like a very common thing for very obese people. You know, it's not as simple as like, oh, just come to the gym. It's fucking easy. Like, usually it's like the fear of being looked at as a fat person, not knowing.
My biggest issue of going to the gym is the practicality of it. Why the hell should I? You got a treadmill right there. I'll go to the gym when I feel like it. Earlier last year, I was offered to go to the gym by a girl I was talking to from around this part of Ireland. And she goes to a gym up in Carrick. Help with her joints and things like that. And I was like, yeah, sure. Like, we could. But, like, I don't really eat too. But also, the practical side of it. I don't have any gym clothes. I need to pick up some... Next year, I'm probably going to pick up some basic gym clothes. Especially like shorts or something like that. Shorts that won't fall down on me. Because a lot of the shorts I do have, I've got swimming trunks. I mean, they're just going to fall off me. And I don't have any shorts, believe it or not. Not like shorts that I could wear to the gym. I don't have, and they don't like sweats. That's also another thing. Like, I've noticed in Ireland, they don't like if you wear sweatpants in the gym. They want you to wear, like, fucking shorts or leggings, I guess. Of all else, I can't stand gym culture in the sense of the fucking instructors who never leave you alone. I know they have their quotas to reach, but for fuck's sake, let me figure this shit out on my own. I'm gonna ask you for help when I feel like it. And just by saying all this, I'm glad. I am fucking glad I did not actually, like, take them up on their offer. Because I was tempted. They had a pool. And I miss the pool. I miss swimming. I love to swim.
What you're doing at all. Like, I do not fault you at all for trying to get him to come with you, but often it's like an addict situation where, like, you can't help them until they're willing to receive help, yada yada. And then you describe that you refused to let him get a fedora, which is kind of weird, and instead he looks like Gimli from Lord of the Rings, but with a World War II flying helmet on, which I was like, yeah, that's pretty fucking cool. This guy.
Yeah, he's like a fucking gyrocopter pilot from Total Warhammer.
That sounds awesome. But then all the descriptions of his actual character sounded terrible. He's like actually hitting on people, even though he says it's ironic. It doesn't really matter. If you're making people uncomfortable with constant advances, whether a joke or not, it's like still harassment and cringe. And yeah, it's definitely time to have a difficult conversation with Kay and get him out the friend group. Alright, so this Neckbeard is simultaneously gross and also my hero at the same time. Neckbeard was cocky about eating people's leftovers. In 2002, I was in the cinema with my friend watching Star Wars Episode 2. As the credits rolled, my friend and I stayed in our seats because we had nowhere else to go and were in no rush to head home. Towards the end, we stood up to leave when this guy with a thick neckbeard wearing a long leather coat and holding a half-empty box of popcorn came up to us and said, "I stayed till the end, too. I paid for my ticket, and the movie isn't over till the last frame. Look at all the snacks these idiots left behind." He proceeded to walk through the aisles eating and drinking people's leftovers. What really cemented the what the fuck moment for us was that the neckbeard sounded so smug and superior when he proudly said he scavenges people's rejected food.
I don't know how to feel about that one. I kind of agree. And yet at the exact same time, ew. I mean, I've seen cleanup. I've known people who've worked in cinemas. The cleanup afterwards is a fucking nightmare. A thankless job of thousands of uneaten kernels of popcorn tossed into a big bag that goes into the trash. All the spilt soda, all the occasional spilt booze, random items like phones and keys and coins and wallets. Those ones aren't so bad. What? Like, I don't know, like, I'm trying to think, did I ever do anything like that? I don't think so. I don't think I ever... I think I picked up like a €2 coin I found on the floor one time in a movie theater, and that was about it.
Now, is this objectively disgusting? Yes. Is it also extremely high IQ and based? Absolutely, dude. This guy is cool as hell. You know, all these people, they go to a premiere of a movie, there's probably hundreds of people in there. You know, they get a little full in the middle of the movie and stop eating, and they leave this stuff behind. The staff's gonna have to clean that up. No, the neckbeard take cares of it. You know, it's like...
When all are asleep, soundly in their bed, the neckbeard comes out and demands to be fed. The ancient European folklore of the movie theater neckbeard, or what would be something like? Oh god, it would have to be Dutch. I want it to be Dutch or maybe German. You think? It is the ancient tale of the
Kino Nackenbart. Kino Nackenbart.
Kino Nackenbart. Let's try in Dutch. Good Dutch. Wait, really? Yeah. Cinema in Danish, then. Also a ridiculous language. Translation. Yes. Why do some languages give this and not others? What the fuck? It's gonna ask me for cookies now, I guarantee you. Yeah? Okay.
Biograf. Biograf.
Biograf?
Biograf.
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 Biograf. Cinema. Biograf.
Beard. Scale, Biograf Skal. Does it work? I wanted something ridiculous. Might have ruined me, reality.
Reduce, reuse, recycle. This guy's taking care of the planet. He's feeding himself for a week. You know, it's kind of smart if you really...
You know what would have been better if he had a giant ass trash bag with him? And people were like, oh, do you work here? And he's like, yes. Hey, you! One of the ushers is banging his fucking flashlight against the door. Hey, we warned you! He just runs out the fire escape. Fucking bag of trash snacks on him under his shoulder.
Think about it. The story's called Smelly Beard. So
oh yeah.
You should know what to expect, but it's pretty bad.
Deodorant.
I've been lurking on this sub for a while and thought I'd share my story about a former roommate of mine who I think fits the stereotypical neckbeard archetype to the T. For reference, I was a 19-year-old Asian male with B, a 32-year-old white male, as a roommate. B was a really, really big guy all around.
That, I know times get tough, but I would not feel comfortable. You know, like, I don't know, I would not want to be around a teenager as a rule. regardless of ethnicity, class divide, religious orientation, or gender. I just would not want to be around a teenager. They're not exactly my choice people. And I'm probably not theirs.
He was 5'11", probably 300 pounds, or at least close to that, had a long, unkept beard and equally long, greasy hair. I actually, upon initially reading this story, I missed the 32-year-old part and was scared that this story was written about me, because sophomore year of college, I had a 19-year-old Asian roommate, and I was like 6 foot, 300 pounds. Not that unkempt, but I did have a little bit of fear that this was Calvin. I love you, Calvin. I miss you. I saw him around campus all the time prior to that, but we never really crossed paths until that semester. On my first day upon moving into my new dorm, I was hit with a stench that I would describe as a cross between a hamper full of dirty, sweaty football uniforms, garlic-infused farts, and garbage. B wasn't even in the room at the time, but I smelled him long before I actually had to sit down with him. When we finally did meet, he seemed like a fairly decent enough guy, albeit a bit awkward, and told me his entire life story, why he, a 32-year-old, was back in college. He also overshared a lot of stuff about his personal life, like his intimate history and other weird, unnecessary details. In passing, he mentioned that he had sleep apnea, almost certainly as a consequence of his extreme obesity. But I never really thought of it much until that night, where it was practically impossible to sleep as he snored like an actual chainsaw. But it got worse. He didn't shower that night,
I was in a hostel in... I'm going to say Dublin. Yeah, I think it's Dublin. No, Galway. It was in Galway. And it was about an 8-room hostel, so it wasn't too bad. And there was a guy at the end of it who had sleep apnea, and oh my fucking Christ. It wasn't even like the fact that he had like snoring. You get used to snoring after a while. It's that it was not even. It would always be like broken, staggered. And a massive and I looked over and there was like this Spanish student, could have been more than 20, and he looked over at me and his eyes were just like this. They were just, and I just shrugged, and he just rolled over to face the wall and put his head, like he put his pillow over his head. That's the downside. I'm going to be staying at a hostel in New York. Now, when I was there last, it was a very interesting experience. I met that English guy who we went off on the tours with. He was the Instagrammer. I'm very curious to see if I get such luck as well, because I also met a very cool, clearly well-off Japanese American dude from LA who had gone to New York for the first time. He couldn't be more than, I'm going to say 22, 23. I think actually he was like a religious missionary or something like that. He didn't try to promote it or anything, but apparently he said he was there for like his church had a thing going on. But there was also another guy there who was like a former scout leader who just constantly was trying to fucking like make himself feel like look really impressive. He had all these like stories that made himself look like a fucking badass. And then I just in passing was like, oh yeah, well I'm going to be traveling across America, and he went like, oh wow, like Travel Guru, I think his name is, a YouTuber. And I'm like, oh, I actually talked to him once, which I did. I asked him for advice on some bus routes, because at the time I was studying bus routes, and he looked so pissed off, and he's like, he never answers any of my messages. And I'm like, okay. I didn't realize I was hitting such a fucking like nerve ending on this dude. That was my experience there. I'll take it. I'll 100% take it. Those guys there were like they were all safe. I didn't worry about my stuff being stolen when I was out there. And I think this time around it's going to be the same thing. I'm going to get there, I'm going to drop my stuff off, and it's going to be safe. Safe as houses. They have a safe there as well. But I know for a fact that safe is not safe, is not secure, because when I got there, they had just replaced the safe because somebody had taken a crowbar to it. The previous guest had robbed his roommates. Which I have to admit, now looking back on it, that's some portent of fucking doom right there.
Despite the fact that we both lived in Hawaii, probably one of the most humid states in the Union, and he didn't even change his clothes. When I pointed that out, he shrugged it off and said, "That's just what I do." Aside from his disgusting tendencies, he also had no sense of common courtesy. He always had his monitor dialed up to the highest brightness setting, even when I was clearly trying to sleep, and would sometimes fall asleep at his computer like that. Waking him up was a near impossible feat, though part of me does suspect he was just ignoring me. B's most revolting habit, though, was by far his tendency to sometimes sleep nearly completely naked. The image of his horrifically obese, hairy, blob-like body in the buff is something that I'll never be able to unsee. Goddamn, that hit home, man. I have a horrifically obese, hairy, blob-like body. Anyway.
So do I. And I fucking slay. So what's your excuse, B? Well, that's right. You're B.
I tried on multiple occasions to ask him to not do the gross, disgusting, and inconsiderate shit he always did in the nicest way possible, but my protests always fell on deaf ears. In the end, all I could do was beg my RA to allow me to switch rooms before I killed him. I don't know what he's been up to since then, but to date, I've never met a more thoroughly repulsive person in my life. I pity anyone unfortunate enough to have to share a space with him. And I don't know if this is just like a rule that I have made up in my head, but I thought that they didn't allow like much older students to dorm in college.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything wrong with a 32-year-old going back to college. Like, that's awesome if you...
Yeah, like, I could always do that if I want to. I don't want to, but I could always do it. I imagine you all could do it to a varying degrees. If you wanted to. Doesn't that sound like fun? Let's spend the next 6 years with a bunch of 20-somethings who all have their lives ahead of you and will jump by you as quickly as they did when you were there the first time. Or maybe you'll blow them out of the water. Maybe you'll be the cool uncle of the campus, strolling around as a Giga Chad, occasionally buying some kids some booze. And then politely declining any advancements made on you because the age difference would just be too much. Then you go home and, I don't know, you read your Bible. Yeah, but I honestly thought that when people did go back into college, they had like different dorms for different people. I didn't know that you actually like would go back there anyway.
Do that, but I didn't think they were like allowed to be in the dorms with all these young kids. But yeah, this guy sounds like an absolute nightmare despite not really seeming to have a bunch of personal problems. This level of lack of hygiene and just being generally inconsiderate is enough to just make you really bad. Like, even though it's just smells, like, it all adds up and it is extremely bothersome.
Well, some people's smells can be literally like stomach churning, so that alone can be enough. You can also, for example, what if it was a mixed dorm? What if you ended up like walking down the fucking hallway to the common room in like your underwear, and it was just a bunch of women? I mean, clearly they'd all have their sexual awakenings, especially the lesbians. And why the hell doesn't the RA and the dean understand this? Why are you being kicked out of college? You were just opening their minds to the truth of your masculine prowess. All these folds contain endless supplies of sexual potent juice. And what do you mean I have to go to a therapy session? You're not the judge of me. I bet you're controlled by them. Triple brackets. P. Barnes? What? Why does he have a taste? Want to take an Amtrak back across the states again? The seats are pretty bad after a few days. Personal room will be fun. I've looked into those prices. The Zephyr in particular, to Cali, sounds pretty lovely. But you have to book it like a week in advance. Not a week in advance, damn. You're ideally going to start looking a week in advance. You're going to have to, in reality, do it like maybe even a year in advance. Because a lot of people think the exact same thing. Others are just terrified of flights. Some people are like just can't handle flying. So they take the train. What's his name does that? Brad Jones. Brad Jones is really terrified of flying. Which, even though I myself am an airport kid, I do get. I do understand the inherent fear of flying. But it means that like that shit's going to be at a premium. I could do the seats. I could not do the seats. I'd have to have a bed to sleep on. My sciatica, my bad back, it's not. I'm not as spry as I once was. I have to use all my remaining energy for streaming and lovemaking.
I wanted to include this one just to dispel any fears people might have about possibly being a neckbeard. I am terrified that I may be a neckbeard. Does anyone else feel this way? I am single. I am into certain nerdy things, mainly gaming and D&D. I have a friend who is a huge neckbeard. I have no neckbeard, but I do have long hair that I usually wear in a bun.
Okay.
I'm not obese, and I have good hygiene habits, and I go to the gym regularly. I do not watch anime, flex. But as the saying goes, it's the neckbeard on the inside that counts. Because
okay, he didn't say flex, but yeah.
Of this, I am terrified that I may be a neckbeard as well. And I constantly compare myself to the neckbeards in these stories to see if I am like them. I get the sneaking suspicion that this post is just some upvote bait or just wanting to feel good about not being a neckbeard, because it just doesn't make sense that this person acknowledges that they do not have any hygiene issues. They say it's the neckbeard on the inside that counts,
yeah.
And yet they say they've read a bunch of these stories so they would know what the neckbeard actions are, you know, like thinking that you're better and smarter than everybody.
No, I could see it as a genuine sense of like, uh-oh. It could be just a wider part of self-doubt, you know? Because when I listen to neckbeards, I do wonder if like, oh shit, what's all this about? Then I think about it. I'm like, oh, I'm not so bad. One key difference is I brush my teeth every day, and I bathe more than once a month. Some of these guys don't bathe for years. Some of them claim to have aquaphobia, which is fucking bullshit. You know what you do if you have aquaphobia and you want to bathe? Because I've talked to someone who actually has a literal fear of water, aquaphobia. You know what they do? They get a kettle, they wait until it's boiled, they fill up a basin, they get a sponge, and they do it by hand. It gets pretty rough, but the little cabins have beds and showers and stuff. Yeah, that would be the thing. Like, if I could do... I think I could do 24 hours in a regular cabin before I lost... Because I've done it on flights, but, you know, there was alcohol and there's Wi-Fi. So if you've got those two things sorted, that's okay as well. I'd need to be able to stretch my legs. That's a key thing. I'd have to be able to move back and forth. I'd also would like a shower. Particularly when you're traveling, showers are almost as good as a cup of coffee. They really do a lot to like boost you up. Plus, other people around you appreciate when you have a shower. But don't forget, you could have all the showers in the world. If you don't wash your clothes after a few days, or at least switch them out, it doesn't make a lick of difference. And if you're working out of one tiny bag, I learned this on the American trip, unless you wash your clothes after every use, you put clean clothes in with dirty clothes, that bag's still going to smell like feet at the end of it. There's thousands of little hints you could do. So my advice is to get yourself some Ziploc bags and put all your clothes into said Ziploc bags. Or, what I'm planning to do in America in January, I'm going to... Augusta, you'll probably help me find the nearest Target or Walmart or something like that. And then I will go and get some like socks and some jocks and maybe a pair of jeans. And then, except for the jeans, I'll probably throw out a good chunk of it. Like, it's going to be super cheap. It's like, what? A pack of like 5 underwear is like 20 something quid. I could bring them back with me. And the socks, like, gee, yeah, sure. Or I could keep the jeans, which will be practical, and I've got plenty of socks and jocks here, but I don't need them, you know? Yeah, I really, like, there's really dozens of things you could do. Dozens of little things you could do. It's getting really dark. I'm going to turn the lights on. Close the blind and turn the lights on before I'm nothing but a silhouette. Enjoying yourselves. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And if you are able to, a donation helping towards the trip would be appreciated, where I will also do a shot and wow. I did a Mario voice there, but there you have it. I'll do a shot and I will do 12 on the arms, because I like the feel that my arms actually have some fucking sinew to them. There's an actual sinew going on here. It's scary. I don't think I've had it. I do not slay. Too old and beat up now anyway. Aw. You get your teeth sorted out, man. Nature calls. Why don't you get your teeth sorted out? Okay. Now, these headphones are a great use to keep my heat up going. Let's see. Impressive. Most impressive. Okay. It's time to get into really scary stories now. Creeper gets different type of gets kicked out of bar. Out of a bar. I'm good being a little cat lady. Yay. Sholo fit creeper gets thrown out of bar, almost fights with security. Nah, I've already seen it apparently. Here we go. Nightclub security beats up intoxicated guy and kicks him out. Creeper gets body shamed? No. Oh, these are fucking... I'll harm you! That's bullshit. It doesn't beat him up. He fucking tackled him away. That's not the same thing. Omaha! Listen to the sound of my adopted people.
You know what? No. Go back.
Blade? Oh, do you use me, Blade? What are you doing here?
Don't let him get involved in this shit. He's off.
I have a problem when somebody at the bar calls my friend a fag. It's okay.
I've got a problem when someone at a bar calls my friend the F word. Well, if you use it as a slur, then yeah.
Who gives a shit? I do. And you told the girl to go fuck yourself. You know what? Just go. Hey, you're right. We're going.
I wish there was like some sort of like, this is where it happened, and I'd go and check it out. And like, I felt a girl's boobs there once. 2009 as well. Was I in of 2009? No, I was going to I was still on the East Coast at that point. I don't think I was in. I don't think I was in Omaha yet. I was probably in like 2011. My first bout in Nebraska. I might have even gone to Ohio at that point. My first time. Talk about a frigid wasteland of nothingness. Ohio is. Holy fuck. Hi kids. Do you like bleak, derelict buildings covered in snow? No. Well, then you better love rampant poverty and drug use. Oh, wait, it's gotta kick off here. Whoa, I was about to say she's handling it like really well, an adult, and now... Mo!
Yeah, exactly.
Now here's this. Yeah, okay, that's Omaha. They fucking drive absolutely shit-faced, shit-faced and high as fuck all the time, and no one does anything about it. If you ever want to go and just drink and drive, you just fucking go to Omaha, Council Bluffs, maybe Lincoln. You know, like, go to that part of America. Anything anything west of Chicago, and I think you're good to just be like, this is the America I fought for, and you're driving through a field, endless sheets of corn flying over through it.
I got it all on tape, dude.
Tape. Even 2009, that was an outdated statement. Oh, booze. Oh, fuck. Like, I'm almost expecting to see me, a young me there.
I got it all on tape.
Yeah, anyway, he's like, yeah, we still want to be doing legalese. Thank you, Augusta. I appreciate that. Alright. Stalker gets confronted. This is the shit I was thinking of. I confronted my stalker today. Oh shit, now that's extra. That's extra ballsy. It's not just that like you... Ew. Okay, we'll open that one in a second tab. We'll deal with this now.
It is so late in the day, I haven't even vlogged nothing for today. Matter of fact, I didn't vlog yesterday. What the fuck am I talking about?
Vlog.
Just pick me up right now. We're in crunch time right now because today we're premiering, the Bay Area premiere. We did the one in LA. I'm so behind on vlogs. But anyways, we're doing the premiere for the DVD that we've been working on all year long. We did a private viewing in LA at the convention, but today we're doing our own personal one. It's over here in San Jose. Get out here. Gotta get this guy's wheelchair out.
That's a really nice wheelchair.
Fuck. I know. This chair looks hella big too. Alright, what are we doing right now before the event?
Couple little balloons. I don't want to do too much and have no banners or nothing like that. So I figured just a couple little balloons so I can leave it all there after the party. I have these balloons there so you fill up for me.
Of course.
Is that a thing that you can do? You can go to stores and have balloons be filled up with helium or whatever? In America? Because I've never seen that before. I kind of want the sun. I kind of want to fill my room up with balloons. Maybe like just like the last stream I do before going off to do the American trip, I'll fill it up with a bunch of balloons. Like hundreds of them just behind me. Oh no, that would be a nightmare to clean up afterwards. Christ, what would be the point of that? Every donation I pop one of them. Dude, I could fucking do that. Oh, if I got my hands on like a joint or something, I'd have 100 balloons, and like for $1 I would pop one of the balloons. But you know what? Those balloons probably would end up costing me enough. Nah, it wouldn't be worth it. Cool idea. Someone doing that less for money, more for fun. But at that point, I will do something fun before the before I have to go off to Dublin, prepare for the flight. I'll probably do something like maybe a 24-hour stream. I don't know on that one. I have to think about it. That's really fast approaching now. It's almost the yeah, it's almost the 10th now. Fuck. Well, it's not almost the 10th. It's the 9th. A number worthy of its own respect and I have to get my beard trimmed before the actual trip. Oh, I do have to do that. But nice and clean, like I did in Sligo. Probably do that in Dublin.
This guy taking off. Yeah, going first.
So where's
all these people waiting for? Fucking Yeezys over here?
Yeezys.
They better not be waiting for no damn drugs, cause I've seen this shit on the news.
Who is? This is giving me some strong astroturfed bullshit. This is giving me some like this is staged.
A straight drug pickup? Yeah, it looks like a fucking. All right, he wants me to get all three. Hey, I'll take those. All three of those.
Nice, nice, and nice. Okay.
Alright, right now we're here at level 44, downtown San Jose, California.
Okay.
This is where it's going down.
Guessing this guy's like a rapper or something like that.
Let's see. Yeah, it looks like the lights are here.
Hey, Quib. I'd see a guy confront his stalker, though. As I pointed out, there's something about this video seems, how to put this, a little forced. I don't know who this person is, but Wait, yeah, hold on. Come on, come on. Where's the fucking stalker? There. There, fuck's sake. Only a third of this is stuff you could have skipped.
Oh, look who it is, yo. Oh shit, the crazy ass clouds. Look at this. Look at this. This shit don't look normal, bro. Look how it curves right here. What the?
Okay, what is this? Some fucking like chemtrail shit? Nah, dude. This could be a hell of a conversation, but you lost me. You lost me. You lost me. Here, this seems more realistic. It's 6 minutes of... Yeah, my stalker. Certainly wish I had thought record the entire conversation. This last few minutes was able to capture all without notice. Alright. And of course, if anyone's got any videos along these lines, I'm talking about incels, pickup artists, MGTOWs, stalkers, fucking black pillars, whatever. Like just post them in the Discord if you're not already a member, and I'll have a gander.
And wants to be friends with you. Well, I don't want to be friends with you. I don't know how else to say it. But I plainly say to you, I don't want to be friends. There's nothing you can do to convince me. But why?
Because you asked that question. Normal people don't ask that question. You know what, I'll say it now. If you're in your 30s and you have to ask, do you want to be friends? That's a bit weird. Like, it's normally just a given. One day you just fall into being friends. Just like to be around. Then one day you'll just state it and it's a matter of fact. Like, well, I consider you a friend. Something like that. And people will be like, yeah, I think he was a friend too. Like, there's a few people in my life right now, due to being online, that I would consider to be more acquaintances than friends, because I don't think we've reached that sort of emotional threshold, you know? And you can't force it. It happens naturally or it doesn't. Like, I'll say it, I really like Krendar, but I don't consider him a friend. I've done over 100 episodes of the show with him. And I really like him. But I don't see him as a friend. I see him as an acquaintance. That might change one day, but we just simply haven't sat down and done enough stuff and had enough of like a conversation going back and forth. It's almost like we're like at best work friends, almost. I don't know how else to describe that. But this is the thing, like, you take it for granted when you're in after you're like your 20s, like your early 20s. You just realize that, oh, if you want to hang out with someone, eventually the lofty title of friend will fall on top of you, and it will leave. And of course, everyone's idea of friend is different. This guy clearly has a very wrong idea that he keep on forcing the issue, and eventually they'll become friends, not realizing if anything that will drive them further away. So you're not helping your case, buddy. You gotta back up. Everyone I've ever blocked due to this channel specifically, the quote-unquote stalkers, the Dutch dude, that kid from Florida, they all wanted to be my friend, and like, no, we're not friends. It's because you see me on screen. And this is also the double thing. This is like the parasocial relationship. Augusta, we get along pretty fucking well. We've talked to each other. We're going to be hanging out in January. We have a lot closer connections than a lot of other people. Like, I would have no problem saying that if we're not friends, we're like the next stage down from it. Like, we do all right. But that's because like you've never freaked me the fuck out. I worry about you with your health, but that's just a given. And I'm sure a lot of people worry about me. I've been told this. Someone came to me and was like, I do worry about your drink. I remember exactly who. I'm not going to say who, but someone once said, I do worry about your drink. And I'm like, that's because you only ever talk to me when I'm drunk. You never talk to me when I'm sober. There's tons of cases of it. But when the whole sort of like, I'm in front of a camera, you're not, the parasocial relationship comes out. Yeah, like that changes the core dynamic. I always remember what Steph Sterling said. Like, you have an advantage over me. You know me far more than I know you on a given day. But that doesn't make us friends. It makes you a stranger who watches me. Like, it's awkward at times for sure, but like you don't force it. It happens naturally or it doesn't, and that's okay too.
You make me uncomfortable because I don't want to be near you. Because you touch me, you talk to me, and I don't like it.
But what makes you uncomfortable?
You do. Your mere presence.
I said boogie there for a second. Booge.
You followed me to my car a lot. How does that not make me uncomfortable?
Yeah, they don't know what to say. Acknowledge the criticism. A criticism directed at you as a person. And acknowledge you fucked up, but there is nothing you can do. Nothing you can do to fix this but to leave them alone. Leave them alone. Like, you don't force this sort of issue. I've been stalked. And I won't lie, especially in my youth, my God, I needed to have some fucking distance on some people. Especially one person in particular who I was dead set money on my suspicions, but they needed time to process that shit. So I squandered any good opportunities. Any maybes and ifs, I ruined it by getting too greedy too fast. But that's the best case scenario. Mostly, you're the guy who slides into someone's DMs as like, hey, the second they follow you on Twitter, you know? No. Block and get on with their day. Wait, look at this. Even if they're on the spectrum, no means no. This is the exact same bullshit as the guy from earlier. No means no. Just maybe, in this case, maybe not in a sexual way. Like, back off. I'm sorry that your life is so sad. I am not the answer. At least not the way you want it to be. I can be a salve. I can be a little bit of a distraction. But I'm not going to fix the problems. I'm not going to fix your relationship with your parents or your job or your ex or the fact you've never had an ex. You have to do that. You have to turn off the computer or have me on your headphones when you're going out to drop the 20 or 30 or 40 or 50 or 60 pounds you need to drop. Or I can be in the car when you're putting in your fucking your resignation papers and you want to have the job that you want to have. Like, and in non-streaming sense, you know, I can give you a thumbs up when I see you as we stand by the bus stop. There was this guy years and years ago. I couldn't have been more than like 17. And I talked to him once at the bus, and I swear to Christ, he fucking kept waiting for me again and again and again. And I thought that he was waiting for my bus, for the same bus, because he got on the first bus with me. He never got on the other buses ever again. Eventually, I literally got on the next bus after, because he'd get up and walk away. And I hated it, because I felt like the stalker at that point, because I was literally waiting. The way it was laid out, it was actually very easy to see when somebody was waiting for a bus when I was on my road growing up. Some people just need giant fucking signals going, okay, not okay. And there are nuances that are very hard to pin down. Very hard to pin down. But most of the time, does it need to be? Hey, I want to chill with you. Hey, man, you seem nice. I've had to say this. Hey, man, you seem nice. I just wouldn't feel comfortable about it. I totally understand. Yeah, there's some crazies out there. I'm sure I'm doing you bad. But maybe in a few months, once I get to know you, that's entirely fair. Boom! End! God damn, thank Christ I wasn't born a woman. If I was, could you... Oh, I would have I'd have like an Amaranth story of like a stalker trying to break in. And dudes have to deal with that shit too. Rich from Review Tech had his entire office trashed. And someone knocked at his mom's house. His mom, like, he's not exactly a spring chicken himself. Can you imagine how old his mother was? Boogie had to bring a fucking gun out. It just... No. Fucking let that shit slide.
I thought we were good friends. I thought we were like... okay, if we're not friends, at least we were talking before, and you did...
Acquaintance. I don't consider people I meet at the bar that I've talked to once or twice a year to be friends. I consider them... I would barely call them acquaintances. Familiar... They be downgraded to familiar faces. You know? Derek? Matt. Yeah, hi, Matt. Yeah. And they'd get my name wrong. It called me Julian or something like that. I think someone did call me Julian once. Julian's not a bad name. I like Julian.
There weren't things I wanted to talk about, and so I'm done talking.
Because you never reciprocate.
Yeah, going to dinner with him. People are nuts. Yes, people are nuts. People are amazing too. I said this last Bearded Ramblings, and it's 100% true now. And it will always be. We are the fucking apex on this planet. Us. Let that sink in. What is my purpose? You know, it's that logic. It's the idea of like, oh, this is it. Yeah. You won the genetic lottery. You can have all the calories you want. And the dopamine levels in your brain will reach 1,000 whenever you feel like it. Are you happy? No. No! We have shit to deal with. One of which is a part of the wider... your optimism frightens and confuses me. That's the point I'm trying to make. We are the fucking apex. Look at us. Look at the state. At least every other species on the planet doesn't try to hide it or lie about it. A fucking bacteria has one goal. To make more of itself and eat. Which, hell, eating only exists to make more of itself. Like us. We have to decide which is better, the original Final Fantasy or the remake. Both have superior porn, but one has a storyline alteration and the other doesn't. This is actually true, though, what I said about the guy at the very beginning of tonight. The one who tried to get the cops on his victim's dad. and now is arrested. Like, loneliness is driving us to strange places. Really strange places. Whether it be the sort of Andrew Tate sort of alpha male Giga Chad bros, you know, or something more esoteric. This, for example, maybe he's closeted gay. Like, maybe he's not. Maybe he's just really fucking lonely. I can relate. I don't do this. I don't need to be the subject of somebody else's video telling me to back the fuck off. I should know, especially when I'm drinking. I have been told that in the past. Other times I have been told, dude, are you gonna grab a boob or what? Or in a non-sexual sense, what are you doing over there? Come on. That happened to me only a few weeks ago. The same night with that Andrew Tate loving dude. Like, I was there just having a pint. I actually didn't want to chat to anyone. I just wanted a few pints and going back home to go to sleep. Instead, it was there was a match and a fucking boxing match. So it was packed, and someone was like, "Hey, come on over." I was like, "Okay," because I knew overall it would be better that I went to talk to people than I didn't. But I kind of wish for once it was like a quiet night. The remake is pretty though. The remake is so pretty. The porn. My God, the porn. I am so looking forward to playing the remake. It looks so good, and I can't wait for part 2 and all the rest.
Well, reciprocate and ask me questions. And
I'm not interested. I was never interested.
Why?
I had to I had to inquire why he was so interested in my train schedule. For fuck's sake.
Why?
Because I don't like you.
Expand your culture?
I should have asked how he got my work number and called me twice in one day. Oh God.
Diversity and just like
cultural diversity.
Why don't you expand your friendships? Not just more than. Have you know any Filipino?
Yes, I went to school with one. Yes.
Okay.
I know a Filipino. I know a gay guy.
Okay.
My cultural diversity is pretty expansive.
Okay, so with that in mind.
Only a white guy would say that. But I do understand the offensiveness, so he gets a pass.
Why don't you give me a chance?
Because you're needy. You're so desperate and needy, you feel like you're dragging me down too. You're pathetic and weak. You're weak, boy. You're weak. Crawl back into the gutter with the other spineless whelps who should have been stillborn. You might need to hear it. You have to admit, I would make one hell of a medieval fucking, like, long-tooth Viking. I'll kill the demon. No, I'll kill the monster that's threatening the village. Bah! Look at you. Not even 5 winters down, ya boy. If the real men couldn't do it, what chance do ye? At least I'm not sitting here drinking and complaining. Complaining? Hold up a stump. What do you think the noise was last night, lad? If we can't do it, what chance? There's a whelp without a single chin hair or a night with a woman. And a few seasons on your back. a few scars, and you'll know what can and can't be done in this world. I've been having fun playing characters in my head for like... I almost want to do like voice acting or something like that, but I can't do accents well, because that might as well be a pirate voice. I could have done it like this, yeah. But no, seriously. This guy... I think in this case, he's giving me a vibes of someone who drinks his own Kool-Aid, you know?
I can. Because I'm not giving you a chance because you're Filipino.
No. Why didn't you give me a chance? Not just... Not being a...
You being a Filipino doesn't have anything to do with it. You being gay doesn't have anything to do with it. I don't care. I just don't like you, your presence. You make me uncomfortable.
You. This is all a you problem. You see, you as a person and individual, you failed in my eyes. You have shown me everything you are, and I reject you. Also applies, by the way, the next time a religious person tries to convert you. To say that I do stand by. Oh, thank you. So now you've shown me the Bible in every nuance. I still reject it. Throw it in their face. Metaphysically. Spiritually. You don't literally have to throw it in their face. Put it down hard, like drop it like it's a dirty thing. And then being like, yep, I already knew all the things you said. Your arrogance compounded the issue of why I don't want to convert to your faith. You failed as a missionary. Your priest will hear about this. If you have an ear to the priest, do tell them. Look at a stern talking to about humility.
You know, friend doesn't make me uncomfortable. My gay friend doesn't make me uncomfortable.
Well, tell me, what makes them not make you uncomfortable?
The fact that we
They
started
back
having
off.
conversations and that we liked each other and that we were friends. We started having conversations, you and I didn't really get the vibe. I didn't really feel like we could be friends.
Why?
Because you ask questions like that. But why?
Why did you just... Well, did you just want me not to talk before?
I was fine with you not talking before, yes.
Well, how could you develop friendships like that?
Well, if you have to ask, then I guess you have no friendships. Do you have a friend? Maybe we call one up now. Hey, buddy. Oh, they want to have a word with you. Yeah, go home. Leave him alone. Leave him alone now. No, he will be my friend. I know this. And they get into a huge argument while the camera guy just runs away.
For people who doesn't make me uncomfortable right off the bat.
Also, notice something? This whole video, he's getting ever so slightly closer to you.
And I've met you, and I think that we can be acquaintances. I can say hello once in a while.
Yes, but following me to my car is not saying hello once in a while. Following me from train to train as I get off to try and avoid you is not saying hello once in a while.
Well, I can't help it.
It's creepy.
What makes you...
You're a creep. You're a weirdo. Go away. Leave them alone. I think all women should carry mace, burning chemicals to the face. You know what this thing about mace is? And this is a scary fact. You can build up a tolerance to it. Mace is also a very short-range thing. Don't get me wrong, I actually do unfortunately agree with it. I just don't think that we should live in a world where a woman has to be like, I need to carry your mace. We failed when we've done that. But yeah, they should. They should also learn a few basic like defense techniques. I think that would be good for men and women, but my god, I know for a fact some motherfucker who doesn't take no for an answer would take one of those courses to learn how to counter it or whatever. I could imagine Jared doing something like that if he ever moved out of his bedroom anymore. Burning chemicals face might help someone be a better listener if need be. Yep. You see, it overwhelms them. It's going back to whatever the hell we were watching earlier, the dude who hit the sovereign citizen with the taser. You know, it transcends their arrogance.
You should feel that way.
Look, if the situation was I was a girl and you were a guy falling around, there would be police all over this place. You would be in jail.
And you know what? Oh shit! Oh shit! We're gonna pretend that didn't happen. A good thing that you didn't see any. Well, it's not like I had anything major anyway. But let me find the video we were watching because I want to watch the rest of that. God damn it. That's taking me out of my headspace now. This is actually a plus of having no enemies. If I had a general like online beef with somebody, they would freeze frame that and go through every single bit of email there. All of it is mostly just spam, for Christ's sake. Very quickly, let me just double check. Yeah, it's all spam. I'm worried about nothing. That's where I get my private stuff. That's why it's up on the bloody taskbar, but you think I'd be smart enough to move it off the taskbar. I don't either, but it teaches seminars assaulting women now. I think ripping a dude's not off should be taught off girls' school curriculum. Yeah. Fucking hell, you're not wrong. We don't live in Shudland. We should live in Shudland. Maybe one day we will live in Shudland. But
Do you think that's true?
But I was going to say, yeah, what I was going to say was he could actually call the police now and tell this person to back off. They still are obligated to do this. Like, he could make this a big deal. And here's the thing, a lot of times people are like, don't bring the police into this, solve it yourself. What am I going to do, break this guy's fucking kneecaps? Like, I could do it. I don't think that would solve the problem. It wouldn't solve the problem any more than getting the police in once. When the police come in once, a lot of these people, they really do back the fuck off. If they get compounded by like screenshots or videos of this, they do tend to back the fuck off.
I know. Okay, so the situation is you're following me, whether I'm a girl or a guy. You're following me from train car to my car.
Well, yeah.
It's the same thing. It's just a little bit harder to prove in a court of law.
No, it is. Well, okay, that's weird. No, it isn't. You can make the exact same argument.
Well, you're an expert because you work at law. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm really sorry.
Go away.
You're the expert and you work at law, so...
At law. Well, maybe his English isn't the best. Like, maybe you are the first fucking person in the West to talk to him. Like, you'd be surprised. I remember... Oh, God, who was it? Was it Gurley? I don't think it was Gurley. No, it was. I remember once we were talking on stream about her having to put down some really fucking heavy lines of like, I'm sorry, but fuck off, like, get away from me, to somebody. And it was all down to him misunderstanding her being nice to him. And I said, you know there's a chance you were the first woman or even person to be nice to him in years. Like, since his own mother. It's so sad to think of. That's why when I saw that article saying that, like, was it 1 in 5 people in their 20s have had no romantic interaction whatsoever? It was something like that. It was a really high number. That I genuinely was like, wow, yeah, no, I actually thought that number would be higher. And yeah, it's an absolute fucking tragedy. I have to admit, I'm a bit of a dick. When I hear that, I'm like, I beat the curve more than once. Aw, yeah. Ugh. I quickly suppressed that side of me, but still, like, I still puff my chest up a little bit going, girls flirt with me. Thank you, TJ. Thank you, TJ, for that amazing, amazing meme I can use the rest of my life. But like, a lot of people, it's not even romantic. They don't have friends at all. Period. No social network other than just random comments. And I have to admit, sometimes when I talk to people and I ask about their lives, I do worry that I'm opening up a can of worms I don't want a part of. I don't want to be someone's agony aunt. You can't force someone being their friend. It's just back off, right? Well, what I was saying earlier, like, let that shit happen or it won't happen at all. And if there's like a sexual element to it, a romantic element to it, holy fuck. What can you say to that? What can you do to that other than to block them and then, but why? We got along great. That one time you said lol to me. Actual Jake once gave me a recipe in DMs for fucking steak. Not literally having sex with steak. I don't need any help there. But, anyone ever come over to visit, I'll treat you to my special sauce. Briny. Tastes like embalming fluid. Jesus Christ. But no, Jake sent me a really cool recipe for a steak. That does not make us fucking friends. He was very cool in answering. Walter and Naira were people out of our social loop. More so Naira than Walter, because Walter at least had the connection via the Geek Room. To come on the show. Asterios and Scott, like, actually every guest we've ever had on, with the exception of Elf King and oh my god, what was her name? We had her on like last year for like 1 or 2 episodes. She had her on stream over on YouTube, on Twitch. Very soft, sultry voice. Friend of mine from years and years ago when I worked in the States. Jesus Christ. I know her real name, but I'm not going to dox her, so I'm just going to... She's over there. I'd recognize it immediately. Anyway, the point is, like, other than those, and, like, Claire, like, all these people had no reason to be on the show. But they want to be. That doesn't make us friends, though. I'm going to be getting smashed with Magicus. It doesn't make us friends. Context is key. Barriers exist for a reason. And here's the thing, you don't have to be friends with someone to have an amazing evening. Case in point, a one-night stand. Might enjoy them for a night, but hate them for a week, and despise them for a month, and miss them for a year. Ooh. Ooh, I kind of like that. That's almost worthy of a t-shirt. Not quite, but almost worthy.
But I can't help myself not following you. For some reason, I can't.
Mace, 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 mace. Time for the mace.
You try real hard.
How?
Not.
My dear old friend, old Watson. I'm trying to fucking remember her goddamn handle so I don't dox her. And it is an Elf King. Ah, let me go down and have a look. Back. Haven't talked to him in a goddamn hot minute. Lush! Lush Gaming! Ah, they don't even stream anymore. They recently got married. Fucking mazel tov. They've been due for finding happiness. They've been searching for a long time. But like Lush and Elf and Claire. Like, other than them being on stream, like, and of course, well, Lady, of course, but I mean, we were dating at the time, so that doesn't quite count. That's something else. Like, other than that, like, everyone else I met via online, and I I'll continue to meet people like that. Occasionally I'll meet people offline or off the beaten track of online. But you have to understand, like, this shit is, like, there are rules for a reason, because some people are very defensive. Some people, I'm gonna say, can't be it can't be girly, right? I didn't know girly before drunken peasants around like that. No, I was talking specifically about people I knew before starting streaming. Of which, actually, there's been a few people who've popped into stream to see me over the years I've been doing this. But no, it was Lush and it was Lush and it was Elf, my two friends from the States. And one other person whose handle, they don't have like a stream, that they game sometimes, but they don't have a stream, a streaming like thing. They often will pop into stream just to see what I'm up to for old time's sake. And I have a very old friend over here in Ireland who pops in, MJ. He's very cool. We were friends when I was like a fucking child, like fucking 5-6 years old. We hung out until like our mid-20s, and then he went off A and I did B, and that's also another thing. As you get older, you realize not all friendships are meant to last, and not all friendships are meant to last in the exact same way. That's just a part of life, you know. You don't force the issue, like His Holiness here.
Just walk to your car. Don't walk to my car. Don't try and have a conversation with me from all the way from the train to my car with me not saying a damn word. Maybe get the hint that I don't want to talk to you.
Say something! I'd fucking double down on them. I'm like, say something! That's one reason I don't like you. What's up with this uncomfortable silence bullshit? You've been given information, respond with it, even if it makes you feel bad. You're making me seem like some sort of creep. You are a creep! Leave me alone! Go away! Don't contact me!
Maybe I'll say hello once in a while. Is that okay?
No.
You can say hi, sure.
No, I would not even give them that. I'm like, no, that's for normal people. You've lost that, right? There's no way you can get it back in my eyes. You failed. Go away.
Say anything back.
I'm sure this person had the sweetest, kindest idea in their head, but they ruined this person's day. They ruined this person's week. They could have ruined this person's month. And in some minute way, this shit will always haunt them. Fuck this. Fuck it.
Okay.
Next time somebody's acting a little weird around them, this person will be a little bit more defensive.
It's public transportation. I can't stop you from riding a train.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. I won't bother you anymore talking to you. But I will say hi to you once in a while.
Ugh. A concern. These videos recorded in 2011. The guy's disappeared. Police in the matter. I think he got the police were caught in the matter. Fuck's sake. Numerous other events weirded me out, which aren't detailed. Was lucky enough for several months. This guy had made a point to sit next to me, followed me, spread conversations, legal action, attempted friendship. Decided to record posterity. Our latest encounter. Yeah. This is a friendship of one. Him with the person in his head. That's also another thing. Like, if you obsess over somebody, they're almost certainly not the person you think that they are. If you're obsessing over somebody who's like in your mind this great, fantastic person, they're almost certainly not, you know? They're going to have their faults and foibles and all that bad stuff because they're people. But also, here's the thing. If they didn't let you in on that side of their lives, it's because they didn't want you to. Or they didn't care. Or you're not worthy enough. Some people are guarded for a reason.
Tom Bombadil, I'm your guide here. It's time to cringe. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt really bad, so just get ready. So this TikTok is of a woman vandalizing the toxic scale.
No. I want to stick with the whole stalker creepy. That's fine, like... Oh, there was... Yeah, hold on. Creeper gets punished, maybe? Or stalker gets punished? Mr. Creeper gets punished. That's a short. Yeah, it's all Creeper from Minecraft. So how about just Stalker gets? There has to be it. Please tell me. Stalker tailgates unmarked police car doesn't end well. What the fuck? An Unalaska man was pulled over by a unmarked police car for tailgating. Later. Okay. Oh, what's going on with this fucking sucking the cock of Piggy Pig? An police officer was driving home. A marked police car. Also, a vehicle began to follow him. Okay. Was there no noise for this part? Officer pulled him over. 40-year-old driver was identified as Torek Eindenberg. Officer then requested an on-duty officer to take over the traffic stop. Okay.
He's in left lane riding some lady's like bar none up against her bumper, and she pulls off, and I hear him revving his engine. So then I get in the left lane to pass the person in front of me, and as soon as I get in the left lane, he just passes me in the center lane.
It's so nice of the cop cars to give you a free rave.
I can't smell anything, but
okay.
This is who he is.
Yeah, we have non-arrest charges on him.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, domestic.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah. Sounds good. Just following too closely and then...
Following too close and then passing in... No passing lane?
Now, this could end badly for the cop. He might have just misread the scene. Also, apparently... Oh, never mind. I was looking at this from the European standard. 2019, 11/25. It should be the 25th of the 11th of 2019. But apparently you motherfuckers don't know how to tell time.
Okay. Alright, I'll go talk to
you. A nice morning star? Yeah, but women's jeans don't have pockets. Where are they going to keep that? I mean, why do you think guns are, there are guns geared towards women? Like the, was it the lady, it's the Lady Smith or something like that? Women's choice.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, email me the case number and I'll write up the supplement on it if he's gonna be,
Okay.
Nah, this is too complicated. I want more an immediate dopamine vibe, you know? Stalker gets warned, kicks, and retaliates. I don't want to see him retaliate. I want to run away with a tail between his legs. Punishment. Stalker. Oh, this is the one I want to see from earlier.
I'm only 17, so...
Okay, well, that's...
Creepy man picks up a 14-year-old, and she said she's 17. Right off the bat, kind of weird.
On this channel in the past, we've taken a look at quite a few creeps and strange...
How not to pick up women, creepiest encounter you'll see today? Okay. Oh, I've seen that one. Yeah.
times, but today we're going to be taking a look at quite possibly the creepiest and most downright terrifying encounters I've witnessed. Now, without further ado, let's just jump right into it.
These days, for like VR porn, there's things called like the female view, whether it be from a woman's perspective or whether it be from like guys who want to be railed like that or whatever. You can see from like the girl's point of view as like the guy's torso is just like fucking like up here. I think there should be a non-sexual version of that, where it's like the day in the life of a quote-unquote attractive woman, and her just wandering around having guys go like, hey, some fucking Uber guy from Iran pulls up. Hey, pretty lady, you want to talk? Come here. You know, like, or some fucking dude bro, quote-unquote alpha male Giga Chad shows up and he's like, hey, can I talk to you for a minute, with the giant ass hands? You know, the ones where like they have their arms stretched out like this? Like, hey, could I talk to you? As they're getting closer, maybe trying to quarter them off from their friends. The pickup artists, the way they do that. Ugh.
Get ready to feel uncomfortable.
Another guy who created that idea of like a guy does that, one friend distracts the other friend while he goes in to like basically grope and harass her. The guy who did that is actually in prison right now. I imagine he's experiencing a different type of groping and harassing.
I started recording because this guy was being sus.
Well, she's definitely a fucking teenager. She's going to use terms like that. Yeah. But I think
was just trying to thrift.
My name's Lori.
I don't care.
I just think you're one of the most beautiful girls I've ever met.
That's pathetic.
Oh, thank you.
Could I buy one of those things for you?
No.
Oh, no, it's
You can give me the money so I can take it away, Pay Piggy. Oh, she should lean in on the Pay Pig angle. Oh, you want to buy this for me, Pay Pig? Pay Pigs don't stand on 2 feet, they stand on 4. What are you going to do now, Pay Pig? Oh, okay. Yeah. So you know what you're going to do now, Pay Pig? You're going to give me your credit card, and we're going to go to the back machine. You're going to take out all your money now. This is payday, isn't it, Pay Pig? And then... He'll probably think that like this is a stage to get her into bed, and then he just like she just walks off with the money, and he's just left there on his hands and knees in a busy highway, busy street in the middle of the day, with no money. I don't think I've ever. I feel awkward walking up to a woman to ask when a store closes, and she's like an actual employee. Like, this is not how you fucking hit on someone. Earlier today, I was in the reduced aisle of Tesco's, right? I was picking up some stuff, and I won't lie, a really attractive woman was right next to me, and it is literally just 2 freezer doors at this point now. It used to be a whole aisle, now it's just down to 2 freezer doors. And we were rummaging around the same thing. I didn't strike up a conversation with her. She didn't strike up a conversation with me. And afterwards I was like, wow. I hope she doesn't do this next week and some random fucking dude is just there like, why does a pretty girl like you need to buy the reduced stuff? You smell pretty. You smell sexual. You smell breedable. I'm a fucking dom and I felt dirty saying that last part. By the way, I can flex here. One time on Twitter, I told people half in joke of an actual event that happened to me. One guy did not believe me and tried to like screenshot me and share me. And I played it off as a joke. It fucking happened. But I realized, oh no, it wouldn't. Like I was literally being asked. It was like one of those sort of like, what do you say? And then it was something like, what do you call a girl when she's not a good girl? And I said what I said because that's what she wanted to be called. I'm not even fucking kidding. I'm not saying what. I'm just saying. And he's like, oh my god, screenshot. You know, like, and I was like, yeah, it's a fucking joke. Ha 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 ha. Could you imagine hooking up with a freak like that? Bitches be cray cray, but not in the way that these motherfuckers want. And not when they're fucking, like, under 20. Like, fuck's sake. Really creepy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you engaged with someone or involved with someone?
No.
Are you engaged? No. She's not old enough to buy a beer. That's what she is. Maybe back off, you know?
No, I'm not, but
I'm not either.
I'm only 17, so.
Okay, well, that's a good age to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, an age that has nothing to do with you.
That is.
And that right there is where this interaction should have ended.
No, it shouldn't have started in the first place, but yeah, I suppose.
It doesn't matter that she's a year away from 18, can be turning 18 in a few months. The second you hear a number under 18, you should be out of there. The conversation is over. And also, what is with that comment? 17 is apparently a good age to be.
Well, that's a good age to be.
Now,
I
that's
don't know,
one
Lucas.
heck of a statement if I've ever heard one, especially in this context, coming from what looks like a middle-aged man, even if she was 18 or 19.
What I don't get is, like, a lot of these guys are married. You got to see this as far back as The Catch a Predator. A lot of these guys have, like, kids. And marriages, and they hit on, like, 12-year-olds. I just... Why?
Or even 20. I honestly think that's still pretty fucking creepy. I mean, this is a grown-ass man. In my opinion, it's pretty pathetic and weird to be going after girls straight out of high school at that age. Anyways, bottom of the line is someone needs to get Chris Hansen over there immediately.
Yep.
I'm not either.
I'm only 17, so.
Okay, well, that's a good age to be.
Yeah, it is.
I'm not quite that.
Alright.
No, I can see that with your receding hairline. You must have inferior genes. No, I did lie though. I am dating a guy. Tyrone, I'm actually dating too. Tyrone, Ramses, and these two fucking 8-foot tall black guys show up. And she just leans in close. If you say it online, no one will believe you. I keep he's green text on 4chan. You know, with the sad woke Jack face. Sure, buddy. And everybody clapped. That really happened.
Which one is bad?
Oh, I have no idea.
You
No,
can't tell?
I can't tell.
It's the right one. Anyway,
For any guys watching this video, use this as an opportunity to just take some notes. Because, you know, if a girl turns you down, all you gotta do is start talking to her about your fucked up knee that's been bitten by ticks. That'll...
I wasn't even really paying attention. I think the beers hit me. This is my 5th right now. I haven't even broken out the vodka yet. We haven't even got to Mathers. I'm feeling I've got enough Dutch courage now, I think, to be able to take on Mathers. Because as we all know, I'm scared of the dude. He's a very scary boy.
maybe you can guess which one is bad.
Oh, I have no idea.
You
No.
I also...
It's the right one. Anyway,
For any guys watching this video, use this as an opportunity to just take some notes. Because, you know, if a girl turns you down, all you gotta do is start talking to her about your fucked up knee that's been bitten by ticks. That'll get a girl interested. That'll get her soaked in no time.
is bad.
Oh, I have no idea.
You can't
No,
tell?
I can't tell.
It's the right one. Anyway, I live out in the country, and
I'm looking for a base trad wife who will die in childbirth before she's 22.
stuff that I was kind of trying to keep up on for work, but it's kind of falling behind. I'm looking for someone to help me.
Oh shit, he literally is looking for a base trad wife to die in childbirth at 22. Oh fuck, I was joking. Oh no. No, no, no.
So let's get this straight. This is a man who thinks 17 is a good age to be, has bad knees, and needs random underage teenage girls to help him at his property way out in the country. Yeah, at this point I'm convinced that this is a serial killer. He may or may not have a couple bodies stored in his freezer at home. That or someone already chained up in a crate out in the woods. What had to go through this middle-aged man's skull to think that anyone...
You think when he was wandering, was he already tracking her? Or he saw her and saw her as an opportunity, like, Nani?
At all would agree to go with you to the middle of nowhere. Yeah, I know I barely know you and you just randomly approached me and showed me your fucked up, disgusting knee and also don't seem to...
This guy reminds me a little bit of Charlie. I like this guy. Xenoshot. But I'll watch more of him.
That I'm underage, but sure, I'll agree to go with you alone to your secluded property out in the country. Sounds like a fun time.
But it's kind of falling behind. I'm looking for someone to help me.
Yeah, well, it's not gonna be me. But I showed you my knee.
It's a paying thing, but it basically involves getting my stuff out of the garden and processing.
Okay. This is like when the Ukrainian women all tried to find accommodation in the UK and Ireland, and the UK government had to put down like brutal law, not brutal, but like fucking harsh laws on who could house their Ukrainian refugees. Because immediately so many guys were like, you have to be 22 years old and willing to sleep with me in the same bed. It's just a part of it. Do you want to be killed in an artillery strike? I'll take care of you. Like, I remember that line from an Indian guy talking about in the book World War Z. Hell of a great book. But he talks about how they all go down to the shore to escape the zombies. And there's this flotilla of boats. And for every one boat that was letting people on just as they were, there were some that only let on white people, and there were some that only let on women under 25. You know, like... Yeah... I don't like how guys think. And it's worse in the gay community, hands down. Like from every gay guy I've ever talked to, like basically an older guy will just snatch up a younger like guy right out of coming out of the closet, or not even out of the closet, and just abuse the living hell out of him and drop him as soon as he's not pretty, or pass him among his friends. And you know, this is how gay prostitutes are made, and addicts are formed, and suicides happen before they turn 30. I'm sure it happens with women as well. Definitely happens with women in a more heterosexual sense, but still. It's like... And I get that, like, guys are lonely and they want, like, companionship. It's why you got all those dudes who go over to, like, fucking Asia to pick up wives. And they get, like, these fucking heroin addict prostitutes who are, like, 19 and living in a shack. It's just... It's so scummy. It's pure power. It's pure unadulterated power, and I don't like... The Islamic world is also full of this. Big time. And so is actually now thinking of it every world. I can't think of a country where this doesn't happen to a varying degrees. Even countries that are like on the high end of like the happiness index. It's just a sense of like, if you're going to be abused, you're going to be abused sexually. And some people can weather it more than others. You always hear stories of like girls going like, yeah, I fucked for food. Whatever. Others, like, no, he said he loved me. That's why he shoved me in front of the police who were opening fire in the getaway. You don't understand our love. The fact that he was shoving condoms full of drugs into every orifice I had to get through border security, and then they exploded and I OD'd and almost died. That showed his absolute love for me. Like, I feel after the next video we gotta go back to Cobes for some fresh air.
First person you think is best for the job is an underage 17-year-old girl that you don't even know. Because you know, when I need help with moving something heavy, the first people right for the job that pop into my head are teenage girls. There is no fucking way in hell that this man doesn't have something sinister planned, or at least I don't think he needs this girl to do any moving for him. How about calling a buddy over, a family member, or hiring some actual professionals instead of teenage girls at thrift stores? That just seems like an odd selection process there. Almost as if you're looking for young, helpless people that might not have a lot of money or a job.
I'm just saying that if you put the bikini on, I'll give you $37.53. You want me to buy you some beer? I'm cool like that.
I'm getting a phone call. I actually have to go.
That might just about be the best way to break free from a creep like this. No need to scream or make a scene. I think excusing yourself in the most casual way
I would. I'd fucking call his bluff.
Go. Or at least that's
You know who would call his bluff? Gucci's. Because she's called everyone who's kind of like awkwardly hit on her. Every woman has to deal with this. I'm Parker on the Parker in my office now. Miss Parker. You if you're still in the chat, which I don't think you are according to my view count right now, like you must have so many stories of guys who just like over the years have just like, especially like just like wandering out and about, you don't have your camera with you or anything like that. When you're on your own, you know, especially I imagine, and they're like, hey, can I just say you have beautiful teeth?
True crime docs on Netflix. Also be
I kind of wish Missy was here right now. She works in a fucking bar. You know? I once said to her as a joke, hey, maybe you'll find a guy who's like charming and witty and you get to speak to him whenever all the other customers go home. And she just gave out a fucking belly laugh and she was like, are you fucking kidding me? Do you know the guys? Comes to drink.
sure to record it, of course, so they can end up on this YouTube channel eventually. Anyways, there is one more creep sighting in the wild, so let's check it out.
And this is at Pride, too. Okay. Okay. I do hate... I don't think I've ever done that with a girl. Like, where my arms just, like, loomed over, like... I always feel like I don't want to be that sort of aggressive. Like I said, like, and it's backfired. Women have been like, dude, are you going to fucking make a move or what? And I'm like, oh, Okay, yeah, sure, no, yeah. But then I see this, so like they're bunched up in like this fucking cocoon of freaked out. Like, you couldn't tell? You couldn't fucking tell? How old is she? 16.
Right, I got girls. Y'all gonna have to break that shit up. We're good. Break that up in front of me, bro. I got you. I got girls.
I have to say, like, that's a bit weird on the camera, guys. He's got the right idea, but like, he was gambling. This could have ended completely badly. How old is she? 22. Yeah, you want to see my ID? Here you go. Hey, babe, what's the problem? Nothing. And you know what? No harm, no foul. I'm trying to think. Did something like that happen with me? Something very similar happened, where a guy literally misunderstood a situation that we were all okay with, and then we all kind of had a drink together afterwards. It wasn't like this. Yeah, she thought I was like, he thought I was trying to like bum money off her, and she was like on a date with me. And then he saw that like I was dressed really like passable, okay, and particularly he said my shoes looked nice, which was the only time in my life I've ever been told I had nice shoes as an adult. No, take it back. Twice. The other time someone wanted to barter their shoes for mine. I was like, get a free t-shirt? And my friends get free t-shirts? I went home with an inferior quality set of sneakers and a bunch of new t-shirts, which was pretty fucking cool. The alcohol has gone through me. Absolute passion. Do you see? Damn. Hit all at once, huh? Oh shit. Go and grab a Ugh. I knew it. I hate when a bunch of fucking spam on my DM. Aha! Ugh. I turn my phone off before I stream. There. I brought in some cranberry juice. And I brought in the passion. Shots4donos. ANDAVAR. But I will also pour myself a drink once the last of the old speckled hen is gone. I've been up since 4 o'clock in the morning. It is now 4:30 in the evening. So I'll be able to go for a while longer. But God knows how much longer. I have my final bit of snack. Instead of crisps, I got myself some tuck. New sweet chili flavor. It's like biscuits, it's like crisps, it's like nothing you've ever had. By the way, what Cobes made, his Dorito ones, you can do this with chicken breast instead of Doritos. And this. Any tuck. Ideally a tuck that has like a nice flavor. Maybe these, we'll see. The same rules apply. I made Ritz and I made tuck. And I prefer the tuck to the Ritz. Behold. Tuck. There's my cheekbone. Really nice. Oh wow. Oh my God. Never mind. Like from the back I was like what, 19? That's creepy. It's like, oh, 16? She's not even 16. That's a that's a 14-year-old. Jesus Christ, is she even in what the Americans call it? Middle school. Fucking hell. No. Wrong. Bold. Negative. And you know what? She's glaring at him like, dude, I want to be a grown-up. I'm a real woman. You are fucking not a real woman. Go home. Go home to your fucking family. Christ.
No, that ain't your daughter. You don't kiss on your daughter like that, bro. I was just kissing her.
Yeah, man, we're like Europe. Wait, we're whatever that flag is back there, that color. Oh yeah. What's your sexuality then? Want me to draw you a map?
Apparently that's his daughter, yet this guy looks like he's shitting bricks the second he realizes he's being recorded. Also, is it just me or does this girl not look 16 at all?
No, she does not look 16. She could be early teenage, but I mean like fucking 14. Is down there.
You don't do that shit. Y'all break that shit up right now. I got you. Y'all have to leave this post right now. I got you. I don't play that shit. I got you.
No, don't delete that post anyway. Like, upload it. I rescind my reservations from earlier. This guy's doing the right thing. Fucking hell. Well, of course she is, yeah. Like, she really is like, I'm gonna show everyone I'm a fucking grown up. I'm gonna do cool things. Yeah, no. Fuck off. Child, fuck off.
My wife's your wife. Where your wife at? Go get her. She's taking her picture. Go get her. I got you. Yeah. Y'all can break this up right now. You hear me? Because if you don't see something ain't right. Something ain't right with this, bro.
Nothing wrong at all, man.
Yeah, something gotta be wrong, man.
Why not call your wife? Why not call the police? I mean, if that's your daughter, there's no reason to be so nervous. Also,
right?
This girl's face just speaks volumes.
At all, man.
Yeah, something gotta be wrong, man.
Oh, well, you see, I'm reading it as like, dude, you're ruining the moment where I become a real adult. But maybe it is the case of like, dude, help me. Either way, both are giant fucking red flags. Because like everyone always remembers like the double standard meme, the whole nice sort of idea when like the teacher goes after the girl. Everyone's like, that sicko will put him away for life. But when it's reversed, everyone's like, yeah, no, no. But you know what? When you've just hit puberty, yeah, anything go. Your mind's going 1,000 miles a minute. That doesn't justify it. You don't know what the fuck you want. You think you do. And eventually... and you eventually, like, figure shit out. But no. Oh, you...
You 30-something years old, she's 16, bro. Listen to how you
Oh, one guy once... Oh my fucking god, this is flashing me back. Okay, one time on Paddy's Day, I was up in Cavita's. It's called something else now. It's there on the corner of Westmoreland Street, looking out over the Liffey, right there by the bridge. And it was great. I used to go there all the time. I got into a huge fight eventually, got myself kicked out of there. One of the few times I could ever say that. Motherfuckers earned it, though. Went back only a few months ago and everything was okay. No one gives a fuck. But when I was there one year, I was taking pictures for like college, show like the craziness of St. Patrick's Day. And this guy who couldn't have been higher than this, he was a fucking dwarf of a man. He came up to me and he was like, "You'll be taking pictures of girls." And I was like, "Sorry, what? I want to see your camera right now." And I'm like, "Yeah, I've been taking pictures. I've also been..." See, everyone, no one gave a fuck. But he's like, "Everyone, he's been taking pictures of women without their consent." And I was like, "I've been taking crowd shots." And I showed him every picture I took. And it was all crowd shots. Men, women, fucking animals. He was like, "Yeah, well, good that you weren't doing that." And I was like, yes, it is good that I was not doing that. That would be weird. I also asked consents of crowds. I was so close to just taking the camera up and snapping with the mic. This thing was fucking massive. This was like a proper professional camera. If I remember right, it was an Olympia. This thing is designed for like landscapes. But I had a huge flash on it. And I could have just snapped it in his eyes and blinded him. And I was so fucking close. Because I already kind of looked a bit of the part, like the peeping Tom, like with the giant ass trench coat. And this motherfucker now was like, he's a fucking pervert, you know. Now looking back at though, that motherfucker did not smile once for the 5 hours I was in that pub. He was just glaring at everyone, anyone. Fucking hell. This is weird. These streets are bringing up all these weird old memories. For the record, those pictures I took, all shite. I was always a better model than I was a photographer.
How you sound? This is my daughter. You on your daughter too much, bro. Okay, I got you. Listen to how you sound, man. I got you, man. Yeah, y'all gotta break that up right now.
I should have gotten more beer. I'm feeling the beer more than the shots.
I'm sorry, man. Break that shit up. No, you're good. Man, hold on. Let me wait for the daughter. Don't wait for the police get here. No. Oh.
There's no follow-up video, but don't be this guy. Don't be any of the guys we've seen today, but anyways, I think that's gonna wrap.
Okay, so Zeno shot. Listen, we'll watch. Ooh, I wonder what that was all about. Boogie! No, Boogie, wings! Oh, Boogie, no, come on. Until streamer complains about, that's wings. Know your fucking history, you goddamn pleb. Creepy old man ruins his life in 4 seconds, and I'm speechless. Ooh. 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 You here to join me? I'm here to join me. Ooh. Oh god, and it's Fall Guys. This is a good sign. Meet Larry, who just airdropped the whole flight photos of his pee-pee. Wait a minute. Oh yeah. Yeah, this was a thing that was happening for a while, wasn't it? Dudes were like uploading pictures of like porn to the entire... Alright, so people who don't fly, right? Airplanes have come a long way from the terrible in-flight meals, the tiny little peanut bags and shit. I mean, you still get them, especially on like tiny flights, smaller hop flights. But if you're going across the Atlantic or whatever, it's you get some pretty high quality airplanes, right? And one of which is this in-plane network, basically. If you have money with the network, you can actually access the wider internet, or in some cases they give it to you for free, like Norwegian Airlines. Not a sponsor. Please sponsor me. You have all the money in the world. But they have interconnected like messaging. So you could be at the front of a plane and you get a message from someone at the back of the plane saying, I don't know, any sign on the drink cart or whatever. But a few people have been doing this. They were uploading pictures of their dicks to everyone as like a group message. So they had to like uninstall the group message feature for the entire airplane. I got my ass kicked on a flight at one point over to could have been the UK. I think it was the last time I went over. It was one up to Scotland, and I got my ass kicked on a flight up there to chess. There's always, on the average flight, if you see a chess game, there's about 4 people always willing to play, and they're always better than you. Be prepared for that. Embrace it. Learn to have humility. I didn't even know what his name was. He was just seat number 17. Yeah, man Larry just airdropped whole flight photos of his pee-pee. Thankfully I accepted it. Saw who's sending it and immediately started to speak up. Stay tuned for the police escort.
Today we're going to be taking a look at one of the biggest creeps we've ever seen on this channel, and his name is Larry. Now I know it's a bit of a meme at this point here on the channel to say that this person ruined their life in 5.8 seconds, but today there's no exaggeration in the title. This is a strange, creepy old man who quite literally ruined his life in 1 second with essentially the click of a button on his phone, and that button being the infamous airdrop feature. For those of you who don't know what the airdrop feature is, it's basically a feature on iPhones that allows you to send a photo to pretty much every other cell phone and Apple device in your vicinity. And
true, but you can do it on the networks on the plane. Like, you can do it. You just hook up your phone to the USB and transfer the information to it. Which means, in a much more wholesome sense, if, say, you downloaded a movie, you could upload that movie to the in-flight network. But you know what? It's all stupid. All of it. Everything. You have no reason to give a fuck about that, because there's always been something you can do. You go into map, you go into live map, and you watch the plane go across the earth. That's what you do. Time to destination. Wind gauge, local temperature, local time, time at departure airport, current speed, you know, stuff like that. And then what you do is you zoom down as close into the airplane as it can go and watch it go back. Boop, 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 boop. Expand it out and out and out. And before you realize it, that's it. That's the flight. 8 hours across the Atlantic. Boom, done. Copious amounts of vodka, because no point getting beer on a flight. Get yourself some vodka. Speaking of, shots for donos.
I think you could tell where this is going, and in this case, it was of course a photo of none other than this man's own meat stick. Meet Larry, a man who just airdropped a whole flight photos of his pee-pee. Now, without further ado, let's just get right into the video.
Meet Larry, who just airdropped a whole flight photos of his pee-pee. Thankfully, I accepted it, saw who was sending it, and immediately started speaking up. Stay tuned for the police escort.
It is literal sexual harassment, yes. Is it assault? I don't mean to be like, well, actually. Does that count as, I think it does count as assault, so I suppose they feel assaulted, so yeah. That's assault. Get them done for that too. But I thought assault was like physical.
This is a different type of creep than what we usually see. This guy is not following anybody. He's not.
That's it for the beer.
Underage. Rather, instead, is a cyber creep sending pictures of his wank to everybody on this flight, including kids, potentially. Now, it is a little hard to hear in the video, but the reason he says he airdropped his dick to this entire flight was all in the name of having a little bit of fun. Now, all the ways to have fun. How the fuck was exposing a picture of your meat to an entire plane the first on the list? There's so many other ways to have fun that don't include ending up on the registry, Larry. And I gotta wonder.
I play solitaire once a day. That's fun. Barton's whipping my dick out.
What exactly did Larry here think was gonna happen after he did that? Well, what was the game plan here? Was he expecting a bunch of women to just start lining up single file to his seat on the plane, excited to get a sample of Larry's sausage? This isn't a porn set, Larry. This is a plane with kids. Anyways, there is a follow-up video from the girl who recorded this that gives us a little more info and context on
I love her tattoos.
Larry's antics, so let's check it out.
So I'm talking to this guy. We're just making friends, whatever.
Oh, I like the, yeah, I like the butterfly here.
Got an airdrop. Should I open it? And he was like, "No, dumbass." And I was like, "Oh, now I'm super curious." And it said from Larry's iPad.
Hey, bot time. Beep boop bot. Augusta. You can do the honors here. Hang on. I'm paused while our latest bot is being dealt with. Is this actually the... All this time, I don't think I ever wanted you guys to... Aha, you didn't get to see it. Great. Still. There you go. They'll be back in waves of 2. They always come back in waves of 2. I'll also report them for no stuff. And the reason I do that, it's more likely they're going to be checked in on. Well, that's a sad fact I learned living in an apartment complex. If there's ever a fire, you can scream fire and no one shows up. If you scream the or word, someone will poke their head out. Same rules apply on YouTube.
And as I'm talking to him, I was like, I shouldn't do this, but I'm so curious. I see this guy's iPad open, all of his, like, it has like airdrop on there. Like, he was selecting airdrop people. And I was like, no way, I think it's this guy. And he was like, no fucking way. And so I accept it, and there it was. It was a picture of like a woman's face giving Larry head, and like a little bit of pee at the bottom, whatever. And so I was like, "What the fuck?" And I look over and I said, "Are you Larry?" And he said, "Yes, I am." I was like, "Did you mean to send me this?" And he said, "Yes, I did." And I said, "Are you sending it to everybody?" And he said, "Yes, I am." And I said, "Fuck you, Larry." I start fucking howling and yowling and
Alright, so just by looking at this guy, I would say that he's gotta be no less than 65 years of age, and at that age, there's so many excuses and ways you could have played this. Someone in this position could have easily pulled the innocent, clueless old man card.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sure he would have gotten away with it. It's not far-fetched to meet an old person who doesn't know how to operate a smartphone, let alone navigate all the features. I mean, all he could have said was you pressed the wrong button. It's that simple. He could have said that he took the picture on accident, or that he meant to send the picture to his wife as a farewell dick pic before the flight took off. So many excuses, but he just decided, fuck it, I'm owning up to it, that's my cock on your screen, and I 100% meant to send that, which is just creepy, and you're a weird...
It's creepy. In another context, it'd be kind of admirable, but it wasn't asked for. A while back on Twitter, a girl was like, "Hey, mutuals, send me your dicks." And I looked down in the the replies, and sure enough, it was all dicks. A part of me thought to join them. I didn't. You see? Was asked.
I mean, there's really no other way to put it. But yeah, if you're looking to speedrun making the no-fly list and ruining your life as a man, just casually airdrop a picture of your schlong to a flight of over 100 people, and then own up to it with your chest out. That's all it takes.
so then flight attendant comes over, hot dad and the two kids behind him are pissed. Hot dad's pissed.
Hot dad. Oh, I kind of remember this story. I remember a lot of people were thinking the way she acted was very strange. It didn't destroy her life. Not go to therapy. It was just what he did was wrong. That's it. Oh, she's very nonchalant. She must have been really hurt. Think of the last time you were really hurt. Like you got into a car crash or someone broke your heart. Think to yourself now, are you about to break out into crying? Most likely not.
I think two kids are just like, what the fuck happened? But there's two kids sitting right behind him. So the flight attendant comes over, she leaves. Larry's just like sitting with himself, and this dude turns around and is like, "Get your shit together." And I was like, "Hey, gang, gang." So then we look at Larry's iPad. It's been like 2 minutes, and he's looking at the pictures again on his iPad. There's a child, like 7-ish maybe, right behind him, and a teenager right behind him, and he knows this. And I was like, "Larry, get your shit together, stop." And then he said, "Oh, I'm sorry." And I switch his screens, and he tries to go something that says explicit content not allowed. And I was like, "Larry." So we do think he has like a kink, and like he's totally gonna think about it. It was me. I hate it. Played into it. Anyways, so then we called the flight attendant. She was like, "I'm not gonna take his iPad." And I was like, "I sure would've." And then we meet at the plane that lands, and Larry gets escorted off. And then there's like 8 of us, I think, that were like the people that had called the flight attendant. So we got escorted out. I had to meet with the FBI. Hi, Dan. And they took down our information.
Dan from the FBI? I thought I was special.
And said that they're going to try to book him for the weekend. I actually don't know if anything happened to him. We were told he's probably getting arrested.
And there it is, guys. The FBI's involved, and he's probably on a predator watch list somewhere, all in the name of having a little fun, in his own words. It really just comes to show how easy it is to decimate your reputation in this day and age. Pretty much every single person with a smart device is essentially about 5 clicks away from turning their life upside down.
Yep. Everyone watching and myself included, I could ruin myself. And it isn't like leaking out nudes. If you accidentally show your boobs or your dick or your ass. These things, especially boobs. Boobs are very easy to happen. You know, maybe one goes boing out of it. Maybe I don't know. You go woo, and it goes up a little too high. Yeah, this shit does happen. Just fucking own up to it. If you're on Twitch, you're probably going to get a massive ban, and then all you have to do, I suppose, is just get railed. But like,
because whenever I've hit.
Oh yeah, I want to know about this. I want to what's going on here? But like, go and get yourself a like just own up to it. Just fucking own up to it. Oh no, you saw my taint. My timeline is full of women who just get railed, but then they'll also like just, here's a nice picture of me with my family. The next video is like they're just getting a fucking hot load splashed across their face, you know? And then I scroll down a little bit and it's like, oh cool, here's a picture of a bunch of cute animals. Here's Celphane talking about the Republicans. Here's a girl getting done up the ass. You know, go down again. Which is why I'm always very careful when I do show stuff from my timeline, because you just have to be smart about this shit. That's all.
Because whenever
you don't want to go on. You don't want to be like, hey, this is a very important topic related to, say, I don't know. So illegal immigrants are being detained at the border, and refugees are being detained at the border and put into camps that there's no water or supplies or anything like that, and they're being abused by the guards, and it's a nightmare. Here's some footage of it. And I go and I show the footage, and instead it shows some like, hey guys, I got this new thong. Wanna strip it off me with your teeth? And like, you probably should have. It's like the fucking scene from The Simpsons with Mr. Burns as the opening. Hello, Smithers. You're quite good at turning me on. You probably should ignore that. You probably should ignore that. You know, if I could, I'd have like a business Twitter and a fun Twitter, and I suppose I could, but fuck that noise. Anyway, so why does she look familiar, and what did she do?
I've hit my boyfriends, it's been out of love. I didn't hit them because I hate them. It's
Okay.
been an expression of love.
Today we're going to be taking a look at one of my favorite YouTubers on the platform. Her name is Playmate Tessie, and if that name rings a bell, that's because she's actually featured on this channel multiple times.
The name sounds familiar. I know it's not even been a year yet for this video, but... Oh, is she the one with the cat?
In the past. If some of you may recall, the first time we...
Oh, the dad. No, I'm not watching this because I remember. I want to be like, oh, this. I remember this. No, we need something else. She's the definition of insanity. It's scary. Woman's a walking red flag. Why would you post this online? Let's try this.
To disrespect and dismiss the boundaries that Black creators have set.
Get ready to witness the most insane TikToker I've come across in a while. Now, at the beginning of every video,
This one isn't the woman who tried to eat her own used tampon, was it?
I usually like to briefly introduce what we're about to watch, but I just can't do that today because I have no idea what the hell is going on. To best summarize this video in my own words, this woman seems to be extremely offended by another woman who recorded herself running around.
Oh yeah, I forget her name. actress. She just absolutely loved being out in the rain and recording herself.
In the rain. So much so that she made a whole response video, bizarrely enough. Yeah, that's really all I can describe. So without further ado, let's just jump head first right into this lunacy.
You and I both know that you are capable of enjoying the rain and frolicking freely without filming it and then posting it to TikTok.
Yeah. I mean, I'm agreeing there, I guess.
But why not? What's so bad about that? We're
Yeah.
about 16 seconds into this video, and I'm already very confused here. As confused as you are. For some reason, this lady is offended. She's talking as if this girl has just committed an unspeakable war crime. The last I heard, having a good time in the rain and recording a TikTok wasn't some crazy offensive thing to do. It's not illegal to be in some rain.
That you are capable of enjoying the rain and frolicking freely without filming it and then posting it to TikTok.
Why is this woman so mad? The girl in the video isn't hurting anyone. She's not casting spells. She's not even saying a word. She's literally just fucking frolicking in some rain. I mean, is there something I'm missing here? Am I failing to read between the lines? The title of the Reddit post says that this is apparently racist somehow, so let's continue watching. I'm curious.
You and I both know that you are capable of enjoying the rain.
Okay.
And frolicking freely without filming it and then posting it to TikTok.
Okay.
Now, you've just co-signed, okay? You've just co-signed at least 3 million, 8.5 by 11 front and back. People who just go out of their way to disrespect and dismiss the boundaries that Black creators have set.
I'm gonna say right off the bat she's a hotep.
What is going on here? What are you talking about? I have no idea what this person is saying. Nothing she just said made any sense whatsoever. So somehow, some way, this lady has went through the mental gymnastics to make frolicking in the rain a race issue. How she came to that conclusion, that's beyond me. The thought process that goes on in the brain of the average TikToker still hasn't been fully understood by scientists across the globe. It's still being studied thoroughly. But what we're watching right now is apparently, in her own words, someone going out of their way to dismiss and disrespect the boundaries of millions of Black creators. What the fuck does that even mean? What does this have to do with Black creators? How does this relate to skin color? What boundaries? The boundaries of frolicking in the rain? There is nothing you could say to convince me that recording yourself walking in the rain is racist in any way, shape, or form. This is nuts.
Before she gives her insane answer, let me give my insane answer. It's racist because Black people were brought across the ocean as slaves, and rain is water. Yeah, that's where my logic's going.
Out of their way to disrespect and dismiss the boundaries that Black creators.
Okay, 4 times now you've shown this clip. Come on.
Of those people.
Okay.
So,
guess we find out about here.
My question would be, why? Why is it so important to all of you to treat us like we don't matter?
She's just frolicking in the rain. If this is racist, God knows how many other things are racist. Breathe.
Does she think that she's literally like mocking her? Like, ha! Everyone knows Black people can't go in the rain. Everyone knows Black people have only 8 toes. What?
Breathing is probably racist to some extent in her eyes. There's gotta be drugs involved here. That's the conclusion I've come to. Anyways, this is a person who needs to get off TikTok immediately. Just get off the internet in general.
To treat us like we don't matter.
Now, I actually went out of my way to search for any semblance of an explanation to this madness, and I managed to find this tweet right here that I guess makes the most sense. Trying to make any sense from what this woman says is a challenge in and of itself. To those confused by her alleged point, I don't know if this is correct, but a friend said that because many black women don't like to get their hair wet, they would never shoot such a video. So, a white woman happily filming herself getting her hair wet is racist. To basically sum it up, if you're white, you're racist. End of story.
Okay, I just need to say this because I saw a ton of backlash for both Lizzo and Beyonce for using an ableist slur in their songs, but I've seen none of that same energy for Big Time Rush for the tweet they just put out yesterday regarding their song Paralyzed. For context, here's the tweet they put out, pause to read it. The reasons why this is problematic is because number one, Paralyzed trended on Twitter for the song, and that actively erased the voice.
Okay. I'm actually backing off from that one. Because that's not why we're here today. And also, I don't care. Like, that is some woke skull shit. Jesus. That is either some Hotep, Kanye, Gazi Kodo, black people were dissed by other black people, so they created white people to hurt black people bullshit. Steve Shives. I want to say another name, but I don't want to because I've already had problems with him in the past. The point is, like, this shit is like so. That is some deep state bullshit that you try to explain that to the average person is just impossible. Like, you couldn't if you tried. I can barely follow it. So, no.
That's weird. That's
Actually, you know what I'm drinking? Holy fuck. What I'm drinking, like, I'm trying to fucking wrap my brain around this, and I'm like, what? This makes more sense. Like, leave people alone. Don't take pictures. And this, by the way, this mix is absolutely lovely. It's absolute passion fruit with cranberry. That's all it is. Absolutely lovely. It's very smooth. Has a nice tangy flavour. I'll let this play while I do the only thing I can do.
creepy. Yeah, that's really weird. Don't do that ever again. He just took a picture of your bum. This guy here. He just took a picture of your... just took a photo.
Yo, what's going on, guys? As many of you may or may not know already, I'm not a big fan of TikTok. Never have been for many reasons. In fact, you probably couldn't count on both hands the amount of times I've made a video on some of the filth over on TikTok. But I will say, if there's one good thing that's come out of TikTok in recent times, it is the sheer amount of creeps getting exposed on the daily. And
yeah,
today we're gonna be taking a look at a creepy old bald man who was caught taking pictures of women in public. And for the record, this was not a situation where somebody asked him to take their picture.
I've been tapped on the shoulder like, hey, could you take a picture? And I'm like, yeah, sure, okay. And then other times, like the guy on Paddy's Day who thought I was...
No, this was more of a creepily taking pictures of someone from afar while drooling type situation. But without further ado, let's just get right into the video. Let's go.
Not a pervert.
You take a picture of him, no. Yes, you are. I sold you out. Listen, excuse me. Excuse me. Do you know know this guy? Do I know who? On the table. No. He just took a picture of your bum. I just recorded it. He just took a picture of your bum.
Your bum. Took a picture of your bum. Don't get me wrong. Don't take a picture of a girl's bum. Especially on a private property, because that is doubly illegal.
This guy here. He just took a picture of your... Jesus just took a photo of my arse, bro. Yes.
Ass, bro. Yeah, fucking call him out.
He's got it.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh. The White Knights descend. You're about to see some yob culture in action.
I've got it. I've got it. Take the phone. Take the phone. No, he's got a picture. He just took a picture of her arse. I've got it on record. You're a dead man. You're a dead man.
Oh, fuck. This shit's getting real.
You're a dead man.
Out of all the creeps we've seen caught red-handed on this channel,
Don't say this is the worst.
Satisfying video so far. There's
Oh,
nothing
good.
more satisfying than seeing a creep be immediately swarmed by a gang of people after being called out. Pandemonium has unleashed on this guy, rightfully so. Anyways, I gotta ask, what is it with these old men being this ballsy with their creepy antics? Last video we saw a man who proudly airdropped a picture of his meat to an entire plane of people, including kids. And this time we have this guy who's openly taking pictures of women in public while having dinner with a friend. I guess these old guys...
What if the friend thought? I noticed his friend didn't come to his aid. I noticed that. His friend probably was just sighing, going, about time someone called him out.
just don't give a shit anymore. They don't have much time left. The clock is ticking, so they're just doing whatever they want.
Spot on me ass, bro.
Not to give tips on how to be a better creep, but this man's not even being discreet about it either. I mean, did you really expect to be doing this in public, surrounded by tons of people, and not get caught? You gotta wonder what this guy's mental state and mindset is here. I know you're getting old, and your wife is not the young lass she once was, but that doesn't give you the right to start taking pictures of random girls in public. Probably not the first time as well that he's taken up this photography, if I had to guess.
I'm just deleting. No, you ain't. I've just deleted. Right, calm down, please. I've just recorded it. Let's stop touching. Right, you have deleted this picture. Thank you, mate. I've got it. I've got it. Go on your recently deleted it today. Language, please. No, it's deleted.
Language. We're gonna lynch him, but you know, we shouldn't swear.
Can you go on your files and show that it's been deleted out of your box? That's disgusting. I owe you a drink. Right. It was literally mate, go on your reason. We can do it now. Taking a picture of somebody against their will.
I want to know what did she like spill a drink down in front of her? What's going on there?
It's against the law.
It is 100% against the law to record. However, by that logic, then we shouldn't be watching this. Like, you have to ask permission of somebody to record over here, like inside a private dwelling. So that's why anytime I like live stream, I've always got it stuck to my face, and I've always asked the publican first, because all you have to do is ask the publican first, the owner or the bar staff. All right, if I live stream here, or if I film here. Look at this fucking dude. He's 90% skeleton. Like, he's the machinist over here. What the fuck?
I mean, just look at the state of this. This mayhem could have been so easily avoided if this guy just went on the hub. Not even if you're this desperate to see some ass, just hop on Instagram or wait until you get home. We live in the age of the internet, but I guess it's possible that this old man may or may not know what the internet even is. With that said, this is a pretty surefire way to get blacklisted.
Nah, he didn't just do this because of sexual gratification. He did this in a sense of like, haha, it's time for me to take a little bit of power back from women. Yeah, that's the ass I get to have. No one else. Uh-huh.
from this bar for the rest of your life. I can't imagine the employees are going to be letting him back in after this incident. Not to mention, this video's gone pretty viral over on TikTok and Reddit, so there's a good chance no bar is going to let this man back in. I mean, at the end of the day, was the risk of taking a picture of some random girl's ass really worth it? It's absolutely wild that people are doing this, even with the internet at your fingertips 24/7.
And I would suggest for your own safety. Because these guys are now recently deleted. Now, get on your phone.
God, it goes on for a bit. There.
Go on pictures. Don't touch it, let him do it for me. Just tell him how to do it for me. Yeah.
I hate when they try to be like, oh, do I go up or do I go down? I'd snag his phone right off him. He's fucking terrified. He's not going to fight back. Snag his phone off him, find the picture, delete the picture, and all you have to do for the record is just go into, if you're ever curious, is just go into gallery, go into camera, and the first picture, which in my case is this lovely picture of a flood sign. Tool. Irish for flood is tool. Do that. Was that fake, Sagan? Everyone always thinks it's someone else. Anyway, you just hit delete and that's it. Unless, of course, you already uploaded it, and if you upload it, he'll just compound his problems, because it'll seep back to him. You know, that shit will just mix up.
And then go on albums. And then go on go down. Recently deleted.
There we go.
There you go.
I'll just delete them, I'm sorry.
That's it there, look.
No. Well, I have to scrounge through them to get it.
I know it's not right, but it's a family-friendly pub.
It's not a matter of family friendly, even if she was fucking there to get shagged by 20 guys. Did she say that was okay? Did you say she wanted to be shagged by you? Did you even have an introduction to her? Probably not. He probably saw this girl in her 20s, like, yeah, she's fit. Snag. I'm being smart. He's the type of guy who'd be on, like, Instagram being like, look at my new girlfriend. Have you noticed as, like, they get super old, as they get older and older, they get more and more, like they were in, like, their teenage years. It's like we kind of peak around about 40 and then we start acting almost like we were teenage and then like kids until our final days. Oh shit, it's the diaper thing all over again. We start off in nappies and we end in nappies. Oof, that's sad. Alcohol! Don't let me think about that.
Sicko, man.
I think the funniest and most ironic part about all this is the fact that now thousands of people have seen a picture of this person's ass.
It's true. And you know what else? I haven't really seen her ass. Like if you saw her walking down the street dressed like this, you'd see her like that. If she took those off and she had like the tiniest of fucking micro bikinis on, sure, yeah, but that's not really like the point is, you know, don't do that, buddy.
Of the story,
because, well, he's gonna say what the moral story is.
Here is pretty simple. Don't take pictures of strangers in public, and that applies to both women and men. This guy's just lucky he didn't get clobbered right then and there, because this.
Fucking Scrawny Skeletor wanted to fucking destroy him. And you know what else? Those motherfuckers, you can tell, he fights dirty.
This video could have ended way differently.
Lady stopped me saying guys been following me around. Take
You
pictures.
just took a picture of me. You just took a picture of me? Let me see your phone. No, go to your pictures.
That wasn't on my pictures. How could I take pictures of you?
No, that's not your pictures.
These are my pictures.
No. Over there. Get out of that. Right there.
Ooh, I know what he did there. Ooh, ooh. Remember when I said go to galleries? He went to, on my phone at least, it has albums. Alright, so it's stories, albums, and pictures. If you go to pictures... Oh damn, I got some nudes on this. I can't show you as an example. But if I scroll up to today... Well, I already showed you. It had like the tool picture. For the record, here is... Actually, why the hell am I doing this? I'll just upload this to Discord. I was meant to do that ages ago. Also, upload one of those pictures to Twitter. There was a bit of a flood damage on my way up to the shop.
Photo.
But yeah, he went to albums where he could like kind of muddy it. No, you just go straight to photos. And she's like, yeah, you go to photos.
What's that right there? Pictures of me. Why are you taking pictures of me? That's weird. That's creepy. Yeah, that's really weird. Don't do that.
Look at him. He's like, you're beautiful. Dude, what the fuck? Don't. That's really fucking weird. If you... Hold on. For starters, if she's outright beautiful, you will never need a picture for that. You can stick it in her brain, and she'll always be a pretty face, long flowing hair, curves, tits, smile, earrings. A girl I remember from like 15 years ago with the prettiest set of earrings. I remember a perfume on the night in the town that I can never quite place, except that it belonged to two, no shock, French women. I don't know what that smell was, but whatever it was, holy fuck. Before they sat down at the bar, I was like, Jesus Christ. I didn't talk to them. I didn't say a goddamn thing. The bar woman and I gave each other glances like, damn, they were pretty, but I mean, that wasn't the point. The point is, like, they grinned. She grinned at me and was like, "Yeah, do you like the look of them?" And I was like, "Yeah, but you get a whiff of what they're smelling? Like that's gorgeous. I want that as a scent. I want that as like a Febreze smell, you know."
Ever again. I'll call the cops on you right now. And you're with a kid? Like, being a creep with a kid? Like, how fucking weird can you get? Yeah, don't ever do that again. Delete it right now.
Now that right there is the smile of someone who needs to be put on a watch list
Yeah, 'cause you're beautiful. But you see, that was a hit.
immediately. Oh, and he has a child as well. That's great to see. Good to know that the next generation is being raised in good hands. The fact that he's nonchalantly doing this while at a grocery store with his kid already tells you that this is just a regular everyday thing to do for this guy. It's probably like a reflex for him at this point.
Do that ever again. I'll call the cops on you right now. And you're with a
He'll probably stop for like 2 hours and then kick it up again.
kid? Like,
And what's with that smile, too? For some reason, this guy looks exactly like you'd imagine a guy taking pictures of random women at a grocery store would look like. But anyways, I think that's gonna wrap.
Yeah, we need to get to... Not that we're going anywhere, for Christ's sake. But now that I'm hitting the vodka, I'm gonna get a little drunker. I know that. That's just the way of the world. But it's time we look at our third and final face of the evening. For the thumbnail, at least. We have plenty of other things I think we can look at. This, I can't call him sweet. I can call him another case of somebody who fell off the wayside of the American healthcare system. Things would have changed, and which would have been different. About Supernatural, don't give a fuck. The job system in America is so messed up and sad. Ooh, not for 40 minutes. I don't give a fuck. I think we'll go to TikTok rather than staying on YouTube. Oh, he won't last very long on If he keeps talking about incel shit, he won't. I'm gonna be honest with you. A, he grew that beard really fast. And B, it looks good on him. It does. He should have had it a while back. He started work. And then he, I guarantee you, somebody told him, go and get a beard. And he got a beard. And you know what? I think it looks good on him. Now, I know I'm a bit biased, but this is like serial killer. This is also serial killer, but he's Nordic serial killer now, you know? He's a character who will strangle you in Midsummer, you know? Wait, live? Oh god. No. Blue-pilled cook ideology? 2 hours. Oh god, no, I can't. Having a job doesn't mean anything. A kind of job I wish I could find. Yeah, he was so defensive when he got his job. He was so defensive. And already it's shown a market change. A marked change. Blue-pilled incel and becoming an incel. Why women in real life wish they were like Disney princesses. All the no. Wait, what? Furry? Oh, why I ended up being a furry. That's... Alright, fine. Fine. We won't find a video that he won't be like this. So, yeah. This is 2 months ago. And... you don't know, this guy is a bit, imagine Cobes, but instead of defensiveness, he was left out in the woods and raised by robots. He scares me. Hey Troy, good to see you. Been a wild ride over the past nearly 5 hours.
Hey guys, it's Marshall Mathers IV here, back to you today with another video. And in today's video, I will be talking about or explaining all the reasons why I ended up becoming a furry.
Becoming a furry.
And I want to
It's true, for the record. Becoming a furry, it's not, there's no such thing as furry sexual or anything like that, which obviously doesn't exist. There's no one claiming to be that. But it is a genuine choice to be like, yeah, I kind of like.
By stating the most obvious reason here being that, for the most part, I have lost all hope and faith in women.
Now, here's your first problem there, son. You believe that women are a monolith. What you need to do is have yourself something called context. Now, here's an example. You got yourself a tuck, right? Now, this tuck is the exact same as every other tuck in that it is a tuck. But, if I do this, this tuck is now unique. It has gone through a unique experience. If I take another tuck out of it, and I do this, this tuck has now gone through its own unique experience. Every tuck is different. Every woman is different, just like every man. Your job is not to put them all under an umbrella of woman that you have seen, especially online, of some sort of finite focused group. Rather, you need to look at them as individuals as you meet them in your day-to-day, week-to-week, month-to-month, and year-to-year. While you're at it, son, if you want my personal advice, and I know I'm a bit biased on this, but have you considered about growing your hair out and maybe having a beard? It might look good on you. Just an idea.
Human being women to ever change or go back to their
now there's cook. Now there's Tuck powder everywhere.
An extremely long time ago, in the 50s, 40s, 30s, 20s, 1910s, early 1900s, 1800s, and further back than even that.
You could even say as far back as biblical time.
Because the further back in time you go, the more you can see and realize just how pure and innocent, humble, meek, virtuous, good, decent, and just dignified women used to be, and how...
Okay. But hold on a second, folks. This relates to it what I'm typing up now. I give you the oldest joke. The saying of Sumerians who live in what is southern Iraq, and it goes, something which has never occurred since time immemorial. A young woman did not fart in her husband's lap. That's it. That's the oldest known joke. The first joke is about a woman farting. Every time sex is brought onto the table in religion, it is always by women who make the aggressive first move. Religions sometimes, not always, but sometimes play that off as a negative. But only Christianity and like Abrahamic religions really played that off, and that's where we get the idea. But as far as society as a whole goes, people tend to fuck. Women tend to fuck and have opinions like, hey, why am I not paid the same as you are? Hey, why don't I have the ability to go to school the same way as you do? Hey, how come I can't choose what to do what I want with my body? Hey, how come when I want to fuck someone, I'm insulted, but when you want to fuck someone, you are praised? Also, oddly enough, due to the way that it's cropped on my screen, he looks like he's got a very different expression that he does on my screen right now. It's on one screen, I should say, on my OBS, he has a slightly different facial features, but here on with the way you guys are seeing, he is slightly different from that. It's kind of odd.
How they used to have morals, how they used to...
Women have morals. They can say no to you.
Styles, values, and beliefs. And you can also see and tell that they used to be more reserved. They used
to be more reserved in some societies because they would be killed or sent off to like a nunnery. When Viking women wanted to fuck and they weren't married, they'd fuck. Like if they were on their own, they would just fuck. You like you? Yeah, I'll fuck you. Yeah, okay. Why not? tons of tribes in Africa and America did that. Irish did that. Irish did that. The Celts as a rule did that. This all predates what he considers to be ancient, making him the newborn, making him the inferior. Women are fine. They know that. They're waiting for people like you to know that too. The world will be a lot happier and a lot less scary for everyone involved, because he's fucking terrified. He's terrified of 1,000 things he can't put the words on. If anyone's ever played the game Ancestors, I think it's called, where you basically have a proto-ape, and over generations, you teach its DNA, its like lineage, how to do things like work tools, come down from trees, have a form of an early proto-language of like ooks and eeks that means something other than just you know? Like, this shit goes back centuries. Like, this is in his brain though. Like when he thinks about it, that's where his brain goes. His like animalistic brain of like, this different, this scary. In the dark, there's like fangs and teeth, but all those fangs and teeth, well, fangs are teeth. All those teeth are like trans and like women's lips, pink-haired monsters coming out to terrify him. But no one's giving him the time of day personally, as a rule. Now that he's working and interacting with the wider world, I think he's starting to, ever so slightly, change. But is it his core or just his outer shell? And can he change? Because he's worse than Cobes. He's way worse than Cobes. Way worse than me. Because Cobes is worse than me. Not by much, but enough to make a serious difference. And both of us are fucking like social gregarious butterflies in comparison to this motherfucker.
To be more traditional, and I pretty much already said that. And, you know, they were happy to just be housewives.
They didn't have a choice. Every time they are talked about in literature in the Middle Ages, they all wish for something better. Every last time. I love history. I adore history. So I will tell you now this. Every time a woman is brought up who is not hoping that their child is not slaughtered in a war or because he might be a threat to the throne, they wish to have more power. They wish to have more influence. They wish to have more say. They're always wanting more because they always want what we have, and that's good. Because they're people too. That's the core of human, not history. I guarantee you go back to like caveman times, it was far more egalitarian. I'm sure there were things that the rock thrower tribe had 1.5 million years ago that were like geared towards men and women, but it wouldn't have been the same sort of level of it. Like, I guarantee you women still would go out on the hunt. And we know this because we found like fucking Neanderthal women who would go out on the hunt. Or like defend their homes. That's true that, okay, back when you needed to be a giant brawny fucking like tank to survive a saber-tooth or take down a mastodon. Okay, yeah, men would have an intrinsic value there that women couldn't compete with. But you get 4 women with spears against one burly dude without, he's gonna get skewered to death. Like, the whole gender absolution, biological essentialism, that was the word the term I was thinking of. If you go by that, you're always going to find outliers that disprove it. And not just sort of like obscure references coming from an extreme time. Every society always tells women that they need to be A, B, C, D. And a lot of women, the bulk of women, are okay with this to varying degrees. Case in point, most women tend to like to have long hair. But most women would love the option at any given time to go as short or as long as they want. As curly, as straight, any color they want. Why should a woman need a guy's permission, especially their dad, to do A, B, C, D? Culture. It's not biological. Women don't inherently need some big strong man to come in and save them. Culture tells them they want this. And they personally want this to a degree. I've met lesbians who still sometimes, especially when they're on the period, do want a good old bout of the dick. They laugh it off and get on with their day. They don't become a bunch of fucking like rabbits looking for something to make a baby with. But they're like... And hell, the way gender's going these days, pretty soon they'll get everything they want, and the guy, if you can even use the term guy, will get anything he wants. The attitude is outdated, it's stupid, and it's limiting. My God, I have nothing but respect for kids these days. They can burst into a room and just be honest with themselves. Not even that. No, because I am honest with myself. They have no fear of social ostracization if they don't fulfill the norms. I do. But I've seen what happens when others don't, and it ends awkwardly for them. They never quite line up. Well, what if society was okay with that? This motherfucker would have found somebody. Whether or not it'd be the person in his head, well, I've said this to Cobes. Probably not. Oh well.
Women way back in the day used to know their place in the world, in society. And you know what? Way back in the day, they didn't complain. They didn't whine or bitch or moan or anything like that because they didn't have rights or they didn't have the same opportunities or privilege.
Even in the most extreme Islamic fundamentalism, or the most misogynistic of societies, women had rights. And still do. I cannot stress this enough. Whatever he has in his head of like some sort of commune out of the 1800s for like the Mormons. Like Mormon women were some of the first to demand for equal suffrages. You know, the right to vote. Universal suffrage. These are Mormon women who would have, like, there would be like 5 of them per man. They'd say this because they had rights in the church too. There'd be different rights, and, you know, the church has its own problems. Big old, giant problems. But there's no society in his mind that lived up to what he thinks it is. Some random fucking dirt farmer village in medieval France. You go to the dad and they're like, I wish to marry your wife. I will pay you as dowry 5 hogs. Oh, it is good. We shall break out the wine to celebrate. And it's a kingdom come deliverance, right? You know who would have had the final say? Not the husband, but the wife. The wife would have had the final say. Who are you? What do you bring to the table? Why should my daughter listen to you? I have 5 hogs. Yes, will you make her happy? That's not important. The important thing is I'm a man. Yeah, you can go now. There's about 50 other men in this village alone who wish to be with my daughter. Besides which, why would I get with a foreigner? Why would anyone have sex with a foreigner like you? You come from a different village. You are a foreigner. That's how they used to think.
Privileges.
They have the most fucked up idea of this history. It's so... it's an age-old tale of all these sort of white nationalists and shit. If they went back to Viking times, they'd probably be used as male sex slaves. Or working in mines until they starved to death. As just regular slaves, you know?
Or advantages that men did have. But then came the 60s, and women just all around changed for the worse.
January 1st, 1960. Women just... They stripped off the Stepford wife outfit, and it's those little go-go boots and like the tight dresses, and they've got the beehive hair on, like with huge fucking earrings, and they're just like, everyone's like, hey everyone, let's go have interracial sex and smoke marijuana. Yeah! I think capitalism's righteous, dude. No.
Like mid to late 60s, women just became so fed up, so bitter, so
he sounds
angry,
like a Catholic priest of the time
and whatnot, because they demanded that they had the same rights, chances, opportunities, privileges, and advantages that men in society had. And because they pretty much demanded it and begged and pleaded and whined and bitched and moaned and complained and all that, the politicians of back then submitted to their wishes. They were like, fine. We'll...
The 60s just kind of bent over backwards. Nixon, famously for being incredibly liberal, just went, oh yes, well, women can do whatever the hell they want. I've watched enough fucking documentaries, I've read enough books, I've listened to enough interviews, I've talked to enough people. The first and foremost major change for a lot of guys of that era to go more liberal was that these people weren't communist. They just wanted the fuck. In particular, the women wanted the fuck. Because Chase McChaserson society, you need for you to jump through like 57 hoops, some of which you just couldn't do. Because not everyone could fit in the hoop at the same time. You know, they all needed to have great jobs, a good car, a nice house in the suburbs, a good bank account. They needed to come from a good Caucasian family with strong Protestant roots. Like, it go on and on. There was all these fucking requirements. And in the 60s, girls were like, just want to fuck. and to like anything next to them. And they were like, yeah. And afterwards they were like, they were laying out, you know, they were in bed with the person, they were in bed with the girl, and she's just fucking fast asleep, and he's staring up at the sky, in the night sky. Some absolutely amazing music is blaring on the radio, and he's just like, oh fuck, everything I've been striving for is a piece of shit. And then he got his draft papers for Vietnam. I'm making a fucking movie in my head right now, but it's true. Like, this shit was so, like, it was so fucking ingrained. And this guy, he would fail twice as hard in that world as he's failed in this. At least there's a modicum of support, a modicum of respect. If he went back far enough, he would be known as the town oaf. No joke. Like, if he went back to like the 1600s, the 1500s in England, he'd be known as Jump. And like, the children would throw stones at Jump. You know, like, he when the ox was ill, they would they'd fetch for Jump to pull the ox. You know, like, and he still wouldn't get laid. Who the fuck would have sex with Jump? Might as well have sex with the fucking horse. These people don't last 5 seconds in the worlds that they want to build.
We'll bend over backwards for you. We'll submit to your will and your wishes. We'll listen to you and we'll obey you. We'll glad.
I like how he said that he doesn't know. He doesn't have the words. He has this vague idea of the smiling robot in his head. She never existed. If she ever did, she had more demons than you ever did. And she hid them behind a big old smile and probably a whole bunch of pills.
And happily approve of every right or opportunity, privilege or advantage that you yourselves as women want and beg and plead for and whine and complain and bitch and moan about, because, you know, women back in the 60s marched and protested.
Why did they? Why did it happen? He doesn't even have, in his case, he doesn't even like blame the like black people or Jews or anything like that. He just stops there because that's the only thing that relates to him. Because he thinks that he'll magically get. I guarantee you, his parents were fucking like borderline arranged. He looks like he lives in fucking bumfuck West Virginia or somewhere like that. Not to throw shade at you there, Troy, but we have talked about this. Like, this, like, you go to like fucking Obscuroville. What do you expect, you know? You're gonna get some weird attitudes. Well, I'm just saying that it's probably best that you meet my parents before I hold your hand. What? I said hello. What? Yeah, and that's the first bit of courtship. No, it's not. First bit of courtship is meeting you at a bar. You mean the gentlemen's clubs? I'm not allowed in there. What a horrible nightmare! Don't get me wrong, it's better than some fucking caliphate or... I'm trying to think of some other alternative, because I always bring up Islam as like a fucking like Zionist universe. Zionists have some really fucked up shit. I never want people to think that I'm some sort of like pro-Israel or anything like that. I'm pro-Israel and Palestine. So yeah, and that includes the fact of like I've been there a few times, and I'd prefer not to live in a place with a bunch of guns pointing at me. That's why when I go to America, I do feel freaked out by the guns. I don't know how you guys are used to them. It'd be like going around to Heroin Land. Hey everyone, welcome to Heroin Land. Here's your free heroin. I'd prefer not to. What's wrong? You just pull up your arms, get... I don't even want to finish that. Hey everyone, here's Puppy Killer Verb. Welcome to Puppy Killer Verb. What? Why are we here? What? It's just... Ugh. I don't know, I've been drinking. I've been drinking now for nearly 6 hours. So, fuck you. I'm doing great.
About not having the same equal rights or whatever that
Love
men
me.
themselves had. And it used to be for a while that only men had it. Like, it used to be way back in the day that only men had rights and that men had opportunities and whatnot. But then came the mid to late 60s and women were just like, enough is enough. And it's because of the really weak, pathetic politicians of back then, of back in the like early or mid to late 60s, for just completely and totally submitting to the will of women way back then.
It's true. In the 60s, men were submissive and breedable.
And that's because...
Particularly politicians. My God. That's, Bobby Kennedy. Such a sub.
Such weak, pathetic, pussified politicians and
Weak like sensuous crowd.
Back in the mid to late 60s. It's because of that reason why women ultimately in the long run eventually ended up how they are today, which is...
You see, the suffragette movement of the 20s didn't happen. The idea of, for example, the Protestants allowing women to be vicars, that didn't happen. No, it was like I said, January 1st, 1960s. The moment it happened, they became the Raider women from Fallout. Every woman in America immediately, except for this guy's mother. It wasn't cool enough. And she took it out on her son.
Extremely severely promiscuous and slutty and just an uncontrollable, unbelievable, intimidating amount of...
And this is why I like him. He admits that he's so scared of women.
Masculine energy, and like women, and you know, they just walk all over pretty much everyone in their way. Who's ever in the ways of these women of our modern day and age gets just trampled on and walked all over, metaphorically speaking, obviously, and of course. And you know, what's ridiculous and insane about it is that there is no pushback to women.
First of all, if there was no pushback, you wouldn't exist. Second of all, damn right there isn't. Nothing can stop the tampon tide. Femoids from coast to coast and beyond, doing things like looking at their phones, coughing, breathing, laughing, having opinions. Oh no. Did you see a woman once making a joke and then looking at you and then turning to their friend and whispering? Or did you just make that up in your head? Thing is, both of these scenarios would result in the same thing. him still being a fucking gobshite. Women are people. They do the exact same thing as men do, plus a few extra things. And that's biological. Women. I wonder what his stance is on trans. But, damn, this stuff is making me magically gassy. I do not appreciate it. I do not. But I have to say this. What am I doing with this white nationalist bullshit? Alright. I have to say this about the dude. He is honest about his fears. He is honest about his terrors. I think he genuinely might have gynophobia. And he's channeled it toward... No, he couldn't have gynophobia. Because if he had gynophobia, then he would actively be, like, offline, hiding in, like, a therapy house. Because people with gynophobia, like, they literally couldn't survive month to month. Yep. Of age, cis women as well. His idea of like a perfect woman, he said it before. The great thing about him, like, you don't need to dig too far deep because he beats you to it. I respect that because Cobes doesn't do that for himself. He doesn't get self-reflective. He's openly admitted, for example, he hates black people because he's jealous of them because they got to live in a more vibrant life than he did, as he describes it, because he's very sick of the area that he lives in. Now, you look around, you see nature. Some people would jump at that. I can relate to a small, insurmountable small degree because I am been living here nearly 10 years now, in a very rural part of Ireland. And I was not raised here. I was not... I've been here now for years and years and years and years, and I really don't want to be here, quite honestly with you. Not because anyone is turning me off it, it's because it's too quiet for me. I want to be where the action is. I want to see... My time in Dublin taught me one thing, and that was, like, a city is fun. There's always something going on. Here is not. Here is where you frankly go to die. There's enough ambulances coming back and forth. This is kind of like the retirement part of Ireland. And that's morbid as fuck, but I mean, we all gotta die somewhere, right? In America, everyone always says it's Florida, right? But this dude clearly wanted to live in what he believes to be the quote-unquote ghetto, so he could have been raised around, like, Latinos and black people and fucking Asians, and he got to see, you know, pride parades and shit like that. And it's all bullshit. His attitude towards it is so bullshit. If he wants to see this shit, all he has to do is go, I guarantee you, like an hour or two out of his comfort zone, and he'll be at a reservation. And I won't say who. Actually, no, in this case I will say who. Elf King. When I was going over to Omaha, I thought as not as a joke, but as a serious, like, why not, to go to the reservation, the nearest reservation to Omaha, Nebraska. They shot me down quick. They were like, oh no, we are not taking you to the res. We are going to get killed if we go to the res. And I'm like, why? Oh, because they're all a bunch of drunks. And I'm like, is it that bad? And, like, apparently, yeah, and that part of it is, like, the worst place for crime, and white people are advised to go there as, like, tour groups or as, like, guests of it. And I'm like, oh, Okay. Like, what can I say to that? I don't want to die out of mild curiosity. Severe curiosity, maybe. I might die to see what's over the next hill. Nature, nurture, haven, home. Yes, Augusta, you get it. And you would get it. You've had the two extremes, haven't you? You've watched the fucking night sky in the fucking desert with nothing but the cactus and the rattlesnake for company. And you are currently, well, not currently, probably, because it's night there. It's night outside, so it's probably night for you. Able to look outside in like New York and see the bright lights. But, you know, this motherfucker's problem was never where he was born in so much as his attitude. I guarantee you, if he was there, he'd be that tiny guy who attacked the motherfucker in New York because he was playing his trumpet too loud. That would be it. If he was in New York.
In our world and in our society, there is...
And all he wants is someone to love him. Like, all he wants is someone to understand him. But he has no friends anyway. Like, he has got no friends and he has no... Probably his family. He's got no friends and he's got no... no social network. Everyone who comes in is because, well, frankly, the same reason I did. I heard he was a lolcow.
No
and an incel.
To how badly that they can behave or act, or how provocatively that they can dress. And most of them, of course and obviously, do dress extremely and severely provocatively.
They put on clothes that slightly hug their breathable hips. Next minute, you know, I'm being told by a cop that I can't play my music.
Most of them dress like fucking prostitutes.
You know what? No. I'm feeling good. I don't need Marshall. Marshall is on a journey, and I hope it's a journey that does him well. But you know the fuck what? Until there's some next big news. So I have a girlfriend, or... You know what, guys? Being an incel's bad? No. I'm gonna let him stew. He is a crock pot right now. And he is simmering. Very slowly. He'll be okay. I hope. I can't put money on it, but I hope. But no, I think we're done with Marshall. Also, on top of it all, the more I look at it, the more I look at his eyes. Maybe because I'm drunk, I don't feel scared. I want to give this poor guy a hug. That's what I want to do. And he has good features. I'm sorry, but that's a handsome face right there. Look at that. That's a handsome face. He does have good. He's better with the beard. Little bit of spruce up on the head caboose. He's fine. Alright. Let's go to something more visceral. Pickup artist. Saw that a while back. That's filter. This month. Female pickup artist. Oh, fuck off with that Lotus Eater shit. Oh no, we've done this too recently. Oh no. Woman reveals which men she put in the friend zone. What? Why is it so difficult for women to meet a man? Wait, is this successful women? Yeah, I know that's a thing because I know there is there's a sort of subculture of women who make money to be like, why don't guys want to find me attractive? And I don't know anything about it, but it gives me a vibe of like, uh-oh, from like several different angles. Girl tries pickup guy, what? That's faked. MGTOW talk, yeah, that's fake. Fake, fake. All this shit is a bunch of fucking, by the looks of it, outright MGTOWs. Like, it's their shit. I want to see them get fucking owned. Ouch, watch me get rejected by multiple women. Pickup girls fail rejection. Infield completion. Pickup lines that work. We already watched this. TikTok white girl gets rejected by every race. What? All right. I'm getting lost in nuance. Let's just go balls deep. Let us not be afraid of the thumbnail, but embrace the thumbnail. Grab it by the pee-pee, but not the poo-poo. That's on the second date.
In this video, you're going to see me get rejected time and time again.
If someone airbrushed out his mouth, it would actually look better.
This video is extremely important to watch because the number one reason that people fail to learn this whole pickup thing is that they don't learn to embrace rejection.
Oh no! This is the sort of like, soldier, you will fail time and time again. The enemy approaches from all around. Your job is to take those defeats in stride. You will now experience failure, humiliation, and through it all, you will grow to be the biggest scumbag on the planet. Pass. Hard pass. Yeah, look, it's 90% him talking like this. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Give me it. Give me it. I don't give a fuck. Give me it. Give me it.
I believe God's dead. Huh?
Yes! That's the perfect thing to drop on. I believe God's dead.
Why? Well, that's a metaphorical stating that God is no longer necessary for society to function.
That's called Nietzscheism. You probably haven't heard of it. A really cool guy in the 30s really liked this, and then he made some bad decisions in the 40s, and no one ever remembers how cool and woke he was in the 30s. He was very woke. Women had jobs.
By Nietzsche, I don't know if you're into philosophy. Yeah, but basically the idea is that now society's evolved past the need for God, and therefore is going to degenerate but also evolve at the same time. Yeah. So I'm not selling God. Could be.
Alright, I want to see how far down we get before someone calls him a bullshitter. Your mindset is on no, this guy is so undeterred. There are way more views. Rejection is like dodging a bullet. It should be generally normalized. They don't fucking Oh my god. How have they not marketed breathing yet? Okay, that's bullshit. Oh damn. Robin alert. Yeah, no. I'm sorry, but if Raven wanted to fuck him, she'd just fuck him, and Robin would probably be too awkward and come super quickly, and she'd point and laugh, and then he'd rush out, and then he'd become an incel. That's my headcanon anyway. Alright, I'm trying to think, was there anything else I could bring up before I get into more abstract shit? Hi, me. By the way, we haven't gotten a single fucking dono tonight. Not that we haven't, not that we're owed it, not that anyone has to do it. I'm literally seeing the ANDAVAR thing up here. So as always, I'm going to shill. If anyone donates tonight, not only will I do the 12, I will also do the shot. The shot of absolute passion fruit. While screaming ANDAVAR. I've only got myself to blame, obviously, if that was my goal, because the timing is wrong. I started at around about 1 o'clock in the morning. 1 o'clock in the morning. 1 o'clock in the afternoon. It's now 6:30. Yeah, it's coming close to 6:30 now, and I've cracked into the vodka. I mean, there's no reason for me to, except for tiredness, I guess, stop until all the alcohol's gone. But no, as I always say, no one has to fucking do jack shit. What I would like you guys to do, though, if you haven't yet, is like, share, and subscribe. That does help, and it doesn't cost you a penny. No one else has to do jack shit. By the way, tuck in. Well, okay. Have a look at this real quick. This seems like a crappy video, but
tossing the man around so easily and effortlessly like a bag of chips. I want you guys to...
oh wow, this is a baby channel. Holy fuck. Man literally got beaten up by a very strong lady.
Take a look at this video, please. I mean, it's really amazing how much strength she has. And then
It really fucking is. Like, Christ, she just fucking hurled him across, like, Christ.
Literally being seen tossing the man around so easy of chips. I want you guys to...
Now look at that shit.
I mean, it's really amazing.
Grabs him, he rolls. Grabs him, he rolls.
Really, I can understand why people are clamoring for, gender.
This is the white shit. This is the shit that white people have been clamoring for, has it? Gender equality. Well, yeah. If the context is right, he might have done no wrong and is really getting beaten up. I was hoping up to fight. I was hoping to like some guy start like grope a girl who like broke his hand or some shit like that, you know? Video of man punching 2 women go viral, but it's all really sad stuff, like bunch of men beat up a woman trying to defend herself, you know, stuff like that. Children attacking, beating woman. Yeah, like, look at the way a woman beats up her husband. Why? Give me a was he a bad guy? Like, what? Woman beats up man, takes his shorts and money. Again, why? Like, I am literally looking for a video of like some sort of girl boss who was trying to get... Hi, me. Gucci's irritated with my... Alright, fine. I was trying... Here. The last Xeno shot. And I'm gonna do this because I unsubscribed from Mathers the 4th. I'll subscribe to this guy. I think I remember seeing this guy from Critical. Not Xeno, but the video itself here. I think Critical kind of like started hitting on the guy in the video started hitting on this.
Today we're going to be learning how to pick up women. Whatever you know about pickup and seduction, forget about it all. This video is what taught me the ways of a pussy-slaying Giga Chad pickup artist. Anyways, the context of
You have to admit, like, it's very similar to how the tone and the attitude is very similar to how Charlie talks.
this video is that this girl was working a shift at her store up until Johnny Bravo stepped in and tried to pick her up. Now, without further ado, let's get into the video.
What? No.
Graduated?
Yeah.
College? Where?
Kent.
That's around.
Yeah, it's about 40 minutes.
How old are you?
19.
Bit of an awkward silence there, but okay, so far, not bad. Some quick fire icebreaker questions, but right off the bat, I think most self-aware people in this situation could probably recognize that this girl so far does not seem interested at all. Don't get me wrong, I'm not some master pickup artist, but one of...
No one is! That is not a thing that people exist at. There are people who are confident enough that they can feel confident enough to be okay with their feelings. Hey, that girl looks really attractive. You're at a bar. That girl looks really attractive. I would like to get to know her. But she's with friends. I'm going to stay at the bar, talk to other people, enjoy my evening. Oh look, she's at the bar ordering a drink. Here you are. In the same universe, you can interact with each other. Give a smile. She'll be like, hi. Because she's being smiled to by like 100 other people. You know what you do then? You simply go, whatever the context requires for a quick laugh. I don't know, in this case be like, I hope you have a good pension. You're gonna be here a while. What? I said I hope you have a good pension. You'll be here a while. And then you make fun of the fact that it takes forever to have a drink here, and you're like, oh. Actually, no, no. Why am I giving this abstract that makes no sense? I'm just going to give you an example of something I did. I don't normally hit on people like this. Frankly, I get hit on. It's really weird. Like, I've gotten like a pint from a... I always remember I got a pint from a redhead and I was absolutely shit-faced. Forget what I'm like now. I mean, I was already mentally prepared to have my last drink and go home. I mean, I was like this. I was like, And then I see this pint go down in front of me and I'm like, God, I must be really drunk. I can't remember the last time I ordered. Went out for my wallet and he's like, no. It's from the redhead over there. And I'm like, what? The redhead over there. And there was just this morass. It's like an AI generator trying to create people. There was this morass of heads and bodies, and I was like, and then it hit me. You drunk? Go home. I was like, Oh my god. You could have asked me like an hour or two ago. I'm so drunk. No, I'm really drunk. I can't talk to her. Like, if she wants to come over and say hello, sure, but I'm really drunk. Like, I'm gonna go home now, drunk. And this is like my best version of it. In reality, I was more like, I'm really drunk. Like, real drunk. Could you tell her thank you, but she could have asked me an hour or two ago. When I hit on somebody, it's more like, hey. I let her respond, and if it's a, well, she's looking at her phone. That's it, I don't continue on. What he said here? What he said here, like, read a fucking room. I had to train myself to pick up on nuances. The lack of interest. And I know some people have a lack of interest face, but then you could argue that they have, like, big ears to listen to what you're going to say, and then they're kind of, like, mildly keeping you in context. Sure, like the redhead who bought me the drink at the end of a long flowing tide of drink. That was a case of her not reading the room. In my case, I couldn't even keep my head up. I don't think I even finished that point. I had enough to take off the logo on the glass, and then I was like, yeah, I'm done. I have to go home. So I went home. What I needed to do, in hindsight, I needed to go out. I needed to get some breath. And then I need to come back in. I basically just needed a little bit of time away from booze just to sober up, because my god, I was shit-faced. Of all the worst times. It's like, imagine you've been hit by a bout of diarrhea, and while you're on fucking the toilet going, kill me, you get a call and it's your fucking ex. I'm not saying that happened. I'm just saying, imagine that happening. It's not exactly the best time, is it? I once helped a very dear friend of mine when they fell off the bandwagon. They were sober for years. And one day they just said, hey, I'd like to have a drink. Did you like drink? You want to have a drink with me? And I'm like, are you sure? Like, alright. So we did. And I hit them like a sack of bricks. I wish I was that much of a lightweight. I was Doc Brown. In Back to the Future. Like, I wish I was that, you know? They had a great evening, but they were really ill, and they didn't want other people to know that they had, relapse. I was there for them. And while I was there for them, I got a call from somebody who wanted to have a conversation with me. And I was like, I'm so sorry, I cannot meet you right now. And apparently it brought them to tears because they couldn't talk to me anymore. I'll say it was family. That's all I'll say on it. And I was like, afterwards, I was like, oh my god, you could have asked for details and I could have told you. And I explained to them situation. I had a friend who relapsed, and I was there for them. Of all the times you could have asked for this, it was now. What the fuck? Context is a thing you have to learn. And I frankly now realize this. Everyone learns this. Everyone learns this. Aspies we have to struggle harder, and
girl is.
It isn't just me. Many. I can think of. I'm gonna say 5. 5 Aspies I've met in my life besides myself have learned to fucking work around it as best we can to varying degrees. Cobes, for example, he does lay down some nuances, but others like Stephen, who has been on stream in a very early, the first St. Patrick's Day. He has got Asperger's, and he does really well for himself. Really well for himself. And I don't mean just like, oh, really well for himself for someone with Asperger's. No, I mean really well for himself. Period. He's got a very good job. He just bought himself a brand new car. He got himself a. He's got friends and a chunky social life. He occasionally includes me in, which is pretty cool. He's alright. He's a good guy. But he has to suffer the exact same way I do. But then on the other end of the spectrum, we got people like Mathers and a guy I met once through my friend Claire, who really like, he was obsessed with Spoonie. I remember that. I met him like in real life. We were going to a movie, an independent student film thing for college, and I met him. He was obsessed with Spoonie. He met Diamata Hagen one time, which I remember he was obsessed with. Very interesting dude. But the way he talked and acted, oh no. And I met him years later and he still acted the exact same way, and I was like, oof. So this is who you are, is it? Okay. Well, at least he's honest with who he is. I also remember this one guy I met, I've told the story before, in London. Like, I had an absolutely lovely time in London last time I was there. Which is why in 2023 I might go there. I know I said I was going to Birmingham. There's a few factors that might change that, which opens up so many more possibilities. It has to be on the British Isles. That does include Northern Ireland. For now. But I really would like to go to... part of me really would love to go to London. Especially because London... You can get a flight to London for 20 quid. Fucking hell. Why not?
Answering.
Anyway.
Or not even a girl, when anyone is answering your questions with simple one-word answers, that isn't exactly a sign of interest. Not exactly a good sign either if they're not even asking you a single question back. On top of that, she is keeping the
But that's what... Here's great response. I told someone this once, and he was going to ask me in college. I swear to Christ, his response was this. But that's like what everyone does. I was like, no, that's what you do. What I would do.
greatest and most uninterested face a person could have. If I like you, I'll probably have a smile or happy face on, and if I don't like someone at all, I'll most likely have a straight face like this employee.
I think you got it. Yep.
What city is Kent in?
Kent.
There's a city called Kent and the college is called Kent. Is that like East Cleveland?
No, it's Kent, Ohio.
So it's not even part of Cleveland?
No.
It's part of Northeast Ohio?
I guess.
Booth?
Okay, where exactly is this going? At this point, I don't know how you can make it any more obvious that you are not interested. It's right in your face at this point. How can you be that oblivious? One word answers, straight face, not a shred of receptiveness, but this man is not giving up. He is persistent like every pro pickup artist. Word
I
of
watched
advice,
that
if a
video
girl is
before,
acting
yeah.
like this, she's not playing hard to get, she's not playing games, she's just not interested.
You know why they have like complete empty, like a long period of time? It's that they're rotating answers they learn from their school. But no school has an answer. Because these women don't have any idea of like the questions. So they just answer like honestly. The school says something along the lines of, hey, I like your t-shirt, crossing a crowd of like 500 people to reach her. Hey, I like your t-shirt. And she's like, oh, great, yeah. Yeah, hi. So my name's Derek. Okay. And every time she turns away, he like grabs her shoulder and kind of like pushes her back so she pays attention to him. And she's like increasingly, hell, the first time we'll give you a look like this. The next she's like she's genuinely scared of you. And this is the part where you realize, oh shit, I'm a sex offender. If I had a community, that would be clipped in 5 seconds. I don't have a community. I have a few loyal minions scampering around.
And you're wasting your time and being a creep. Even if a person is playing hard to get, which isn't going to be the case 99% of the time, then I don't even want to be with you at that.
You know what? I've never run across anyone who's ever been hard to get. She's weighed up her options, or I picked a bad time. That's not hard to get. The way people think hard to get is, you just have to try harder. Is that all I'm worth for you? Here, let me set you some colossal task to prove your loyalty. Fuck that noise. Your pussy can't be that great. Your tits ain't that firm. Fuck off. How many Star Wars films have you seen, eh? What's your stance on the latest House of Dragons? Do you find my forms of pornography attractive? No? On all three? Why would you? Why would you now? We have nothing in common. May you find love, happiness, or at least numerous orgasms with other people. I don't hate you, but clearly we have nothing in common. Every goddamn hookup, even like a singular hookup, has included moments where the girl's eyes opened wide when she was like, oh my god, do you like this music? And I swear to Christ, it's all been 80s. It's all been like, do you like classic 80s? Yeah, who the fuck doesn't like classic 80s? Kids, I guess, but do I look... in my fucking 30s, do I look like a child? And hell, I guarantee you the only reason kids don't like classic 80s is because they haven't fucking heard it yet. And that it's 3 minutes long, which is 10 times longer than the average TikTok video.
Point. I feel like you can get mixed signals in some cases if someone's just trying to be polite, but when even a store employee is keeping a straight face like that to you, I think it's time to take a hint.
I guess.
I'm gonna take this.
Okay.
My pen.
321.
Can I pay with this? And you, oh shit, it's already there.
You could just feel the awkwardness in the air. I'm not feeling too good. This is starting to get tough to watch. I'm beginning to feel physically weak. Also, what is going on there? Is he trying to pay her with her own tip? Not entirely sure what he thought that was gonna achieve. Hey, let me steal your tip right in front of your face and pay you with it. Isn't that funny? Now give me your number.
Is both these mine?
Mhm.
Oh yeah, yeah. You wanna know my pin?
I'm good.
This is what happens when a Twitch simp gets off his computer and goes into the wild. When you're outdoors in the real world, there's no donate button, so his primal simp instincts are going crazy. The inner simp DNA is finding any way possible to give his bank account to an attractive girl he doesn't know. But
Truth. This is what I was saying. Christ, I was saying this about a year or two ago now. Like, this, like, as the years go on, the internet becomes more and more a focal point of society. And that means people will just be raised by it. It's not like raised by TV, but like raised by the apps on your phone. And I mean, the apps on your phone are there for fun in theory. I hope you guys have been having fun tonight. I've been having a blast. Mostly because I've been talking. That's always a good thing. Because I'm amazing. And you all love me. You love Daddy and will do whatever Daddy says. Like, have a beautiful day. Smile. And mean it behind the smile too.
again, what is the goal here? Is this supposed to be a joke? This is the real world. This isn't Twitch. Not every girl out there is willing to milk simps for a living. He doesn't seem to be able to tell the difference between the real...
Luna would just fucking laugh at this motherfucker. Missy would throw a bottle at him. Like, I know, like, girls who take money for gratification, let's put it like that, who would just fucking laugh. Who would just roll their eyes and go, uh-huh, yeah, okay, great, money, great, thanks, bye, fuck off now. But that means you love me. No, I love your money. Because now it means that my kids get a choice between Chinese or pizza tonight. Speaking of, I'm going to block you now and continue the conversation with other people while I make a delivery order. And yeah. And those motherfuckers then go off to become like fucking Andrew Tate and Roosh V fans. Like, although Roosh has now found Christ. And Andrew has now found Islam. And I had to break it to Elliot. I'm not going to say who Elliot was. I had to break it to Elliot, and Elliot was like, no, he wouldn't do that. And I was like, yeah. Someone in my life is the name of Elliot. All you guys know. Poor Elliot. I could see it in his eyes. He'd put too much stock on people. I told him later that night, never, ever, ever put anyone on your on a plinth. There's no such thing as heroes. There are people you respect. Respect for the doing A, B, C, or D. That's it. Even E, if you want to get wild. But they're not people that will be like gods. They take a shit. As I told them, every single person that you've ever admired has had explosive diarrhea. Every single person you've ever jacked off to is also 100% true. And I know to like the 1% of the 1%, they kind of are like, most of us aren't like that. Ugh. Alright. Alright. Let's watch the end of this, and then I want to go over to something less focused to the channel, but still you could argue is, and that is, of course, our good friends at IP2. No, no Gucci's making fun of Gucci's Captain Content, JJ, Andy Dick, Lisa, and Piss Mike, and blah 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 blah. Yeah. Listen, I've been watching Incels, and I've been interrupting Black Pillars, and I have been laughing at pickup artists too long now. I am getting tired. I feel like I need a retirement of this stream. Not to end the stream, but I need to hold up my holsters and pass it to a younger generation of people who will point and laugh.
Real world and Twitch chat.
I have not looked at my Twitter in over an hour. You monsters.
Yes, you're all
Aww.
set. Is he though? That was like
So Missy's post. That's a shame. Well, I don't know if it is. No. I am not touching Twitter with alcohol on me, and I am not, you see, that's called being an adult. And I am not. Woo! But I'm checking the news. Republican red wave looking more like a ripple. True. But Russians to withdraw troops from key city in Kherson. The only regional capital it captured after invading. Keep supplying the city. No, I know this is a bit of a detour, but if you check the live map, you see these bridges, pontoons, and whatever. They're always to have these little icons. Yeah. Oh shit! They're getting closer. They're getting closer. It's almost over. The Russian troops are pulling back and back and back and back. If they do this, they won't be able to tactically hold Crimea. Now, Crimea, to take it is a fucking nightmare. But not impossible, considering the quality of Russian troops that have been thrown up. Yeah, see, the pontoon bridges are being blown up, so they can't supply it. They ordered a mass evacuation of Kherson, but only like 30,000 people of the population actually left. The rest are waiting to be liberated. They thought that like all these proud, noble Russians would leave. No. Checkpoints are being abandoned. They say curfew is in effect, but there's so few Russian troops out in the streets that Ukrainians are just like wandering around waving flags. There's nothing the troops can yet. Now, that doesn't mean the war is over, but it does mean that one of the massive, the oblast, the whole thing that in the first place that was taken, will be soon liberated. The only reason it didn't happen already was because of the mud. The mud of winter will fuck up any army, period. All you have to do is wait until when the ground starts hardening again, and then the trucks can drive, then the tanks can drive, and the troops can walk. But if no one's fighting, slow march or otherwise, well... Yeah, here's the Russians blowing up some shit as they're moving back. And the Ukrainians too. Because they want to capture as many Russian troops as possible, and they're doing it in vast quantities. Oh, lovely. I want more of it. I want more of it. Less of this, more of that.
Definitely thought he was smooth for saying that.
A lot of these MGTOW motherfuckers also support Russia, so
he is beating a dead horse.
that's why they always flee over to Eastern Europe. They treat women different over there. Oh, you mean that it's more okay that the police look the other way when sexual assault happens? Yeah, isn't it so based and man-pilled?
Why not? Perpetuate some bad vibes from people.
When a girl tells you she doesn't have Instagram or social media, it's over. You might as well just leave right then and there without saying a word. Of course, not every girl out there has social media, but 99% of young people have
It's not like I talk to a lot of teenagers, but no. Every one of them has it. Last time I had this conversation was a conversation between a conversation and myself. Like, I had a conversation with somebody else who was also talking at the same time with someone at the bar with... It's always at the bar. With, like, a friend of theirs, and their friend had a teenage, like, 19-year-old, like, niece, I think it was. So she was relaying her story to me. And I was like, oh, so you were hanging out with your niece? And she's like, yeah, girls these days, I couldn't have done the things they did. And I'm like, what did they do? Just the things that they can send on like Instagram and stuff like that. And I'm like, what? They're like posting like orgies and stuff like that? And she's like, no, but like she's wondering whether or not she can have enough time to post a nude to A and still do some live chat sex with B. And I'm like, oh, good for them, I guess. Their lives. And she's like, yeah, but in my day, me ma would have hit me. And I gave her a long look and I was like, okay. In my day, I was sending nudes. Like when I was like, back in Dublin, when I was like 17, 18, I was on Yahoo Messenger. And I sent nudes. I sexted. Oh, I fucked around. I got some very pixelated boobs as a response. It was pretty awesome. A lot of live streams. That's actually how I lost my virginity. But, like, she was raised out here in the country where it was more Catholic and conservative. And I kind of roll my eyes at that. But at the same time, I have to admit, like, yeah, like, kids these days will be able to access far more. Like, hell, the second they turn 18, they can open up an OnlyFans and make a fortune. Which is creepy as fuck. But also, yeah. Like what we were talking about earlier, Augusta, the way a woman shouldn't have to learn how to take a guy down in 2 swipes or carry a mace around with her. Yeah, just like how she shouldn't need to have to turn to OnlyFans to pay the bills.
social media. Someone is either lying most of the time or they're actually
We fucked up as a society if that's what they have to turn to. And it doesn't make them immorally weak and broken. It means that our system is inherently flawed. Hell, do you remember that that nurse, that emergency responder, who also moonlighted with OnlyFans? in New York. She got fired, and she's like, hey, yeah, so I went to this many years in college, and I've got all these experiences and everything, but you know, I still have to turn to porn to make sure I can pay my rent. What the fuck, America? What the fuck, capitalism, I think is a better question.
Thanks.
God, I've become such a communist.
No.
You ever go to the beach?
Not really.
Or Lake Erie? On a boat?
It's not really a beach, is it? It's a lake.
Now that's picking hairs, but I do, again, I've said this earlier today, I do understand the concept. He's laboring the task to last longer.
And that is it. A true pickup artist at work. I've learned so much. For the record, I'm being 100% sarcastic. Do not do what that guy did. Now, it's no surprise that there were indeed some incels in the comment section of this girl's video, and she did make a response to one of those comments, so...
I don't think I've seen the response. Okay.
Let's check it out.
Hey, it's Mickey. I just wanted to let you know that women don't owe you shit, okay? I was just trying to do my job. And this man came in asking personal questions about my life, which I am not required to give. Right?
Yeah.
If you want me to be a bitch, I will happily be a bitch. But that video was me being calm, collected, and trying to be safe because I'm not sure how a man is going to respond to my rejection, right? Because
Yeah.
many women have been hurt, murdered, because they said no.
I remember in, I think it was Alabama, there was a guy who got off from like the harshest punishment after they killed a trans woman because they didn't know they were trans, and they argued that, hey, I didn't want people to think I was gay, so I panicked and killed them, and they got off. Now, anyone listening right now can correct me with the details, but you probably all know what I'm exactly talking about. And yeah, for women, they have to be trained to smile and give this neutral. I've said this to a lot of our female guests. Oddly enough, not Elf King. Elf King never has had to worry about that, which is weird for reasons I am not getting into, but I actually want to actually generally ask them those questions because of, well, many ideas in my head right now. Christ, I wish they were here right now. I wish Elf was here right now. I have questions. Because they have to deal with a lot of guys hitting on them. An elf is indifferent to them, but they don't have to play the part. They don't have to be like, this fake grin, but every cis woman I know, fucking hell, like, Missy has reached a point where she doesn't even try to pretend it anymore, but she still can do it. Other women, like, who've had on before, I've brought this up. I think I talked to Janie about this for a little while, and she mentioned something. Like, women are the same way black families in America train their kids to be like, hey, so when a police officer pulls you over, you put your hands on your steering wheel and you look straight forward and you respond to everything with yes, officer, no, officer. You don't even remotely like act relaxed because and you have your phone open in the car, the spare seat, or in the back if you can. Yeah, like, women have something similar, and I imagine black women have a whole other shit they got to deal with, where it is like grin and smile and give them an indifferent yes or no, because men who are rejected have been known to gouge a woman's eyes out, take her into a back alley and rape her, or just kill themselves in front of them. And before you say, hold on, that doesn't make her the victim, it doesn't make him the victim of anything. He's dead. Everyone now has to clean dead person off their fucking body. Like, I'm not the victim of watching that guy in Paris get shot. Those two girls behind him, though. Yeah. Yeah, they're... I have to go back to Paris at some point. I might even go back... Oh, no, I'm not making that sort of judgment call when I'm drunk. But next year, I have a lot more opportunities than I do this year to fuck around. Again, I don't know. Maybe I'll fuck around and find out. We shall see. But no, women have to put up with this bullshit far worse than men do. Like, it is insane. And the worst part is, like, guys take it, especially young guys, they don't realize that women are trained to give this sort of like, okay, yeah, sure, alright. But dudes, look at them. They're backing away. They're looking for friends. Why do you think so many girls show up to parties or ask to leave parties with their friend in tow? Hey, so my friend's coming around a bit, so I've got a lot to do in the morning. Oh, but you didn't want to have another drink? I got it for you. I made sure to get the special drink that you wanted. Uh-huh. Listen, like, I don't want to be really hungover and like that. And then her friend, who's probably like the boyfriend of her roommate or something like that, will show up and she'll get in the car with him. And then he'll drive off, and before she can even explain to the guy why he had to pick her up, there'll be like 5 messages on her phone from that dude with the glass, and we're like, hey, I really liked you. Hey, can we talk for a minute? Hey, I know you're probably busy right now. Hey, bitch, talk to me. Fuck you, I hope you die. And like, there's this sea of fucking hate. Like, this doesn't happen, like, rarely. This happens a lot. I'm not going to say all the time. I know this because I would have done it by default then. And so would every man watching on this stream. But yeah, no, there's... Oh, men, we are better than this shit. Be better. Be better. Please, be better. Be better than the guy that she's making a video post.
So I would rather take the precautions of me still responding even though I was clearly uncomfortable, rather than just being a bitch and somehow risking my life.
Mm-hmm.
Put yourself in my shoes. I was at work. I was the only one at work by myself. He was the only person in the store at the time. And he just comes in asking personal questions about me and my life. There was no conversation prior to that. He just straight up started asking me how old I was, what school I went to, where that school was.
Have you hit ovulation yet? Oh. I fucking swear to God, I've seen that on Reddit, which means pretty soon we will see this in video. And when that happens, there will be people, you'll probably have to scroll down them pretty far, but you'll find them on like a video for like TikTok or Instagram or YouTube that will be like, well, actually, He asked a very important question. He was looking for a viable female to breed. It's the male way. If anything, you should feel honored to have such an alpha Chad, considering you worthy. But of course, you wouldn't know that because black people have melted your mind with Jewish blah 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 blah. Slowly, as you read it, you just see this image of Kanye West's face slowly fill up the screen. Like, this shit is reaching a crescendo. Why do you think the midterms had so much? This midterms, I have to say, I know they're not quite over yet, but they're over enough. And you know what? They ended pretty okay. Didn't end perfect, but they ended okay. There's going to be some trouble after this midterms. But why do you think so many people had a sense of dread about them? It's because the midterms are a fucking gauge of America. And there was so many red flags. Doesn't matter that the Democrats kind of held the line. It's the fact that so many fucking Republicans, so many fucking Americans believe shit like this was okay. And I don't mean her, I mean the dude she's responding about. Because if you talk to him for 5 minutes, or the guy I talked about at the very beginning of the stream, or more or less every other person, they're all going to be right-wing. They're all going to have really fucked up ideas about men. I mean, all I have to type in is, why are men so lonely, right? Good question. Now, there are people on the left, I 100% stand by this, who will be screeching that men should feel bad to even ask the question. Those people are to be ignored, disregarded, and thrown into the same pile as you throw a tanky or a hotep, okay? Because at the core of it, why are men so lonely is the same reason of why did Elliot Rodgers exist? Why did Dylan Roof exist? Why will the next school shooter exist? But you scroll down enough, and you will find women are the fault or something like that. Only problem is I'm too drunk to read between the lines, so why are men so lonely? This is the one reason why men are so lonely. 1 in 5 males. Because they just need to be confident, bro. There's a truth to that! That better not be sarcastic, because that is 100% fucking true. Hold on, no, this one made my fucking interest raise. Yes. Why are men lonely in the positive? Okay, good. Because they just need to be confident, bro. Yes. Men do need to be confident. Make them happy with who they are. What's wrong with that concept? It's a lie, right? You're a good person, right? Oh no. Okay, we need to say, first of all, how long? 3 weeks ago. Okay.
Do you have a strong sense of community? Do you feel isolated without any real identity?
Alright, I was a bit worried. Then I saw this and everything is okay. Second of all, I respect the effort that's going on here.
Does your worm ever get frustrated from never feeling the touch of a woman?
Never. No, we're well past the point of never. I think there are some parts of the world that if I return to, there'll be a woman waiting me when I come outside the airport with like a baby in her arms, and I'd look down and go like, how does it look a thing like me? And they'd look at me for a long time and go like, no. That's because that's your grandchild. So that's what I did when I was 19.
Hi, my name is Kitten Jones, and for most of you, I think I know the answers to these questions already.
I laugh. But I guarantee you, there will be a knock at a door. And there'll be a third act waiting for me right there. After decades of struggling, I found my father. I didn't know what to expect when I rode up in his building and I knocked at his door. What I found was far more bearded. I don't owe you money, do I? No. Do you remember Kate? Redhead? Brown. Colorblind. So am I. Oh. Then I'd pour her a drink and she'd tell me a tale, and I'd tell her a tale.
But one question does remain that I do not know the answer to. Is it your fault? Today I have brought some statistics along
Fault,
with me
you
to
say?
illustrate the problem of male loneliness. I decided to take matters into my own hands, start taking hormone blockers, start transitioning into a woman just to make life easier. So I'm not...
Is this a female about Jabiro? Joking, but one of the biggest reasons of their success, not their success, sorry, one of the biggest reasons of, what's her name? ContraPoint's success was that ContraPoint actually did both sides of the aisle. A lot of incels and MGTOWs and really lonely, just regular lonely people, women, not women, the fuck's it, men, the exact opposite. Although I'm sure there's plenty of lonely women out there too. But jeez, thank you, Ma. For the record, I've said this before, but I sneeze when I drink a lot of vodka because my ma did, my granddad did. So I inherited that little nuance. I think it's the yeast in the. Couldn't even actually be the yeast. I think it's just the ethanol. Because I think it also happens when I have moonshine. But anyway, yeah. Like, loneliness with, oh, geez, I got distracted and I can't remember. Ah, bollocks! I can't watch this top tier content with this catboy nya nya if I'm this drunk. So I'm sorry, I have to end our sophisticated high-end metaphysical context and move it into a more abstract form. But even then, I have a feeling we're gonna see some gender studies here and there. No, but like I can't remember what I was going to say. It was like more men, and that's it. That's where my mind.
Is it nighttime?
Yeah.
You suck, man.
Don't have to.
And you know why that is? Because I've been drinking for Jesus, nearly 7.5 hours. You're lucky I'm having this conversation. If I had nothing but beer, this stream would have ended a while back and I'd be more like, bath. Bleh. Rather, the alcohol is more of a point right now. Saying that, I still have plenty of vodka, but it's coming close to an end of plenty and more into a ration. So, anything given. In terms of a donation, to get that donation up via Streamlabs, link in the doobly-doo. Augusta, you already posted. Thank you so much. You don't need to post again. You are a trooper. But if you do that, I will do a shot. Otherwise, I'd say I have about another 4 more glasses left, and I probably don't have that in the stream. Hey, Bill. We were actually talking about you earlier. I can't remember the no, it was context was the Mormon church. That's all I remember in. Other than that, welcome. I am quite drunk. I have been streaming, like I said, for nearly... I've been drinking for well over 7 hours. Oh shit, now they're talking about the Georgia state shit. I've also been looking at my phone. It's been, I think it's been getting jealous. But, yeah, we have been on quite a train right now. A choo-choo train.
Daylight savings there in Phoenix.
The goo flu? I got the goo flu.
And I'm at this point now too drunk to be able to make serious or even vaguely cognitive, let's use the word cognitive, connections. Like I said, once the vodka comes into play, if it's not going to be shots, then it's going to fucking be a slow decline. But yeah, I've been kind of, ever since the vodka got broken out, I've been kind of more here as an aesthetic than anything. Although, like I said before, if anyone has any suggestions for what you'd like to do, would like to see, which would count as you doing it, then post it up on the Discord over on the channel suggestions. But until my mind comes up with an idea for us to point out and go, like the meme from Wolf of Wall Street, bam.
Jesus. You did, didn't you? You contaminated everyone, huh?
I didn't get everyone sick.
You got everybody sick, dude. The goo flu.
Everyone got the goo flu? Well, in that case, okay. Did you kick them out? You didn't kick who out straight away? Okay, well, she can't be held responsible.
Chicken got everyone sick. I'm not really sick though.
Chicken got you sick?
I'm just
Yeah, if chicken got you sick, then chicken got everyone sick, right?
You got everyone else sick?
I'm just hungover.
You fucking super spreader. You're a fucking super spreader right here.
I don't like Mike. Mike seems like the motherfucker who would convince someone to blow out their own head with a 12-gauge shotgun. And then he'd be like, ha, that's wild. Like, I kind of want Mike to not be on the bus because he will convince somebody to do something, maybe suicide or maybe maybe like a knife will flash and then someone will scream and they won't have like 2 fingers on one of their hands anymore. Like, this shit's going to end badly. There's gonna be a fire where somebody's like, "Where's my dog?" And all you hear is like this screeching from inside the RV as it's burning. And Gucci just starts laughing, and then she realizes what she did, and she stops laughing, and she's like, "Ah, fuck." And it's all gonna be captured live. This is not going to end well. There will be a police shootout. There will be some motherfucking gangbangers breaking fucking Oni blades. Like,
the body is
something.
well.
Oh shit. Oh my god!
Hey everybody. If Moroni blows their horn to call in the apocalypse, who you blowing to try to get into heaven? Me, I am having surprisingly gentle love from demons.
Hey. Hey. First of all, nothing but love for what you just did there. That helped me tremendously. Nuances aside, that's a hell of a morale boost just to know that someone cares enough to toss that much into the fucking ether. I know that currency is next to nothing in reality. It doesn't matter. But we have tricked ourselves in, so we have to play the game. And that game helps me a lot more than it should. But because it made you strain that extra bit to get that extra 20 that you now gave to me, out of no other reason in your heart than you simply said that I want to give it, I want to say thank you. Now, as for your actual question, the angels bow down to man. The only one angel that didn't was Lucifer. And if you've read the Divine Comedy, him is down below. The other angels with him do not actually appear in the Bible. His demons are the same way as Sauron's demons appear. They appear as copies, fakedoms, half-hearted attempts. He has no say over you. You have say over you. If you want to live another day, then all you have to do is laugh and tell him, dance. Dance for me, fool. And right now I am picturing 1,000 different people who are considered the most powerful people on the planet. Then, now, and in the future. Seriously, there's a dude with like some weird ass future tech on his face. He'll eventually colonize Mars and set up like some sort of totalitarian mega state that will kill 50,000 people a day until eventually he himself starves himself in a chamber. And he's dancing. He's dancing in my mind. There. That's it. It's all you. You get to control your mind. No one else does. Remember that. Tether yourself to the ultimate rock. And you'll be okay. And I love you. And so do others. And one final time, thank you. Also, you are owed a shot. Boopy? Really didn't think I'd get an ANDAVAR today. I started at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm not entering your games? Like, what the fuck? I'm not entering fucking. Here's the thing that Vosh doesn't talk about. Here's the thing Cobes doesn't talk about, but I'll talk about. When you have dyslexia, my fucking Christ, when you're drunk, it comes out. But And I can't remember what I was going to say besides that, other than the fact that I hate having my words occasionally fumble in my mouth. ANDAVAR! Woo! Alright. Sweet pea. Very much appreciate. Woo! Very much appreciate. Not even kidding. Like the trip's month after next. I have... Don't tell me I left it in the kitchen. I did. I left $260 in the kitchen. They're growing fat with child, let me tell you. But anything given towards it, greatly appreciated. Especially with the goddamn bills we've been getting as of late. Fuck me and a half shell turbo power. I cannot stress enough that my government did a good thing. 500 towards our next bill. That's what they said. And that's per person. So both Metal Monkey and I will get 500. However, I checked online and I have no problem saying this. It's not even due yet, but we're already at 200. If I was on my own, I'd already be a little bit iffy. You know what it is normally? 75. More than double. What the fuck? It's getting worse too. It's not even due yet. And that's the electric. I have no idea about the gas. The gas is what we use, by the way, to heat the water, which will, you know, make sure we can have a wash and also heat the rooms up. Although thanks to a I hate to bring her up again, but lady, she gave me a portable heater. She had 5 of them in her house. She didn't need them. She said, like, if you guys are cold, well, here you go. We were like, thank you. So, yeah. Just like I'm gonna say thank you once again to Bill, and we hit play. Yeah, Mike's...
Dude, stop.
Yeah, Mike's getting increasingly weird around her. I know he's like the only dude near her, so like... And she's not exactly... Goo doesn't exactly like exude like a sense of like self-control and shit. It's just... He's older than... I think he's older than her anyway. Like, he should know better.
I don't want you to be, like, touched by you at all.
I don't appreciate that one. There. It's from Goo's point of view.
Dono. Ready? Come on.
Oh, the dog's name's Dono.
You got the itches. What you got the itches for, baby girl?
Probably because they got worms. Who's
Yeah, don't
got
go on
worms?
that shit, though.
You got worms. Oh, you need to get worm medicine? Yes, you do.
Poop-poops in your pee-pee.
Yeah. We're gonna mix it into your mush. Yes, we will.
Yo, we're in no man's land right now.
Right? I was gonna say, like, this is the fucking premise of like the last Starfighter that they're kind of wandering into right now.
Hello. This is Dono.
I know. I haven't seen him in a while. I love.
Watch, she's really smart. Dono.
I'm
Dono.
first.
Hey. Sit.
No. I'm sorry. This is a wider issue I have with people. But if you have a dog, don't train them to do like that. Train them not to poop inside the house and pee inside the house. Train them not to bark at every single fucking person that comes in the door. My God, I was talking about this with Metal Monkey today. I had a dog years ago. Fucking hell. But beyond that, leave them be. They don't need to do tricks. They just need to be. I've always thought it was very strange when a man introduced himself. Hi, want to see what my dog can do? And I was like, I was thinking, hey, maybe they have a dog who can, I don't know, burp the alphabet or something like that. And I was like, yeah, sure. And they're like, obey, sit, roll, play dead, listen. And they put like one paw to the ear, and I'm kind of staring at them like, and they turn back to me for like approval. And at that moment, they look the same way to me as the dog does, and I'm like, yeah, I'm sure he doesn't pee everywhere. And they're like, oh no, he's well house trained. Good. Hello, how you doing? Yeah, the dog like rushes up and it's kind of licking all over me. And I look up at the dude, and he's usually like shocked, or he's pissed off. Like, I'm sorry, buddy, but you told your animals to do simple tricks. All right. I would prefer if you told your animals to do practical things, like cat owners telling cats to open and close doors, or using toilets. Like, that's really fucking useful. I'm sorry. That's really. I like this anecdote. I'm sorry, chat. I didn't read you up to now. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see dogs to exist on this plane to improve. There are dudes who use them as this fucking like status symbol and as this masculine status, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with your dick? And they're like, nothing. As I thought, it'd be nice if you remembered that too. Now, what's his name? His name is, I don't know, Tiberius or something like that. He's a well-bred fucking Alsatian who can bench press more than you can. And I'm like, I'm sure he can. Does he like this stick? And the dog starts wagging his tail. He's like, yeah. And he's like, yeah, but you have to convince him to get the stick. No, I don't. The dog rushes off and gets the fucking stick. Oh, I hate people like that. I really fucking hate people like that. And in the summertime, up by Dave's, up by Cardi's 17, that's who you meet. And they're not monsters, but don't use an animal as a fucking accessory. They're fucking animals. They're gonna follow you for food, no matter what. We didn't even teach our dogs, and they Went to can, opened the doors in my apartment. Right? They watched you enough and they learned it themselves. Cats, now, in all fairness, cats are just better suited for that. I mean, I remember potty training Scrabbles. And I really wish I had, oh, wow, the drink is really starting to tell on my voice. I remember Scrabbles. Scrabbles, for the record, was a cat that I had about 2 or 3 years before I started streaming. And it was my last cat. I've been meaning to get a new cat since then. I never did, and but I hope to get them in the next, maybe even next year. You never know. There's enough wildcats out there. There's enough, and that's what Scrabbles was. Scrabbles was a wildcat that I picked up. But he was. I remember, like, as a kitten, he was very, very, very easy to train. I plopped him on the sand about maybe 3 times. That was it. After that, the sand is the place you gotta go to take a poop. When you want to take a poop, that's where you go. The knife took care of the pee part, or at least the spray part.
Good girl. You're a good girl. You're a good girl. You're a good girl. You're a good girl.
Aww.
She's smart.
Dog love. Friend love.
Do your poop poops and your peep peeps.
Yep. Do it
Alright, she wants to
away.
play.
Oh,
You ain't
no,
running nowhere,
skis.
bitch. What you do? Go potty.
Where's your ball? Show me your ball. And then they give you a waltz. They give you a sort of like a widespread sort of wag of the tail, and they rush off. And then after a while, they bring you back. Probably not her ball, but something that they like. Maybe a bone or a big stick. Best thing a dog ever brought me back was a bit of wire, copper wire, like a lot of thread of it. A spool had been ripped apart out on the main road. The only way she'd have gotten it though was that she had rushed out into down the street and like a fish hook. But the thing is, despite her stumpy little legs and the fact that she was chunky as hell, and I know this because she had a brother who we'd given to our next door neighbor, which was a very good idea on our part, because not only did they love the dog like crazy, they could like interact and play together. But that dog became incredibly lean. Well, our dog, Tara, became incredibly fat because we spoiled her like crazy. But when she brought me back the spool, she she brought it back really fast. Like, my God, I don't think I could have kept up with her for the speed. Despite the fact she was super fat, she had like incredibly high energy that she needed to be like vented out at any time. Like, I would let her go in the park, the Valley Park. It's been on stream a few times. It's been on video a few times. You can look it up on Google Map. Ward Valley Park, Swords, Dublin, Ireland. And it's a pretty big thing to have right outside your front door. I've always wondered what it'd be compared with, like, say, Central Park. I think Central Park's bigger. But it's not as nuanced. There's ruins, like genuine ruins. There's like playgrounds and numerous paths. It's a practical thing to do. It's actually quicker to walk there than it is to walk on the main path up to Swords proper. But yeah, I'd let her go there, and about 40 minutes later, she'd pad back, and I'd realised all she did was walk up and down the hill because her feet were so tiny. Like, dogs are fantastic. But, you know, they're also kind of dumb. Cats, to me, they always seem to be like the thinking man's person. Because obviously cats are going to make colossal, big, stupid decisions. But so do we. And here we are creating the devices that cats can still solve, you know? Oh, here's a door handle. Jump up. Open it up. Go into a toilet. Squat over the toilet. Poop. Even hit the goddamn flush. All they're shy on is washing their hands. And then, you know, oh great, now I don't have to clean this shit up. Literal. Name it Snickerworth and call it Snickles. Snickles! Snick. Nah, the cat's name will happen naturally, or it will not happen at all. Or, actually, now thinking of it, maybe you guys will have an input on it. For example, if I get a really old cat, no one's gonna name it anything other than what it's named for. Because it's old, and it'll recognize only one name. But if it's like a young, spry cat, yeah, or even a kitten, yeah, we can give it whatever the hell name it wants, and it'll understand.
Yeah, we're like in some kind of garbage lane right now. I guess someone was like trying to work on this truck or something. I don't know what the fuck. Don't know. Don't know. Hey. Listen. Sit.
Why does she talk like she's talking to like a Latino gangbanger?
Sit. Well, she doesn't have to sit. I'm just trying to make sure
she's sniffing all the excess food.
She's like staying with me. Because I don't want to take her out far, because I don't have.
I'm guessing Goo is currently in. Would you say she's still in California? Or would you say that she's now moved over to Nevada? Or maybe she headed up to Utah? Out Utah anyway, at least. Oh, Bill, I remember I said I was talking about Utah earlier. Yeah, I was talking about like the religious angle of it, but I still want to visit places like Zion. So I'm sure I've asked this before, but I mean I'm drunk, so fucking humor me. Have you ever been to Zion?
Mill fucking buck too. What are you looking? Don't look. Don't like that. No.
What love? Much love. What?
Yeah, I'll bring her right back. I'm gonna bring her right back now. I only have like 5 minutes.
Oh, it was a live stream once you did it. Okay.
Anyways, I'm just trying to make sure she peeps and poops. That's a good girl.
Okay, what is it with women who own dogs that they have no problem just like saying, "Oh, isn't this adorable? I'm gonna look into every fucking orifice of my dog as they take a massive shit." Make sure they're squatting, turn around and look away. Like, why are you so obsessed with it? I'll be to Zion, but through it. Is Zion over tourist? Like, is it like the tourist trap? And in reality, there's like a more beautiful canyon 20 miles down the road? Or I ask I do ask heavily because of New Vegas. I don't deny this. But good, right? Like, so what? It piqued my interest. It was made as a labor of love by one of the creators of the damn game, who apparently every summer, not summer, but probably every spring or autumn, goes to Zion. Because I'd love to go one day. To go there, though, would be an absolute nightmare. I mean, I'd have to fucking... I'd have to go to Vegas first, probably fly into Vegas, and which would mean I'd have to fly to Chicago, and then from Chicago to Vegas, and then from Vegas directly up to Salt Lake. From Salt Lake, then I'd probably have to grab like a bus down to the nearest town near Zion, and then from Zion, from that town, I'd have to grab like another bus to Zion itself, tour bus, which probably would cost a whole fortune on its own. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying that I want to go right now or anything, but I would love. I'm not big into hikes, but Zion, from what I've seen in real life, because obviously it's a video game. If I meant New Vegas, I would love to see it. I'd love to see it in the evening and the early morning. That's what I'd love to see with Zion, because of the red, the stone. And from what I've seen from Salt Lake City, in other respects, I'd love to be able to see it, the mountains and the range. I'd love to just be able to walk around town. Even if you fuckers don't have a fucking decent bar. Grumble, grumble, alcoholic, grumble, grumble, grumble.
That's a good girl. That's a good girl.
Is it?
Good job.
How did she vote in the election? Is she COVID vaxxed? What's her stance on the Atlantic slave trade? Did she participate in the crucifixion of Christ? What is her stance on the sin of Eve? Is she even bussing right now? For real, for real? The truest question
I can't
to
go
ask.
far with Dono, because I don't have her leash and she's still a pup. Dono, come on. Follow me. Good girl. Oh shit, did I lose it? Yeah, it's right here.
This is the shit I would not live stream this. I would just record. I mean, if you want to watch a dog take a shit, okay, great. It's just that the internet would be clearly too weak, so I would not go out and do this. This actually reminds me of when Ryby was to get over her agoraphobia. She would take her dog a walk around the car park. And as she took a walk around the car park, she would she'd film anything she saw that was not a part of the car park. Like, she watched an anthill. I remember this. Now thinking back at it, this was genuine therapy on her part. And this is all, again, like, I want to stress this 1,000 parts enough. I am not, like, fucking leaking some secret lore that no one else knew about. But when she was walking the dog, she'd, like, stop and post videos of, like, the ant hills nearby her. But then she discovered what ant lions were. It's a plateau if you're gonna have a hike, have to hike a bit. Well, the hike, you see, where I'm living in right now there, Bill, is Leitrim. And Leitrim gears itself up to be the mild hike county. I'm gonna give you, because fuck it, I'm too drunk to be able to give it the input, so we can watch whatever the fuck we want, and we can talk about what the fuck we like. Leitrim Latrom. Okay. So, this is the county I'm in right now. Straight away, Leitrim Village. After all, it's named. The county is named after the village. Is here. Alright. So, this is literally up there. You're about to say, right? So here's me waving from this window in particular. Hello. 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 I didn't realize it was that out of sync. God damn. You see the water damage there? They still haven't done a damn thing about it. Fucking damn it. Every time I see it, it drives me crazy. This is, of course, 2009, as you can imagine. The buildings look quite different these days. Anyway, point is, I'm here right now. In fact, I'm not going to even lie. I think these are the same curtains from 2009. They look very similar. Point is, here I am, right? Now, we go down to the marina. That part. There's Shemore, the nipple, and I've talked about it more than enough. I've streamed about it. I've made videos about it enough, right? Kilclare is over here with the inn that I filmed marching up to. But what you motherfuckers, if you are genuine hikers, will want to know is something that I need to show you guys. I don't think you can go down it. By the way, I'm gonna say this is a massive insult to the Irish government, or at least the Irish judicial system, right? Here is a Montessori school, right? So kids, right? Right buttons, day nursery and after school, right? It's clearly aimed towards really young kids. Any part of the world, you can tell what this building is for, right? I, out of curiosity, typed in Sex Offender Registry Ireland, and like America, we have a sex offender registry. It's a very useful little thing to have. So, from Shambar Road, okay? According to it, here's the kiddie place. There was a sex offender down this street. He's dead now. He apparently died 2018. But yeah, he was apparently a sex offender and lived down this street. That's what the registry said anyway. And I was like, yeah, but there's a fucking Montessori school here. No, not over here in Ireland. That's not, you don't get done for if you're caught for sexual if you're caught for sexual deviancy, your nuance is put down for sexual deviancy. I don't mean like, oh, you like only your left ball tickled or some shit like that, but I mean like, if you're a pedophile, you're going to be known as a pedophile. And by the way, see that flag there? That's the that's our local sports teams, as in like our county sports teams. It'd be like if states, like a state sports team was like officialed. Because counties have no inherent value these days. They're just kind of abstract. But yeah, someone down here was a genuine, good old-fashioned Jar Genesis, and the government decided it was okay for them to live here. And I can see them when I woke up to get my shopping. Sometimes I see them walking into the back of the building. When they're walking to the back of the building, the oldest can't be older than... Oh, it's 6. Jesus Christ. 5. The oldest can't be older than 5. Because... And... In case you're kidding. In case you think I'm kidding. There, see? What the fuck? And there's fucking like... adult... Oh no. Shit, if they were crafty enough to be able to get into this back shed. Apparently this had... No, this is the key thing. They were let out and sent back home. Yeah. But their insult, their fucking wider crime, apparently, and thank Christ, I suppose, in some small respects, had nothing to do with any of the kids here. But yeah, imagine dropping basically a pedophile off this close. Within, forget walking, this is skipping distance to a Montessori school, like to a fucking, what Americans call them, kindergarten, to a kindergarten, like, no. Plateau, look, you can be put, yeah, like, oh, over here, for the record, that's just called a misdemeanor, because, well, we are a nation of drunks, you know, we did learn to deal with people who take massive pisses in publics in a very different way. We know the difference between a dick out to take a massive piss and a dick out to ruin a lot of people's lives. Yep. I found that out around about 2 years after I moved in. And like I said, I live here. That sign is still in one piece, but it is falling apart. That's me. Right here. I've never denied it because I've learned long ago that I could not compete with anyone. If they ever wanted to like make me into the same way that Missy Ann or like say Miss Parker or I don't know, take your pick, but if you make an enemy, Rich from UTech would be another good example. Like, there are some people who will just, like, make entire Reddits dedicated to you. Shoe on head, fucking Vosh. They will fucking destroy you. What a lovely day to film on. I'm surprised you're not seeing me. 2019. Oh, 2019. Oh, just during lockdown. Or maybe October. Oh no, I was about to fucking head off. I'm surprised you're not seeing me strolling down the street with a big old grin on my face. Here. Between the bushes. Going like, yeah, this trip to America, it might just be what I was needing all along. Yeah, the owners of this is now replaced. Not only that, like, one of the owners died. They sold it, and over COVID, they replaced it. It's now not the Leitrim Lodge, it's now the Leitrim Inn. But, because they own the apartments that are built into the side of this building here, the gazebo that houses it still has LL up here. See, Leitrim Lodge entrance? There's a big gazebo that has LL on the sign. They just haven't replaced it yet. This is where all the crows come to roost in the early parts of the year. And to say that you're woken up by 5,000 crows going caw, 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 caw is an understatement. I almost want to record it and send it to Girly as a warning, but I can't because I want her to suffer like I've suffered. She's so obsessed with getting a crow friend. Oh, honey, baby, bubble. It's not hard to get a crow friend. You just put your hands out and they fucking flock to you. They literally flock to you. The problem is letting them go. And I want her to suffer. By the way, 2009, we hadn't moved in yet. This was still a tourist trap. And yes, this is literally my balcony that I've streamed out of. You can see the astroturf. Oh my god, these were so new! These were so goddamn new when they came in. For the record, if you're wondering, this is my dock. This one here. Every apartment gets one dock. If we had a boat, we'd make a fortune. And we always offer the tether. Oh wow, hold on, I don't think I remember the early waterfront. Yeah, look at the difference, 2009. 2019. Yeah, that's more like it. That motherfucker is still out there right now. This motherfucker. It's like, come to the waterfront. What's the worst that can happen? Keyword water. Like I said. Hey Taffy. Water. Fuck you, water. Water. They're Venus. Bean. But anyway, I originally did all this because I wanted to show you guys the mountain and how it related to hiking. I don't remember much context before that statement, but that's pretty good as far as a drunken memory goes. So fuck you all. I love you. I have to find where that mountain is now. I'm looking for Iron Mountain. It's in Leitrim. You can see it you can see it from the balcony, but I mean Google cars don't do the balcony, so you can see it most days when it's not fucking covered in god damn. Come on, show it to me. I feel like I've claimed the captured point, but ooh, yes. No! That's one of the sub-mountains. It's over here. I want to underline that, like, this motherfucker is like this giant... It is literally the mountain that in Ireland we believe that all iron came from. That our version of Vulcan, the god of smithing, not actual Vulcan, but, you know. Let's try this one. Well, we believed I've ended up in some sort of back road somewhere. Heading less towards Drumshambo and more towards somewhere here's Drumshambo proper. Okay, great. Well, this is the road that leads back down to... No, this is the road that leads to it. Yeah, look at it. It's paved and shit. Fuck you, drink-addled brain. I love you, everyone who's not me. But still. Wait, why is it helping to go Claire? Oh, for fuck's sake, this is driving me crazy. Okay, I gotta do it myself. Iron Mountain, Leitrim. Yep, that's the one. There. I want to do it myself, but oh no, it has to be the fucking... Yeah, here it is. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. I'll just casually delete and then backtrack. Because of all the times I want you to fucking show shit. Welcome to Leitrim. There it is. That's the beauty. On top of Shemore, you can see this in its full glory. You can see it from its full glory from a lot of different locations. Particularly as you're heading back from Carrick into Leitrim. Leitrim Village. You get a very lovely view of it. Yeah, this is our version of Mount Etna. Or Mount Vesuvius. No, Mount Etna. It wasn't a volcano. But, of course, the ancient Greeks believed that Etna was where Vulcan worked around the clock. Well, Celts believed that this place here was where the Irish equivalent of that worked. And it's a big flat piece of shit. I love it. I love it because I always remember standing on top of Seymour Hill after hours of struggling with me and my friends. Claire was there. Caroline was too. Lulu, Amy, and like 3 guys. One guy was Portuguese, and I swear to God, he was the biggest TJ Kirk fan. And it was great because I almost never meet a TJ Kirk fan in the wild. And I'm like, oh, TJ, so then what do you remember about him? And he's like, I remember Brett Kane. I'm like, oh, we're going to get along so well. But, yeah, when we got to the top, we had a beer. He posed for a few Instagram shots. Not him, the Portuguese guy. But I believe it was Amy's boyfriend, who was a fantastic, absolutely fantastic hiker. And then he looked over at the mountain that we had just looked at, and he was like, I want to climb that before the sun goes down. And we all kind of looked at him. And Christ, thank God to Amy. She looked down at the lake that was in between. If you followed down Seymour, you would end up hitting a lake, and then at the other side of the lake was the start of the walk up to Iron Mountain. And she was like, hey, maybe we could all go swimming in that instead. And that's what we did. Well, that's what they did. We all kind of divided ourselves. I was at my home, so I did not want to go. Well, actually, that's not entirely true. It's not that I didn't want to go, but I was overwhelmed by an urge to just be like, if I leave with these guys now, I am never seeing my bed. Not forever, but for at least 72 hours. Do I want that drama? I made my judgment call. But you know what the biggest shock was? He was praising me for getting me to getting to the not getting me to the mountain. I did that myself. He was praising me that I got there at all, and the part was that he was right. Holy fuck! I climbed Seymour Hill. I want to do it again with somebody. Claire would definitely be on board. She has to get her goddamn arse back up here. She's just gotten herself a car, so maybe it'll happen in 2023.
Hey everyone, this is Walter, and we're back here once again to talk about the nice guys with some posts I got from Reddit. Nice guys are men, or often teenagers, who feel that being nice entitles them to a relationship. Being nice isn't a bad trait, but nice people don't behave so transactionally. Anyway, I hate long intros, so let's just get into it with nice guys from Reddit. These posts come to us from Reddit Nice Guys, a repository for posts of these kind of dudes. Haha, nope, I'm actually pretty nice. But a hot girl like this who says she's not getting any matches is just mad disrespectful to all the men who probably would take her out and would love her. But none of them are clearly good enough. When she's just a 7.5. She's no 10. She's overweight. And I won't see men get disrespected like this, haha. 90% of single men just want a nice, pretty, cute girl we can spoil. But you don't want those.
I love how when the genders are reversed, women say, I was going to have sex with you. I was even going to let you do to me in the arse. But I guess you can't now. Haha! Like, and at that point you're like, oh wow, I'm really glad I avoided you because the way you're responding. For guys, that seems to be far more common. I almost wish there was like a gay guy. If there's a gay guy with like genuine like experience in the dating scene, what's it like? Because it seems to me that like if dudes are like this with women, like, are they like it with other men? Hi, I'm a dude. I'm a dude. I like dudes. I like dudes too. What goes on from there? Like, I am curious.
You want the top 2%, who have 30 bitches every day, haha.
Bitches.
That's your problems. It's okay.
I love how he says it as such a dehumanizing statement. Like, it gets him some power back. It's so childish. You want power dynamics? I'd have to write it. I'd have to write it. And I'd have to do it sober. Oh fuck, I just realized. No, oh fuck. Oh, Elf. I'm gonna be sending you some messages soon, and if they reach their muster, I might post it in art under a Word file. And if anyone wants to read it, read it.
Hey, y'all get to 30 and change your mind.
Might. I might not even remember 90% of what happened tonight.
Mind. Yeah, in what world is a 7.5 out of 10 not attractive? This person's worldview is so warped that they think only 2% of men are desirable. I think we'd have...
By the way, if you're curious, this is what a spider bite looks like on the average. Can you guys see it? Can't. Oh, no, you'll be able to see it. Yeah. Got a little blop. Yep. Spider bite. Every year I get about... I'd say about 20. Scattered throughout the body. There's no one you can do to stop it. These things range from yay big to this big. They can't kill you. They can't make you sick. They can't inject you with parasites that will eat you from the inside out. The worst spiders in Ireland can do, make you scratch. That's it.
Problems as a species if that was true.
Meanwhile, you Americans roll your eyes while you're fucking beating down Black Widows, and Red Eye laughs as he's donning his fucking armor. Well, actually, I'm gonna say he's donning his armored suit to bring like fire to like the horror. But in reality, the horror can be solved by just going, nah, you gotta go, now, out. With a fucking piece of like an old fucking magazine, you're just batting them to the curve.
And women lose their attractiveness at 30. Preposterous. I'm 35, people usually seem to think I am, and women get to wear makeup.
I have to admit, Walter does not look 35. I do not support his hair color though. Oh no. I believe we called them gingers back in the day, and I do believe it still counts. Not to him though. He has the whole pumpkin spice haircut.
All men want is a pretty cute girl. Certainly not anyone overweight, or over 30. But all the pretty cute girls want good-looking men. They're so disrespectful.
My last girlfriend could not fit into a size 0 bikini. Hell, she's been on screen. I think we can all agree. For all her positives, could not be. That's fair. She had attitudes that these fucking MGTOW incels, trad wife, like the way they were begging for like these women to be like tradcore. That's what I'm thinking of. Oh my god. Like, lady could have talked to them for like 10 minutes and they would have like brought knives out on each other to be the only person to approach me to be like, I wish to court your wife, daughter. That's a bad analogy. Actually, point is, these motherfuckers are like 17 years old, have read Jordan Peterson, and have a dollop of like History Channel, modern History Channel, and then they go online and complain that modern women want like Tyrell and Tyrone and LaQuanche, and their minds just start kind of fraying. When in reality, a girl wants whatever the fuck she wants. I mean, case in point, me. I know what to make of that. No one else does either. I think if you went back to the fucking Middle Ages, men would be scratching their heads when they were at a festival and the pretty girl crosses the aisle from the rich guy and touches you on the arm. And they were like, confused? Deus Vult? And she'd be like, hee hee. And then, you know what? They'd probably bang. There would be not even any like sort of like, hey, do you want to? And she just takes her clothes off. You're like, okay, I can go with this. Daddy? No. You? Incel? White nationalist? Fucking tradcore dude? No. No. You would not exist in this world. That's it. But the Vikings didn't give a fuck about blood. Great example is in Ireland. There's so many, like the idea of like race is such a recent thing. 1800s. You know, before the discovery of the Americas, black people, as in like people from Africa, were literally seen as other people on par with like centaurs or the men with no necks who ate other men. If you've ever seen like a medieval manuscript, that doesn't mean that they were like inferior or superior. They were just others over there. Only after like centuries of interaction did a good old-fashioned racism come in. You know, the way we lift our spoons when we eat our gruel is far superior than the Bulgarians. Okay, I'm sure that justifies 12 million people being murdered, but whatever.
Hope you find a mean fucking piece of shit that makes you feel good about it.
That's the same with sex. Like, women sneeze, and the way they sneeze sometimes is different from men sneezing. Clearly that means I have the right to force myself on an underage girl. Hey, officer, you don't need that gun. I only brought the gun to kill the father. So he can't stop me. Oh, and now I'm dead. Yeah. Like, hell, I'm making the parody, but the guy from earlier literally did not know what the problem was. It is terminal online-less. It is terminal online. Miss Parker knew what the fuck was up. Dude, no. Wrong attitude, wrong mindset.
Yourself. Bet he won't ever jokingly lie about being a shell hunter. I don't think those types of guys give a fuck enough to do that, so that will at least be one of my catastrophic flaws that you don't have to deal with. I don't want someone to give enough of a fuck to lie at all. Ever. That's some people's version of sweet but not mine, and that's okay. I hope you find someone that wants to be borderline catfished.
If you meet anyone who thinks that, he lied, that means he cares, avoid them like the fucking plague. Christ. What a broken person. You know why they lied? They lied because they thought you were weak. In fact, too weak to handle the truth. One of the most important things my ma ever taught me was not something that she actually taught me. It was something she said in passing. She said, "Son, you have a stare. It's been confirmed. From lovers to friends. And you guys in the chat. My eyes. Myself. There's something about me that is just... There's something about me. Girls are being turned on. Girls are being turned off. Guys are being turned on. Guys are being turned off. Okay. Does anyone stop to ask what I'm thinking? Yes. And when they do that, I appreciate it. I, however, heavily appreciated my mother for saying that. Because she fucking cut through the bullshit. Other people's mothers would have said A, B, C, D. They'd have put on flowery prose. They would have given examples. They would have tried to soften the blow. No. My ma just said, "You got a creepy stare." And she's fucking right, I do. I wish I could use it to my advantage. I wish I could stare down people I don't like until they left the room. I wish I could stare down... Actually, if I could use it almost like the... the owl from the Book of Nim. Go to rats. You know? I definitely on board for that. But... You know, everyone always wants to rush in and say, "Oh, well, I don't mean that you're a bad person," or whatever. Like, I'm smart enough to know you didn't mean that. It's fine. But some people are like that. But here's the difference. Like, the only time I've ever heard that is in Ireland. Outside of Ireland, it's a different kettle of fish. Not in the UK. I've never really just hit the town in the UK. I think that's one of the major reasons I want to hit the town in the UK. Something tells me the UK is going to give me if I were to wander around, say, Manchester will welcome me, but not like openly, say, the same way Chicago does, or Budapest, or Cairo, or New York. Because we have the same tastes. But if I went down to Paris, well, then I suppose I'm ready to die. Because I don't want to go down to Paris. I could also throw my lot into a new experience. Let's go to Sofia. Why? It's cheap. Welcome to Sofia, everyone. Seriously, you ever see me in Sofia? I guarantee you the cheapness will play a major factor.
Yeah, this guy's pretty shitty, lying about his hobbies to get closer to her. You really shouldn't start a relationship based on a lie. It's a big red flag for a reason.
Colossal.
If they lie the first time you meet them, just imagine what they'll do when you get comfortable around them.
References.
Hey, wait, what's this? From the OP. My friend dated this guy who was...
Oh shit, Elon was on screen, I might as well say it. Tomorrow, Krendar, Red Eye, and myself will be here for a very special Bearded Ramblings. So tune in for that. Because we are going to do all things Elon and Twitter.
pretty much a pathological liar and would try to gaslight her when he was caught on his lies. They dated briefly over a year ago, and then he texts her this. Some of his lies. 1. I found 23 sunrise shells. This was in fact his opener when he first approached her, even went so far as to send her some store-bought shells and claim he found them. 2. I have a Monstra plant. Maybe if you're lucky I'll give you a cutting. He was a landscaper and she mentioned she loved Monstra leaves once.
Yeah,
he straight up forgot he even said this. 3. My boss can't hear you at my home when he calls. It's unprofessional. Turns out boss was paying his rent on his one-bedroom apartment and would stay with him when he was in town, in the same bed. Wow, what a scumbag. See, if someone starts with a lie, they're probably lying about everything. That's exactly what you gotta do to keep these psycho chicks around these days. The nicer you are, the more likely you're gonna get burned, dumped, or cheated on. Women like being treated poorly for the most part these days. Always keep them guessing, and most importantly, she needs to think that you can and will leave her. For God's sakes, don't make her think she has conquered you and has you wrapped around her finger.
Conquered. What you need to do is, if you ever meet one of these motherfuckers, have like a clicker, a little... Get yourself a pen, sort of, and every time they say a word, conquered, battle, superior, keep hitting those things. And like eventually you're gonna like 20, 30, 40, and it's all sort of like these.
It's over if that happens. Don't ever chase or apologize for anything that's not your fault. And don't listen to her when she says, I want a nice guy who is sensitive. It's BS. Just keep her chasing, not the other way around. You know, treating women poorly can lead to them cheating on you as well. Isn't that more?
That's actually a more traditional thing than otherwise. The only time I ever cheated with somebody was because their partner was shit. And the only times I've ever been reached out to was not because their partner was in the corner in the cook tent or was off on a fucking continent waving their hand indifferently going like, oh, whatever happens, happens. Like I would do, frankly. It was because, yeah, he's a real piece of shit and I think he'll kill me. I'm like, oh my god, are you okay? I'm like, I will be if you look at my tits. And I'm like, your tits? Like, it's a double fucking standard. It's a double fucking standard. Guys have to go through their own hoops, unique hoops too, and some of which, yes, will be put at the feet of women, or at least, you know, your sexual partner. For example, women are indeed this is something that incels say. MGTOWs, whatever. Women are the gatekeepers of sex. And culturally, yes, they are. Not biologically, not spiritually or written. They are culturally the gatekeepers of sex. They are the motherfuckers, or rather they are the mothers who decide whether or not to fuck. And they are the they're the deciders whether or not they want to, you know, bone down or not. it's not like the Moonies where you get to like be randomly allotted with a person. Women do get to have like a say, but obviously, of course they do. It's their body as much as it is yours. The difference is no one really talks about the dude side of it, because if they do, it opens up the MGTOW incel shit. But there is a genuine conversation. I said this earlier, like, it is true. Guys are having sex less, and a lot of people on the left are almost ecstatic about this. They're almost happy about this, like, oh, I guess you wanted us to all have, I guess you want all men to have, like, government-issued girlfriends. No. Oh, well then, I guess you're happy that guys can still have the right to rape. No. What are you happy about? Nothing. This is a bad thing. Let's correct it. Well, there's no way around it unless a woman is forced to have sex with a man. No. Because this also shows a massive increase in women not fucking as well. A while back on, I think it was Real Life Lore, they showed Japan's massive decrease of population, and that had to do primarily financially, but also like it transcended not just like norms like male to female, which was bad enough. Like, if women aren't fucking, this defeats the argument that a lot of people are like, oh, women are the arbiters of sex. Well, they are the arbiters of sex, but they themselves don't even have time to put on the skimpy outfit and decide some random barfly to bring home and fuck just to fill someone inside them. They don't have the time for that. They're working triple shifts. And that doesn't make another baby, because they're not going to have a kid with this dude. Like, a lot of these people are declaring they're not having sex at all, ever. Like, they're at this point now, by the time I die, Japan might generally have an entire generation who will never have even kissed a girl, and girls who will have never even kissed a guy. You could argue, well, obviously it's genetics this, and it's men this, and it's women that. No, it's fucking money. Their jobs, their main focus is always on their work. Every day they wake up and they go to work at a terrible, grinding down job that just fucking destroys them. And then they go home, and the best they can hope for is what? Beer, vibrators, Pornhub, chatterbait, sleep, repeat, over and over and over and over and over and over again. Faster, faster, more, give us more hours, more time. Less time for you, more time for me. And they have to do it in vast quantities. Yeah, there's no time for anyone to do anything that they want to do. Like, find someone else. If that's what they want, of course. If they're not, it's not what they want to do. I'm sure there's somebody right now in the corporate hierarchy of Tokyo who's just slamming away at his computer with a big old grin in his face, going like, I'm in my element. And everyone around him is like this sludging machine going, I want to die, I want to die, I want to die. Alright. But, like, that's the most obvious one, Japan, and everyone rolls their eyes, but it's happening in the US, and it's happening in Europe, and it's happening in China, and it's happening in India. Once you reach a certain level of like security, everyone stops working in factories and like farms and starts working in like office jobs, and they're just so unfulfilling that nobody ends up meeting a woman that they want to meet, and they end up, you know, turning themselves to the internet looking for somebody. And where did the women go? Like, the women used to work in the fields too. Well, if there's no fields, where did they go? Oh, well, they all end up with who did they end up with? Culture says that they have to end up with somebody. Like, they have to be given out as a consolation prize. Women, I've read this in so many goddamn novels over the years. Women do feel sometimes that if they don't end up being some sort of like cheerleader with like the ability to compute pi, but also the ability to like, I don't know, make some weird yoga pose that will turn some people on because somehow that they'll think that makes a better sex pose. Oh, okay. Like, if they can't do that, they're not going to be good wives. Like, wouldn't a good wife be like just a nice person to be around? Who are you? What do you like? What do you not like? Do you not like the things I like? Can we reach a compromise? Can we talk about these things? Can we have a dialogue? Dialogue is key. Friendship is key. It's all connected, and it's all disregarded by black pillars and incels and MGTOWs and shit like that because they don't know how to handle it. Because that results in your opinions being not only challenged, but being easily dismantled. Oh my god. Drunk as I am, you have not seen me absolutely shit-faced simply turning around to a Nazi and saying, why? And they have no answer. And they're sober as fucking Adam. Like, I'm not saying like I'm some sort of mega chad fucking debater or anything like that. The exact opposite. I'm not. What I was saying with Augusta earlier, we are the alpha race. Oh my god, we're the alpha race. How quickly you realize that everyone, and I mean everyone, I've met people, really top tier fucking YouTubers and Twitch and all those people, and some of them, they're as fucking hollow as hollow can be, and you just have to ask yourself why, and they're like, oh, I'm following trend. Wow, okay.
More likely to cause it than being nice is? Oh, here's a Halloween one.
If you're wondering about me, my response is the following. Number 1, boobs, beer, bullion. Bullion is a distant third, and I mean third, because bullion and third kind of work. In all reality, I've said this before, I'll say it again. If anyone wants me to sponsor them, I will do it only if it doesn't hurt other people. That's it, really. I will say this, though. Who the fuck needs me to sponsor their shit? Fuck.
Women who have boyfriends should not be allowed to dress slutty for Halloween parties. This may sound neckbeardy or incelish, but hear me out. I have been noticing around Halloween parties, women with boyfriends tend to dress up in slutty costumes or dress in a way that will expose their cleavage or thong.
It's
in
great.
my opinion, this doesn't sit well with me, ethically or morally, because she has a boyfriend, and Halloween parties are designed by nature for hooking up. We already have issues with a lot of nice and decent men struggling to get girlfriends because they're not thug enough or too nice. But here you have women engaging in such degeneracy by wearing revealing clothes just to get attention from men and have the audacity to complain about creeps. If only they did some reflection and how this could affect their relationships. It is very similar to cheating. They're violating boundaries by exposing their bodies to men in the context of attending parties designed for hooking up. TLDR, I don't think women should dress slutty for Halloween parties, as it is cheating by seducing the men in the room.
Alright. I didn't say anything for that one because A, I want to eat the goddamn tuck, which I'm getting more of. It's weird. As you get more drunk, you normally try to ask about the food's quality and texture. But tonight, yeah. I am very happy with my past self for getting me some tuck. Tuck is perfect for tonight. And I already eaten. I gotten some pasta ragu and some vegetable samosas, all in the reduced style. Less than €2 for both of them. That's a hell of a meal already. That's me hours. But not what we're talking about. This motherfucker is going on about the Halloween party, right? He feels that, like, women shouldn't dress sexy for Halloween because it, well, inspires men to look at other men's women erotically. So, I have dated 2 women during Halloween that I remember in particular. One wanted to dress as a German milkmaid. And nothing happened. I mean, when I said like German milkmaid, I mean like the German girl bringing all the beer for Oktoberfest, you know, the giant ass booba, you know, the booba going up here, yeah. She looked good. I liked her in that. I also like my second, the girlfriend years later. She dressed up as a French maid. Again, you could argue it was very, very traditional. They didn't try, but you know what? Throughout the night, my biggest problem was just looking up from my phone or making out with my girlfriend to tell the guy that was like tapping the girl on the shoulder who I was currently making out with, aka my girlfriend, that she's busy. Those guys earlier that we saw, the guys who were like, hey, so like I hope it doesn't seem crazy, but I think your hair is really pretty and I'd love to shoot my load in your eyeball. And she's like, hey, I'm 17 and also I've got a 12 gauge. I go, sawn off. Like, look at this thing. Look at this. My dad taught me how to. Wow, yeah. Yeah, well, yeah. I'm sure you appreciate it. I've got another round here. No. Are you sure? Sure, because I got another shell I'm putting into the roll. Now I've got 2 rounds again. Oh, look. Obviously that never happened. Sometimes I wish it did. But when I was with my my girlfriend in the French maid outfit, I would literally be making out with her, and a guy tapped her on the shoulder, and I swear to fucking Christ, he's like, "Hey, so are you seeing anyone?" And I remember she pulled herself out of me, like she was literally like this far down with her own tongue, like she was working her fucking magic, and she turned back and she was like, "Yeah, him." And she kind of like squeezed me, and I'm like, I didn't even have a chance to like respond. And he's like, "Yeah, but like when he's done, no boyfriend." Oh, okay. So you have a boyfriend? Like I remember the little nuance of it. I looked up as I was like realizing what was happening, and I was like looking up, and he was like, "So you have a boyfriend? Whoever you are, this dude, I hope you gelded yourself, because your DNA does not deserve to exist." Like, listen, if you're not dead already, that's a shame. But I mean, in the future, maybe there'll be a new COVID who will kill you. Like, what the fuck? When we were having a drink, I remember, like, I got up to get her a drink, and she grabbed my arms and she said, well, not my arms, but my arm. But she grabbed my arm and she was like, "Hey, listen, you need to sit down and like we'll order drinks from here." We sat down in those sort of like the soda shop sort of seats, where it's like 2 people on like stools, and then you got the one table in between. And I was like, "Why? Don't you want me to make sure that the drink gets ordered?" Because, oh, she was a picky drinker. And she's like, "Yeah, I can get that from the girl that comes around." And there was a girl that was coming around, so it was not a problem. But this seemed a bit weird that she grabbed me down. And she told me, "The second you go, about 8 guys will jump me." And I said, "Alright, I want to do a little experiment. Be as slutty sexual as you can, because I'm going to get up, leave. Don't give them an inch, don't give them a mile. Look at the phone, whatever. And when I come back, be as incredibly erotic, sexual, romantic, whatever you want. The point is, as I said, make them know that you are with somebody." So she's like, "Okay," because I think she realized that I didn't take her seriously, and you know what else? She's fucking right, I didn't. I thought that, like, if she was left alone for, say, an hour on a table with another seat, with light under it, yeah, okay, maybe it'd be a giant sign. Like, less than 10 minutes? No. What are they, fruit flies? Well, as it turns out, fruit flies might be a good comparison. I came back, and she was batting away the first batch, and I swear to Christ, there was another group behind them. And I mean it, like, the the first 4 of them were all talking to her, and she was like, yeah, yeah, yeah. That was her response. She always used to do this sort of like I said earlier, this pre-programmed, yeah, smile, big grin. Well, I said what was on stream earlier. And then, how to put this? When I put the drink down in her place, I remember catching one guy look up in a very angry sort of way. And then he kind of like was shuffled aside by the guy in front who was like, yeah, so I just thought that I was wondering what your outfit was. And so I sat down and I said, it's French made. You can see it with the... I wasn't this drunk yet, so I could use the word. With the apron on the front of it. And I swear to fucking Christ, the fuck would you know? And perhaps something more than my ma ever gave. My girlfriend at the side said, my boyfriend knows what I'm wearing. Oh. You think that would stop them, but it didn't. That's a story for another time. Like, she wanted to be left alone, to look at her phone, her late 2000s, her early 2000s, well, in her case, it'd be in early 2000s, mid 2000s piece, and I was just glad to be around her at the time. As well as about 8 other guys. I am not doing this justice. I am too drunk. I'm going off memory. I'm going off it one-handed. But I swear to Christ, like... anyone who's ever seen the picture of me kind of, with the long hair, posing in pictures with this short goth girl. Yeah, she was a hot commodity back in the day. Apparently I didn't even know. She said there wasn't even 10 guys. That said a lot. It was a great night too. That was the worst part of it. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. Because I'm getting drunk. So now's a good time. Getting. As if I wasn't fucking drunk already. As if I wasn't so drunk that I stopped fucking talking about important things. I started to go into my own little fucking soliloquies. Now's a good time, if you're all curious, chat, to ask me the questions. I want to have more of the vodka, which I'm going to do anyway. Which, there's half a bottle left. As the first ANDAVAR stated, I can go for round 2. I'm going to pour myself drinks anyway until they're all done. Anyone donates, greatly appreciated, never required. I do, however, want to point out that I am finishing this bottle before the end of the stream. So the real question is, am I going to sip it for 2 or 3 hours, or am I going to down it? Look at you in the eye and say, my God, your hair looks amazing today. And then you smile, but you don't smile too much. You don't want to give too much away.
God, I know
that's what I used to do when I had long hair.
People will hook up at any party, but I had no idea that was the sole purpose of a Halloween party. This guy's like never had a girlfriend or something. It feels good to show up at a party with a girl in a hot costume. Doesn't mean everyone has to creep on them the whole time. I'm saying from experience. I'm a great catch. I'm a great guy. I'm not bragging, just speaking truth. I've been in 3 real
I'm just saying that I fucked both my parents.
relationships in my life, and they all cheated on me and left me for a worse person's. A lot of these women only care about your wallet size. That's not a lady or woman. You're a straight trick in my eyes, and run through used up. I like new things, not something that's been used over and over and over. I'm 36 and been single since 2015. Because I can't find a women/lady around here who really don't have brains and act like they do. And let me make myself clear, it's not all women. Oh, I guess...
No. No, it's not all women. It's just all cool women. Hey. Hey. Ladies. Ladies. MILFs, if you will. I am hitting your continent in 2023. Shall we laugh at people like this together as we share a beer, a cocktail, a bed? Only you can answer that. For men shall be joining me. Strong men. Passionate men. Compassionate men. Not passionate men, but compassionate men. A subtle difference makes all the wheels of the world turn. Will you join us on the manscapade? Will you defeat this sausage sandwich 2023? Seriously, I want to pose next to a pretty girl with big boobs so I can take a Twitter tweet and make myself feel important. Yo, Missy.
That makes it okay. It's like being
Yo,
in the army and
Raisin.
saying, with all due respect, sir, fuck you. How is this guy 36 and expecting to date women with, like, no sexual history?
Yo, Augusta, I expect that thong to be raised high when I arrive in JFK.
Is that really realistic? She wants the bad boys, but when she turns 30, she's old and can't get them
Man
anymore.
thong.
So she'll settle with you, a nice guy who she'll cheat on. Yes, when she turns 30, she will come crawling back to me. Any time now. The crawling will commence. Any moment now. Then she'll cheat with the men she apparently can no longer get. I could probably do a whole video on these guys talking about women hitting the wall at 30. Why would I confront a woman with interest when I realize that I am the rare one to be caught? Women think that men are pigs, but they just go for the guy that hits on them.
Men are pigs. Have you ever stopped to realize that women are so fucked up that some of them want pigs?
Don't you realize that the guy that is worth a damn is the one that is not hitting on you? Because he doesn't want to be grouped in with the rest of the guys that only care about how hot you are and how to get in bed with you.
How the fuck is a woman meant to know that a man is interested unless he has a hint of interest? Most women don't want to walk down the street and have a guy literally fucking turn them around and shake them and go, "Have my babies! Have my babies!" But they don't want to walk into a room full of Trappist monks and be like, "Hey, so some of the girls and I are heading down to like the pool. You know, we're gonna be in like bikinis and... Oh, well, remember to wear your factor, my dear, and have prayers. Remember your multiplication tables." Like, stay hydrated. Okay, yeah, like... They want... If they like you, they want you to leer. They want you to fucking touch them on the shoulder. Some of them don't. Read the room. Approach accordingly. And yes, sometimes it gets fucking weird and really complicated. you'll be fine. Because those situations seldom come up. But what if it does? It'll happen. Oh, others will say, that'll never happen. Oh, it'll happen. Because it's happened to me. You're looking at a motherfucker who has had marriage offers, and I was to be some fucking married wives like Leonze. Like, that girl up in Canada wanted me to just fucking run away with her, and this shit is a real thing, but it doesn't happen just like first time around. The only difference from the average is, I guess, the woman was older than the man. Okay, cool, man, boom, next. We were exactly the same age and had a lot of the same things in common. Boom, next. Question mark. There was a big. Oh shit. That's where most of my question marks and memory losses come out. A lot of titties in between the next one. The next one, I was very dominant and I told her what she wanted and she liked it. And I know this because when I wasn't dominant, she told me to be dominant again. Not the first time in my life. Some girls do want their daddies. Some women want to be mommies to their sons. No one talks about that as much. Hasn't happened to me yet. I don't know if I'd be okay with it myself, but to others, yeah. Some women want control. It makes them feel safe. It gives them the power back. As a dom, I respect.
Girls need to realize that if you want a gentleman that really cares about you, you will have to approach the guy that is respecting you enough to not harass you, and will leave you alone because he knows that you have had a full day of douchebags doing that all day, and we don't want to be one of those guys. This guy is giving off major Elliot Rodger vibes to me. Society isn't really set up for women to be approaching men all the time. I don't know what to tell these guys. Elliot would get buzzed and then sit in Starbucks looking disinterested and expecting a woman to approach him. This post is from the same guy. When it comes down to it, we all want love, but women have the upper hand. Us men basically have to just wait to be chosen by the women.
Wait? If that was the case, I would have gotten laid, but it'd been far less. Like I said, I've been picked up by women who knew what she wanted. I know everyone says that, and I say it myself because it's 100% true, that everyone's experiences are different, but I mean, Jesus Christ.
We just have to wait until an acceptable woman invites us into their lives.
Acceptable.
And if it doesn't happen, we are just alone. If you are an attractive woman, you can basically decide what your life will be. You can set up shop in any life.
If you're an attractive woman, there's a good chance you already have 2 relationships that defined you under the belt, assuming that you had a good relationship with your parents. And then you got to enjoy the magic that was the first dude who will control and manipulate, and usually an older guy. I mean, these are stereotypes.
Just thrive. This is not how it used to.
Nah, I'm starting to find it a bit hard to stay awake, and B, well, for about 2 hours now, I have not exactly, maybe even 3, I have not been exactly making the most sense. That's okay. I'm thinking back mentally. I haven't said a single thing that would be embarrassing. The most embarrassing thing I did tonight was accidentally show off my Hotmail. But like I said, I look back on it and there's like nothing there. No, it's been a good night. I kind of am angry at myself I started so goddamn early. Because now it is 9:15, which is fine, I guess. It's just, if I keep on streaming while drunk, and there's no way around that, I'm fucking sloshed. Choose your friends correctly. It's interesting how it got a flop on Alexia's ass, but Dagoth didn't get anything. And I noticed there's one person not shown in the fucking shot. Where is Sotha? Where is goddamn Sotha Sill? Hey, Skep. Hey, Skep, you'd have actually gotten that joke. Where the fuck was Sotha Sill in that? I didn't see him. It was Vivek, Alexia, Indro, and motherfucking Digath aka the daddy who should have been. More or less. Well, actually, no. Indro should have been. And I think this is why in Far Cry 4, if you stay put on the spot, you can actually talk to Pagan Min. Because I see Pagan Min as a good comparison to Digath. But I'm too drunk and too sexy to talk about such nerdy things. How are you, Skep? I'm doing fantastic.
To be in history, but it is how it is now.
ANDAVAR.
Sad but true. It's a financial transaction.
You earned an ANDAVAR to being here.
He says he just has to wait to be chosen. No, you don't. That's your own poor decision. Anything that gets you compared to St. Eliot can't be the greatest.
Yes.
Women need to approach me because displaying any interest without being a sex-obsessed creep is just literally impossible. But only acceptable ones. Sigh. It was so much easier when they were just property. I'm sure her dad would have picked me for more than just my material wealth. This is not how it used to be in history. A true...
If I was a rich man, like literally, he was willing to sell his daughter off for a fucking pig, which for a Jew would be kind of weird. I don't think that's why it was like the butcher. Yeah, amateurs wouldn't last 2 seconds in Morrowind. Motherfuckers, I barely last a year. And you know why? Because I know what's coming and I have to return to the Imperial Heartland to prepare my Imperial brothers for what is to come. I don't care about these family squabbles. I know what oblivion brings. Magus Daron. He speaks to me. And he says things. And we can't have that. Oh no. No. So back to the temple. I'm back to talk to my friend in the Blades, who will, one way or another, make sure I am not a threat to the Empire. In the meantime, shall we kill many a slaving knife here? And I discussed to a bunch of like dark elves looking very confused why everyone is suddenly very angry at them all of a sudden. Oh, so you're Your demigods are dead. They weren't demigods, they were literal gods, really. Yeah. And they said that it was okay for you to enslave people in pods. Well, kind of. Vivek was surprisingly okay with it. Sil was kind of quiet on it, and Alexia, I think she got off on it. Oh, okay, good. Does that sound like a good trio of people? No, but money's nice. Yeah, so is a blade. What? And that's how you start a slave revolt. Fuck yeah, Black Marsh. Black Marsh needs to exist. From the Topol Bay to fucking Solstein. I'm sorry. I feel more sorry for the fucking Nords who had the right to live there. And maybe the Orcs. Than the, I am pure nerding right now because I'm very drunk. And that's okay. Because I love you. I'm doing well, and I hope you are as well. Thank you, Skip. And that was the response I was hoping for. Because I would not want to hear that, like, honestly, man, I'm not doing too well. And I've asked a question and it's been told that too. Obviously, I'm doing very well. I am a man of liquid tastes, and my liquid tastes are being satiated. But old trains have to pull into the final port at some point.
Gem of a guy pining for simpler time when women didn't have rights.
We're not quite there yet.
Here, ladies. This next one might not be real. It is a lot to swallow. A few months
But
ago,
we're getting
I,
there.
15 male, had a giant crush on my classmate, 15 female.
15.
I asked her out. She rejected.
Alright, now here's the... If you ever want to see a case of, like, how is the sausage made... The sausage... I don't know why I said it like that. The sausage is made. Thank you. Christ. I asked Walter... Like... I've noticed a lot of these guys, in particular guys, that you review, they're all like 15, 14, 17, 19, at most like 22. They're fucking kids. They haven't grown up, they haven't understood. Like, are you sure that these are legit? Are these like kids who don't know better? And he's like, yeah, because there's too much proof. And the proof he's shown me, unfortunately, tends to correlate 1-to-1, literally, to like the guys who shoot up malls and commit suicides and get arrested because they tried to pin a girl down on the street and just strip her clothes off. And it's not like every single one of the people he talks about, because there are cases where he talks about them that like the people he talks about who grew up, who kind of like realize that, oh shit, this is not kind of cool, which is a fucking understatement. Statement I know very well, but I still wanted to know, like, do you know that every one of these comments are like teenagers and shit like that? And he said no. He said, he didn't say like aggressively around it. He just said no. And like, seriously, I honestly don't know if everything I show is from the mouth of like a 14-year-old who have discovered virgins for the first time, or a 80-year-old bigot in the corner screeching like if you found a possum you put your flashlight over and it's like is that the same quality? Well, kind of, yeah. Like, it all gives you the same dopamine hit, right? It all hits you the same way. You want to see some incel, am I the asshole, nice guy bullshit. So for that, Walter's pretty fucking good. And yeah, let's get on with it.
But I did not respect that. I asked her again, then again and again. Then I got a little mad and said that I am the best guy in her life and that she is making a big mistake, like a typical incel. My entire class started to hate me. I was staring at her for 2/3 of every lesson we had together. One
Remember, 15.
day I sneaked up to her bag and took her hairbrush. I took a hair from the hairbrush, and I got caught. Yep, at this time everyone thought I was a creep. But I was just a guy who loved the wrong girl. I kept the hair and licked it every now and then. But the girl really chose the wrong guy. I am so much better, smarter, nicer, etc. This is a conclusion based on facts, and not on my ego. I am just not as pretty as him. But I am better. I could have made her a better person. She is 15 and smokes, vapes, and drinks. She needs to be fixed.
Vapes.
I could have fixed her. But I am a nice guy. At the end of the day, I just wanted to help her get away from the idiots who made her a bad person. I am the hero who was misunderstood. You would hope they'd separate these people to not be in the same...
It's not real. He's not real. He's not real. That's my theory. If he is real... Alright, I'm gonna do something. Chat, if this motherfucker was real, what you just described... What he just described... What would you do? Hi.
Hey everyone.
If that is... Oh shit, this is brand new. Literally an hour ago.
Hey everyone. My name's Walter, and we're back here with more Reddit content. We're back with my usual subject, nice guys.
I am watching the chat, so the question stands. If you were that guy, what was the answer? And yes, I'm drunk, and I'm gonna get a whole lot more drunk before the bottle is empty. I told you motherfuckers I was getting drunk. The difference is I'm doing it over a long period rather than a short period. That's it.
Guys who tip their fedora and talk about how nice they are all the time.
Hey, we're
good,
fantastic.
Or decent, or respectable, or maybe even chivalrous. You'll see if you don't already know, so let's just get into it with Nice Guys from Reddit. These posts come to us from Reddit Nice Guys. A lot of men do want relationships. The problem is that you probably wouldn't want one of them if you met one. I'm 47 years old. I do not drink, use drugs, or party. I am not covered in tattoos. I have a master's degree. I own more than 2,500 books. I don't watch TV, and I raised my son by myself with no help from his mother. I'm a successful professional artist. Good artists do not starve. My son and I and my cat are having filet mignon tonight.
Please tell me this guy's name is fucking Josh Hadley.
Yes, I buy steaks for my cat. Drive a nice car. Women have never wanted anything to do with me. Respectable men bore women. My 25-year-old son is just like me. He has never been on a date, been kissed, anything. Women his age are repulsed by him, and women my age are by me. I told him that he could cover himself in tattoos, stop working for a living.
Yep. That is a Ron Burgundy reference, right? I own many leather-bound books. My apartment smells of deep mahogany. Something I
Drink
have
and
to
smoke.
do. There is something I have to do before I get to. I'm like 80% engrossed. I am gross. But I have to get. Oh shit! Never mind. Correct. Wow. I had a feeling all the bright lights of New York would keep me up. Yeah, I own my own books. Like, Skeb, these fucking, like, am I the assholes incel nice guy motherfuckers? Like, I'm not gonna lie, a good chunk of them would have TJ Kirk down as their favorite. And TJ has not only distance, but he's probably like fucking gutted them in a debate. But I mean, yeah, we swam in the same seas. Don't ever forget that. I'm drunk and I know this. This shit, this fucking like sniffing your own farts. Yeah, these are our not so distant cousins. And I think it's important that we look at them and we're like, oh shit, that's what we could have been. They prefer, yeah, exactly. Do you remember that era? Like, it was like, TJ, you used to be cool, now you become all woke. Like, TJ was the best example of somebody who, well, responded to that shit, which I'd hope so too. But it put like a ripple out. It affected DP, it affected me, it affected you. I imagine you had to. There were times where you just hit the block button at a certain point. But don't you think that the statistics prove that the blacks are actually the reason why the Jews are blocked? Okay, I'm blocked now. Yeah. Trying to not look down on people who don't know what you just learned. I've learned this about 4 times in a row now. The problem with the drunk is that we relearn it. Definitely. We'll have this conversation again. If you're sober right now, I do ask you a little bit of humor. If you're sober, Please forgive me if I ask you again the same questions. And I mean the same rudimentary, fundamental question. Right, but what does his fucking chat say? His chat, his audience, put him on a plinth that if he asked did he want to be on that plinth, he'd be like, no, fuck off. What the hell? TJ never grew up and changed in a way that... He did ease off on SJW when he realized that what SJW was like... Oh. Okay. I mean... Yeah, I kind of support... Hell, earlier today, I saw TJ say the following. Or at least like the following and say truth. This, but unironically. And it was like, if you like... if you don't like trans women, then you can't call yourself cis. I mean... On his end, well, him being bisexual... Yeah, it's the logic, yeah, so... No, you're gonna have to look at that. I'm, again, very drunk, so... At this point now, all I can say is that TJ is solid, straight, and... Skip, you actually have the power, I do not. Tell him that a very drunk fan is currently very drunk, watching shit, and would love to have a conversation with him. Or if not a conversation, then tell him thank you. Just tell him LEV is drunk right now. He knows who I am at this point. For God's sake, he sent me a message telling me that I shouldn't call Chelsea Chell. So of course I called her Chell. She laughed, just making his argument null and void. He is Chell. Spread the love. Spread the LEV love. Not have some sort of like weird networking, but rather that, you know, TJ, for example, like what was TJ's take on the midterms? Hell, Skep, what was your take on the midterms? Yes, they know who you are. Yes, I know who yes! That's like saying, oh, well, actually, believe it or not, Billy the Fridge knows who you are. Really? Ben Pie knows who I am, huh? You know who I am, huh? Grumble. But would grumble with a big old smile on my face. Instead, I'm kind of wondering what to type in next. The old search engine. I'm in a good place, so I don't want to watch it into... well, grumbly. But I also... I mean... okay, I can ask it what content's up to the very least. This could end up with some bad things, but...
Fuck you, Jessica. Fuck you.
Good response. Okay. I have one of whatever the hell he's wearing in there right now.
I will. I'll do that for you. You seem like a good lad. Love you. Oh, Jessica's upset at me.
Why? Hey Skip, have you ever considered the idea that Ben Shapiro, Charlie Kirk, half of the Young Turks, Tim Pool, have you ever thought about dumb people being, sad? Of course you have. I hope it's brought you joy. Bannerman says, what?
We got nothing to say, don't say anything. You know what? You're right.
No.
Applied that to myself.
I don't care if that was spelled. There! I said the piece. I did the deed.
I'm parked in the way. Yeah, kinda.
Say it! Say it! Say it, you fucking whore!
There's support for Aaron by stalking her to the show. What? Oh, Jesus, I missed that message. There you go.
If an online personality does not say the thing you said on screen, then it is not worth the time or effort. That is ancient law, based into rules, compounded by no one, backed by who's its. Above all else, I love you. And if you believe me when I say that, then you're fucking wild. I'm literally just running for excuses now to watch stuff while I drink. I have half a bottle of vodka. Basically, I might as well call this half a bottle of vodka stream. Give me something. Big boy hosts response to chat like LAV. Hey. Skip. Your tender, supple mouth has nothing to do with the fact that I might host some people, okay? Your sweet, moaning breath has nothing to do with the fact that I might very well, want to do something that isn't beneficial to my channel. But my counter argument can be best summed up with the following. That does require me to leave this brightly and add in importantly. Somebody put, I am behind on the IP2 drama, the Gucci's drama, all that shit. Last time I checked, she was out of the RV when Chicken Andy kicked her out. She had 72 hours with Elisa Jordana where she wanted to sleep and frankly, by the sound of it, want to fucking die. And now she ended up with a guy who was a little bit too racist for YouTube, so I watched him over on Twitch. But I have no idea what Goo's up to since then. And you know why I ask? You know honestly why I ask? Because I have found a drunken buddy Not a drinking buddy. A drinking buddy is easy. A drunking buddy is hard. Can she keep up? Can she get to New York in January? Well, time will tell. Skip. Seriously, dude. Get to New York, that'd be awesome. Oh. Oh. Here. Alright, this is the last thing we'll watch tonight. I'm drunk and I am losing my track on what's important, aka good content. LOL! If such things matter. What matters is a smile and a grin and a remembering you all to like, share, and subscribe to the low energy content, which you can find in the links in the description, such as Twitter, Twitch, and Discord. But do not forget our Streamlabs, where if you join us on Streamlabs, that's all well and good. But if you join us over on Twitch, where gaming is more your taste, you will find a magical land that will have you joining us basically on the 26th of November to our watch party over on Discord. Anybody else be a part of Discord? So there you go. Shut up. Enjoy. New York isn't too far, it's possible for you. Hey Skip, no joke. I will be there from the there's gonna be a few familiar faces there too. It won't just be me. I'll be there from the 16th to the 20th. With the Wednesday of that week, I'll be over in Philly. Skip, if you ever want to fucking just get sloshed with me, Augusta's coming. Missy is gonna try her best. I'm not gonna hold her to it. She's got enough as it is. Magicus. Mickey said he's gonna be. Mickey Richards said he's gonna be down. There's gonna be a lot, like I said, there's gonna be a lot of familiar faces. How many of them show up are up to them. But yeah, if you're up for it, if you're down for it, rather. January 16th to the 20th or 21st. I've got. That's what that bar at the top of the screen is all about. Wait, was. Yeah, hi was just her looking at the fucking dogs. What the hell? Right? Even after I say goodbye, you could still wander around New York, you know? Some will argue it's the greatest city humanity has ever built. My argument back is, well, we're alive now, so we should be grateful for what we got, but Greatest city we ever built. Well, we can't pull in other generations. We can't pull in a fucking Roman and it's like, hey, could you compare Rome at its height to us? After 45 minutes of them screaming and howling in fear, they'll probably be like, yeah, so the movement of traffic is all weird. I know you have these horseless carriages and shit, but doesn't that seem to compound your problem? And then me proudly holding up the fucking subway card, going like, really? Do go on. It's gonna be me just being like, you done fucked up over again. God, you have fucked up. It's Baghdad at the height of the Islamic Renaissance, you know? It's fucking Karakorum at the height of the fucking Mongols. I guarantee you a person who lived there was like, yeah, this is actually really nice, except, and then I show up with some fucking urban bullshit. I mean, unless they say some shit like, hey, it's lovely except for all that slavery. I mean, then in which case, then, yeah. Yeah. Dude! Stop! Give me some fucking content. There was Gucci's Captain. Yes. No. Good. It's like, Gucci's tried and failed to make a. It's like the video I'm looking for is like Gucci's tries to. Gucci's tries and ruins Captain Cunt. Yeah. Right. No. I want my immediate gratification based on inferior people now. Give. Ah, for fuck's sake. I know I'm drunk, but Jesus Christ. Can't be this complicated. Here. I'm gonna save myself a little bit of fucking embarrassment. I'm not gonna wake up tomorrow with embarrassment. This has been a good night tonight. Maybe it is a good time to go to sleep. I am very drunk. Alright, if we have to go to sleep, we have to go to sleep on content, so... So, why shouldn't I just end it with... Yeah. I am born to steal another's content. Captain, you have any problem? All you have to do is make me your content. Oh, yes. No, in all fairness, for a while now, I haven't been able to provide content, and I do apologize about that. I mean, tonight in specifically, like Christ, I got distracted early. No, that's not entirely true. I got distracted kind of midway through the night. Like I said, I have been streaming for, Jesus, nearly 9 hours, 10 minutes. Got a bunch of messages I have to deal with. Oh shit. Bunch of new messages I have to deal with. Which I am not touching while drunk. If they know who the fuck I am, they can reach the hell out to me. And if they can reach the hell out to me, they can fuck off till morning, cause they know who the hell I am. I am Low Energy Videos, the stealer of other people's content. And above all else, the sexy Irishman who likes to get drunk on Wednesday. Saying that, this time next Wednesday, just to be sure that it is this time next Wednesday, I've actually got a bit of an announcement. Oh yes, yes. I and Taffy, who was in the chat earlier, will be playing Vermintide 2 here on YouTube. Others can join us. Will you? It's up to you.
Hey, it's my man Eyeball.
Hi Captain, how's it going? I can't get dono alerts to work properly on my phone. Sucks. Anyway, here is a classic tune.
Why not? That sucks. What's wrong with it?
But he might be a part of a massive fucking system that puts people on bad tracks to overdosing and shit. But you know what? That's a cozy setup. All he needs is that overlook to look out into the Pacific Ocean. Like he's maybe 10 miles north of San Francisco. And he found a little kiosk of a beach or a bay to pull the RV in. You know what this could be? This could be like the loafing beats. You could, oh my god, I can so see it. He's like, do 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 do. Yeah. and my hands are fucking ether and my brain is fucking mush. It's time I need to be a good boy rather than a good girl, or better yet, above else, a good person. I am a good person, and I will prove this by saying that tonight was very nice. Actually, in all fairness, it was a good night. I'm so glad that you guys showed up. But yeah, I am very drunk, and as we watch Captain ease us out, I think it's time we ease us out. But not before I do something that's very manly. He's going to Spain. Spain calls to him, as my bed calls to me. Overeating Jetty is giants, but I have a date with destiny. Help me, streamer. ANDAVAR! All's good in the neighborhood, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.